Oh, DSP. DSP's FedEx. Oh, I'm gonna watch it.
Good morning, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're busy having fun down here on Level 1. Or at least that's what we usually say if we were actually having some fun today. Today is Thursday, the 29th of December, 2022. And, ladies and gentlemen, today is day 3 of me not being able to capture or stream video games for you guys, at least as of now.
Oh, okay.
Not to say that this is anyone's, this is not because no one's trying. Let's put it that way, okay? You guys have been absolutely, positively nothing at all but positive, and trying to help me and trying to support me, and trying to get me.
All you have to do is
really
wait. Like, why? What's the issue?
Part
That's all you have to do.
You know, Christmas came and went, and
all you have to do is wait. That's all you have to do. You have to wait, and they'll bring you the package.
had a great time, relaxing with my family. I came back from Christmas on Monday. Let's hit the ground running. Let's do this strong. Let's get through all these games that we're playing. Let's finish them up this week so I can do my year-end series. And then my capture device dies midstream on Monday. And it's like, shit, right? Like, damn, this sucks. Now what? Right? And that's really what it's been. The question's been, now what? All right? And I do want to say thank you, because you guys are so amazing. You rally, you help me out whenever you can. It's like I've told you guys, I really feel like this stream itself is a community effort. It's not just me. It's not just you. It's all of us working together. You have a great time every day here on stream, correct? And basically, I'm in a situation where there's nothing I can really do to remedy the situation quickly myself.
Yes, you
Having
can.
a computer that runs a Windows 8.1, no actual...
You can upgrade. You can upgrade. You got $119,000. Upgrade. Upgrade it. If you can upgrade it. Come on.
Well, clear path to upgrade said PC to Windows 10 or later, because it could literally brick certain components in the PC that wouldn't be compatible. And the fact that there is no real major easy way to do that, regardless, there's all these workarounds and things I would have to do. You know, being limited to the amount of hardware that I can actually use on this thing. And then, right, having to work on what can I get quickly and all of that. You know, we did a fun late night stream on Monday, messing around with that a bit and trying to figure out what exactly could I get here right away. All right. But anyway, we've already discussed all of this earlier this week. I don't need to beat the dead horse here.
Yes.
Here's what's going on.
Yeah, that's what you do, DSP.
Here's why it's Thursday, the 29th, and I still don't have a method to capture. And the answer is very simply one word: FedEx. Okay? A fan, a longtime fan and viewer of mine, who has supported me so long over the years, you know, for various different ways. Someone who I know, I personally had conversations with this person in the past, and
but
someone
yeah, you
who
wouldn't pay for the shipping.
has been there time and time again for me over the years, has said, hey, I have an extra capture device that will work with your PC. I would like to overnight it to you. You'll have it on Wednesday. Then it'll be there on your day off. You'll be able to mess with it, plug it in, test it, get it working, have it ready so you can just, start with gaming again on Thursday and not lose any more lost time. And I was so appreciative that I have a fan who is not only willing to donate an item that would finally, would work with my setup, my limited setup, but also that they were actually willing to pay to overnight this thing to me. Because just so you guys know, overnighting stuff is not cheap. It is expensive. To pay overnight shipping on anything that's not, for example, an established supply chain or logistical service. If you pay for overnight from Amazon and it's Amazon shipping it, maybe it won't be that expensive. But if you're personally going to any shipping facility, whether it be USPS, UPS, DHL, FedEx, and you're saying, hey, overnight this for me, get it to someone tomorrow. That's incredibly expensive. In some cases, depending on the size of the item and how far it has to go, it could be over $100. Okay? Very expensive, and I'm so appreciative that this viewer and fan of mine says, I want to do this for you because I like your content so much, I like you so much, I want to help you out, you know? And so, you know, they did this for me, and I get all the tracking information and everything, and this item's supposed to arrive yesterday, and it does not. And basically, I've already told you the story. I did about a 15-minute video yesterday explaining the
Were you gone, DSP? Where were you? Where were you?
situation, but I actually have more information for you. Because it's even worse. The situation is actually even worse than I presented yesterday in the video. I'm serious. It actually is even worse because if I had listened to what FedEx had told me to do, I would have even been shooting myself in the foot even further. Okay? So, I'm going to tell you the story of why I don't have the capture device yet. You know, the truth is, it's supposedly out for delivery right now. Okay? That's what they're saying. And they're actually saying, I'm supposed to get this item within the next hour. It's supposed to be delivered by noon today. Problem is, that's exactly what it said yesterday as well. And they didn't try to deliver it until 4:44 p.m.
4:44?
Just think about this. You paid a ton of money to get something at a certain time. You're promised by the company you're getting it. And then all of a sudden on a whim, oh, we're just going to delay it. No explanation, no justification, no repercussions for doing so, just because we can. Right? Then it doesn't show up. Oh, we'll just say it's going to come tomorrow by noon instead. But you already said that for the day before. And you just nonchalantly delayed it and then never delivered it. Right? So I have no actual confidence that this item will be delivered today. Or I just don't. And I wish that I could say, oh, well, I could go pick it up for myself, but I can't do that either. And we're going to explain all of it. Don't worry, I'm going to get into this story. Oh, my God. But
you got into
I feel like
story.
I shouldn't get into that yet. We're going to get to that here on the Level 1 podcast, okay? But here's the deal. As of right now, I literally cannot promise you what we're doing on this very stream. I can't tell you what we're doing later tonight on the late stream at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I don't know. I can't, you know, it could show up, and if it shows up, then we'll try to hook it up and get it working live. It'll be a fun experimentation stream, trying to get a piece of hardware working, right? Mess around, maybe troubleshoot a bit, see if it works any better or worse than my old capture device did, and hopefully get to gaming today. But I don't know if it's even going to show up. At this rate, like I said, I have zero confidence, okay? Anyway, I guess what we should do, guys, because today is the 29th of December, 2022. First thing I should say is, did you notice the new intro? It's not really a new intro. What it is I forgot formal pre-stream. So I didn't really have much to use it for. But then the other day, many years ago, starting, is I turn on music. It plays my little stuff. You know, now, you'll know when the show's starting. Let me know. Maybe I should have a bumper for the bumper. Anyway. Okay.
Annoying.
So, new thing on the podcast today. Let me know what you think. Let's talk about a little something I like to call Phil's Day Off. That is right. Yesterday was my day off from streaming, correct? And
what'd you do?
I have a lot to talk about? Well, in reality, the most of the thing that I have to talk about is the FedEx shipment, which we're going to get to in a giant segment. But what else did I do yesterday? Well, I went grocery shopping. I've got one for pet supplies. I didn't do much else. It was a pretty, for errands or whatever, there was basically not that much going on. It was basically me running around doing errands and the like. Came home after running the errands, and my wife, yesterday, Kat finished Fallout New Vegas, and she actually really liked the ending, and then she started Fallout 4. So, she's going to play Fallout 4 now on the Xbox Series X. Excuse me, Series S. She has a Series S that I got her for Christmas. And already, seriously, you can see the differences between Fallout, the classic Fallouts and Fallout 4. And the graphics are much better. The fact that there's spoken dialogue from the protagonist is pretty cool. And then you get to the gameplay. And immediately the gameplay is like, ugh. Like, one of the earliest missions in the game is you have to go to this factory. And the factory is designed to be like this confusing labyrinthian maze of bullshit. It's just really poorly made. And it's like, you have to kill every single enemy in the factory. Every one. So if you go through this factory and there's like 80 enemies, and you miss one guy, or one guy is like standing in the fucking corner or whatever, right? Nope. Nope. You got to go through. You got to find this fucker because you can't finish the mission without it. So at one point, I'm not kidding. She'd been playing this factory for like over an hour. All right. And she couldn't find the one guy who she missed. And she was so frustrated. She's getting a headache. I said, give it to me. She gives me the controller. I'm walking around for 15 minutes. I can't fucking figure it out. And then finally I found it. There was another room that she was supposed to go into that had like a couple enemies in it. And I was like, oh my God, this fucking game. You know, you could just, it's night and day from like the original Fallout 3 or the Obsidian made Fallout New Vegas when it comes to those kind of design choices. Like, why would you make an early game mission, an insane labyrinthian grind in a factory that's boring as fuck, full of generic enemies, and you have to kill every single one to complete the mission? Like, what are you thinking? That's something for like an optional mission for halfway through the game. That's not supposed to be one of the early story missions. And they did. That's what they did. Like, what the fuck, man? Anyway. So we did that, and we ordered some food. We ordered Indian food for dinner last night. We each got a different curry. I believe that she got chicken tikka masala, and I don't even know what I got. It was something that I never had before. It was supposed to be a tomato-based curry. And both of ours were quite good, but mine was very spicy. So I had to eat it very slowly with my naan bread over the basmati rice because it was like, oh, it's burning my guts. It was so strong. Damn, I wasn't expecting it to be that spicy. Anyway, so we did that, and, you know, most of the day was spent either waiting for this package from FedEx or arguing with FedEx. Because, by the way, with the video I made yesterday, it was about a 15-minute video. I made that around, what was it, just after dinner? So I probably made that around 7 p.m. That wasn't the end. Oh, no. I then spent another hour and a half talking with FedEx on Twitter. So allow me to tell the whole story, all right? So, basically, let's get to it now. This is the meat of the podcast. I'm sure you guys want to hear the full story of what happened here. So, basically, this package was supposed to be delivered by noon yesterday. So I said to my wife, I'm going to stay home until noon because it's supposed to be here. I sat at home till noon. Guess what wasn't here? The package. And I said, well, I have to go out. I have to run my errands or whatever. You're home. If they happen to deliver this package or whatever, accept it. I don't know. The thing is, they're not going to need a signature because signature was not required by the fan who bought the overnight shipping. That's not the situation. It's just they should just deliver it. So it should be no problem. Okay. So I go out doing my errands. I come home, still not here. All right. And I'm home when supposedly they claim that I wasn't available or they couldn't reach me. Okay. So I guess what I should do. Let me explain to you exactly how this facility works that I live in. Okay. I live in a private community. What that means is that the road that we all live on is a private road. There's a gate on both ends. You can't actually get into this community without going through a gate. All right. You need permission to do so. If you don't have permission and you just jump the gate or walk onto the property, let's say someone else is entering and you just decide to follow them, it's illegal. It's trespassing. You need to have an actual authorization from someone who lives here in order to actually be here. If you don't, you're breaking the law, and we already have a line we call right to the police. They show up within 5 minutes, and this has happened many times. Idiots, prowling or doing fucked up stuff, and they get thrown right off, and sometimes they get arrested, okay? That's why I live here. I do that because when I moved out here 8 years ago, actually at this point almost 9 years ago, I had the foresight to see what was going on with me on the internet. I saw that there was this increasingly toxic, hateful group of people towards me, inexplicably. I mean, at that point, it was because this is how you don't play movement, quite frankly. And seeing that, I was nervous, honestly, that if I were to move somewhere, that people would actually try to, harass me and my family. So at that time, wisely, almost 9 years ago, I decided I was going to move to a private community, and I don't regret the decision at all. I think it was one of the best decisions I ever made because it allows me to avoid harassment, okay? Now, when you live in a private community, of course, that means that there's some shortcomings, right? When things get delivered, you got to go extra steps. So I'll give you an example. If we're going to order food, and the food's going to be delivered by any of these services like Uber Eats or DoorDash or Grubhub, those delivery services, right? What you need to do is go the extra mile, and you need to provide detailed step-by-step instructions on how to actually go about getting something delivered. So, for example, on all of those services, I have a profile set up that says, okay, here's my address, but FYI, you have to enter via the gate, and here's the gate code so you can get in. If they don't have that information, they'll literally just sit at the front gate and not be able to get in. And sometimes they still get in because someone else just happens to be arriving who has the gate code, or someone's leaving when they're leaving, the gate opens, obviously. But sometimes they just sit there like idiots. And there's been times when I pay for food delivery, and I get calls from the delivery person. Oh, I'm at the gate, it won't open. I said, why aren't you using the code? What code? The code that's literally in front of you right now as you're using this app. And then all of a sudden the food shows up in 2 minutes because they were just too dumb to read the instructions. That happens. Not all the time. Luckily, I will say, in the last couple of years, people have gotten a lot smarter when it comes to delivering things.
It must be
they're actually reading the instructions, and it's not a big deal anymore. At the beginning, during the pandemic, Apple clubs, how you get people, they just coast through fucking life, getting by on all these systems being in place, just allow them to somehow succeed. Otherwise, in a society where they would just be failing constantly and not be able to
oh my God,
get out of bed in the morning because they're so stupid. Okay, so Why am I saying this? Because I feel like this is basically what's going on with FedEx right now, okay? So my package was supposed to be delivered by noon yesterday. It was not. And then they changed the status to say, oh, it'll be coming now by the end of today. So first you told me to be home because it was going to be there by noon. Now you're telling me the entirety of the day. No explanation why. Just deal with it. Wow. Thanks. I mean, I'm sure that my viewer who paid an exorbitant amount of money to have this overnighted to me really feels great about your service right now, right? So anyway, like I said, I went out, I ran my errands, I came home, I was actually helping Kat play Fallout 4 and everything, and the thing's still not showing up. And then all of a sudden, I'd say it was around 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, okay? You know, I'm playing Fallout with my wife, and actually we have some food that we ordered that's coming. This is the Indian food that I mentioned. So Indian food dinner is coming, and all of a sudden I get an email from my viewer, my fan, saying, Phil, I don't understand what's going on. I paid for overnight delivery for you, so you would get it today. But I just got a notification from FedEx saying that they couldn't reach you. They tried to deliver the package, and you basically were unavailable. You weren't there, and therefore they couldn't deliver the package. And basically the fan is upset. I don't necessarily think the fan is upset that. I think the fan is upset they paid so much, and they wanted me to have it so I could stream today. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they paid for. They paid a lot of money so I could have this item so I could stream games today, which is what everyone wants. They want me back in gaming shape. They want me to continue on with these playthroughs, okay? So, I get the email. I'm like, what? And I check the tracking information myself. They're absolutely right. It's claiming that as I was there, sitting there at home, playing Fallout 4 with my wife and ordering food, that I wasn't home or I was unavailable. How was I unavailable? I was sitting in my fucking house, all right? Now, the only thing that I can fathom is that one of two things has happened. Either this is a blatant lie, the delivery person never tried to deliver it because they were running behind, which could be possible, but there's no way you're going to prove that either way. Or the delivery person showed up, they went to our front gate, they realized I live in a private community, and they didn't do the due diligence to have the information to enter the community. Now, I should give you a little bit of a backstory here, okay? FedEx regularly delivers to this private community on a daily basis. Not a single day goes by that I don't see a FedEx truck driving up and down our road, because there's tons of houses here. You know, in our private community, there's dozens and dozens of families that we're always getting stuff delivered. They have the code. FedEx in our region has the code to get into our facility. They have that knowledge. It's not like this is some secret. All the shipping companies actually have it, so that way they can just get in. All right?
All right.
Case in point. 2 weeks ago, a little under 2 weeks ago, actually.
1 or 2 weeks
My
ago.
parents had sent us kind of a surprise Christmas gift. All right?
Ooh, what'd they
No, I'm not
send
going to
you?
tell you what it is. It's none of your business because people are nosy and trying to ask, oh, what is it? Was it with a lot of money? Fuck off.
God damn, DSP. Why are you so mad?
Okay, now you're none of your business. It has nothing to do with this story, really. The point is, they shipped it via FedEx, okay? They don't have the gate code, so it wasn't like my parents gave FedEx the gate code, or anything like that. They just shipped it surprise via FedEx. And one day, we're sitting here, and we look at the front porch, and there's a gift, a package sitting there. Huh? We bring it in, and, wow, it was a nice gift, and we call my parents to thank them for it. So FedEx can get in. FedEx can absolutely get in. They have. We just got a package less than 2 weeks ago from them. Unbeknownst to us, it was even coming, so that, we didn't tell them the gate code specially for that. They already know it. All right? So even if the situation was this driver shows up with a package that literally says urgent overnight, deliver now, and they get to the gate and they don't have the code, whose fault is that? Theirs, because everyone else at the company has it, except this one guy who apparently was delivering this package yesterday. Okay? Pretty bad, quite frankly. Oh, by the way, I had to say this too. We've had items delivered before, and FedEx already has all of our contact information as well. So it's not like they couldn't have said, all right, so I got this overnight package, I'm at a gate, I don't have the code. Can we contact the person living there and see if they can let us in? None of that happened. None of that transpired. Even though all very well could have and should have, they basically decided to do no work. Can't get in? That's it. That's where the end of my responsibility, lies. I just move on with my merry day, even though that's really not what was supposed to happen. Okay? But that's actually that's even worse than that, okay? Allow me to explain. What I'm going to do is close my window, because you can see it's getting very bright in here. The sun's coming out. So let me close my blinds.
All right, close it down.
Don't worry, okay? So, I'm checking the website, and it basically says missed delivery. Customer was not reachable, which is a blatant lie. I was home. I have phone.
Lie? You said
They have the gate code. It's every reason why that they're saying that they couldn't deliver it is a lie. So then they say, so here's what's happening. This package is right now being delivered to your local FedEx facility. They even gave me the address on the website. It's right here. It says, here's the address. You can pick this up starting at 6 p.m. today. So I'm looking, it's already 5:45 at this point. And I'm like, So they're saying it's going to be there at 6. So maybe I should get ready because I have food on the way. There's food showing it's being delivered at the same time. I'm like, so maybe what I should do is rush out the door. I should put on my coat, get my shoes out, drive to the facility, pick this up, you know, because it says that the facility closes at 7. All right, so it basically gives me an hour window to get there. So I look up the facility, and it's about 20 minutes away. I'm like, okay, I can make it. I could definitely make it. I think I should maybe do this. So I'm convincing myself to do this. But before I leave, I was like, you know what? I just got a bad feeling about this. This whole system seems to be breaking down. First, it was supposed to be here at noon. Then they change it to whenever. Then they claim they tried to deliver it, which I don't believe they really did. Or if they did a half-assed job. So let me call the customer support number first before I do anything. And let me speak with someone there to confirm that this is what I should do. Because I get the feeling that something's up here. Okay? So I call the customer support line, which is an automated line. It takes you, no exaggeration, about 10 minutes of going through menus, entering in your tracking number, waiting for the automated options to play, which you don't need any of, to finally get to the point where it says you could talk to someone. So finally, like maybe 7-8 minutes into this call, I'm finally talking to someone on the phone who obviously is not in the United States. They have a very, very heavy accent, which I'm okay with. I want you to understand something. Everyone makes fun of these call centers internationally and they do a horrible job. I actually disagree. I think that when you call one of those centers, they're actually doing their absolute best to help you within their means. The problem is a lot of times these call centers are not given the means to help you, all right? But I never take out my frustrations on someone who I call in customer service because I used to work customer service. I used to be the person on the other end of that line who had to get yelled at every day like I was the one doing something wrong when I wasn't, all right? So when I call a call center like this, first of all, it's like, well, I guess it's after hours, so I'm going to get someone who's, you know, not stationed in the U.S., likely doesn't have access to talking to anyone in the U.S., but they're going to try to help me as much as I can, okay? So the first person that gets on the line, who's a gentleman, I start explaining the story, all right? Now, I'm probably 3 minutes into the story, and I'm getting to the point where I'm like, okay, so I need your help. The call cuts off in the middle of me talking and goes to an exit survey. Please rate the performance of the agent you just spoke with. What? I didn't even finish telling the story yet. He hung up on me. Because this is what happens is when you're in a call center, if it has one of these exit surveys, if you just hang up the phone, it goes right to the exit survey. So the guy literally hung up on me. Yeah, what an asshole. Wow, it really makes me feel good when all that's already going on to get hung up on by the call center, right? So I'm like, wow, maybe I'm wrong about call center people. I don't know, because I always tried to be nice to the customer when I was in customer support. So then I decided to call again. I was like, maybe it was a mistake. So I call again. I got to go through the same automated menu again. It takes me another 5 to 8 minutes or whatever it was to get to someone again. This time it was a nice lady. And I said, please don't hang up on me. I said, I just talked to someone. I was telling my story. They hung up on me. Of course, she profusely apologized and claimed she wasn't going to do that. All right. So I give her the whole story. And she goes, just as I said, well, I don't have access to half the stuff, you know, because it's an after-hours call center. But I'll see what I can do. So basically, all she does is reiterates all the information I already have from the website. And I was like, I know everything you're telling me. I know that they originally said it was coming at noon. It didn't. I know they said they tried to deliver it and I wasn't available. That's a lie. You know, they should have the gate code and all of that. And I know everything you're telling me. I was like, what I need to know from you is how do I get this package? Because right now what the website is telling me is that I have an hour. Because at this point, it's 6 p.m. It says I have an hour to get to the facility to pick this up. And if I'm going to do that, I need to get going now. So I make it there in time before they close. Okay? But I want to know if truly this is what I should be doing. Or, you know, or what is the option? What options do I have here? Okay? And so she says, okay, let me put you on hold. She comes back, and she says, well, what I'm seeing here is that it says that that local FedEx facility is open until 7 p.m. So, yes, you should be able to go there right now and pick up that package. And I said, can you do me a favor and confirm what you're saying? So, because if I leave and I show up and it's closed, I'm really going to be upset. I just need to know that I can go there and get the package. So she puts me on hold for 5 minutes. She comes back and says, sir, I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
They are closed. I tried to call. No one answers. And it's their after-hours line that picks up that says that they're closed. And I said, why would they be closed if your information and even the information on the website tells me they're open and I should go? And she says, I have no idea. It's a local branch, and they can do kind of whatever they want. So maybe they have a legit reason to close or whatever, but they just decided to close early. They're supposed to be open till 7 p.m., but they're closed.
So, what if they wanted to go home? What if they were short-staffed?
So thank God.
What if they were
I'm not just
short-staffed,
believing
DSP?
what FedEx is telling me on their website. Because if I did, I would have wasted a half
What if
an
they
hour
were short-staffed?
getting there and coming back for a package I couldn't even pick up. Okay? Now, in the meantime, when all this was happening, my food gets delivered. All right? I said, all right, I'm going to eat. So I ate dinner with my wife. And then I said, you know, honey, I want to make a video about this because I feel really bad because my viewer paid a lot of money to get this here today, and it's still not here, and I want him to get his money back. So if you let me go, you know, I'm going to go film a video. And yes, I asked my wife permission because it's our day off. And it's only right. It's only fair. It's supposed to
It
be
was
our
my
day off
day
to spend
off.
time together. And
It's
I
my
should
day
ask my
off.
wife for permission to make a work-related video on the day off, and she gave me permission.
Why can't you have 2
And
days
anyone
off,
out there should be
DSP?
respectful enough to their significant other to do stuff like that too. Not just, oh, well, I'm the man. I can do whatever I want. No, it's our time. And
It's
I'm happy that
our
she was
time?
understanding enough to allow me to make the video.
This
because
is like
it would be pretty messed
communism.
up if I just
He
did it
says,
against her will,
we are
right?
in this together.
Okay.
God,
Anyway,
it's like he's a
yes,
goddamn
so it's like this
communist.
tangent. No, it should be a tangent. Here's why. Because there's so many fucked up people out there who are just like, oh, just do whatever you want in life. You know, abuse your significant other, abuse this, abuse that. It's fucked up how the way people act. All right,
Yeah,
it pisses me off to hear shit
abuse
like
your
that.
fans.
Oh, Phil, do whatever
Abuse
you
her.
want. You know what? Fuck you. When I got married, it's because I love the person, and now we share a life together. And you know, it's that shared life.
Do you
experience.
really love her?
You know, I hate people who just think that that you just do whatever to your significant other. It's fine, right? Just fucking do whatever. Oh, okay. Anyway, that's not me. Let's continue. It's neither here nor there, but you understand that's why I asked for permission. So I film the video and I upload it, okay? And then I link it to FedEx on Twitter, and I say, here's what's going on, and I really hope you guys have answers for me. All right. Oh, by the way, and I apologize. For some reason I forgot to tell you the tail end of the talk that I had with the woman on customer support. I'm sorry. Before I hung up with her and made the video, I said, so what should I do? If this facility is closed, even though they're supposed to be open, what are my options to get this package? And she said, well, the only option you have, it appears, is to have it redelivered tomorrow. That's it. So basically, I have no options. I can't control the situation. FedEx is controlling the situation for me. They're dictating to me and saying, you basically just have to accept the fact that we're going to redeliver it whenever we feel like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Yeah, deal with it.
Yeah. So, for clarification purposes, where I left it with the woman on the phone was that they were going to deliver my package again today, and what they were claiming is that they're going to deliver it by noon today, which is literally exactly what it said yesterday. Okay? So right now, I'm back to square one, as if Wednesday never happened. We're just back. It's like we went a big cycle, a big circle, and we're right back to square one. They're claiming they're going to deliver it today by noon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just for clarification purposes, right now it is 11:36 a.m.
Hey, keep that.
FedEx has 24 minutes to deliver the package in time, or else they lied again. And guess what they're going to do? They're going to arbitrarily just bump it again like they did yesterday. All right? Seriously. Like, wow. Okay? So anyway, no, check the porch. It's not here. Here's the thing. What I did do is I created an account because I was instructed by this woman on the phone.
Wow.
All right? That I should create an account online. When you create an account online, you can link that account to your FedEx deliveries, and you're going to get an update every step of the way. So this morning, when the package went out for delivery, I got a text that said package is now out for delivery. So when that package gets delivered, I'm going to get a text that says package delivered. Now, supposedly, if the package does not get delivered, or if there's an issue, a delivery exception, I'm supposed to be contacted. All right? Okay, hold on. And I have these delivery instructions for future. Yeah, so we're back to square. Pretty unbelievable, huh?
What?
Anyway, so yeah, so we're back to square one. Today, supposedly, the package is getting delivered by noon, and I'm basically given an account. Create an online account and put all your information into the online account. This is a new system we have. If you put all your information into the online account, they'll have these delivery instructions for future deliveries. So I'm told, what you should do is make an online account, explain where to leave a box, put in your gate code, do all that. So I do. All right, for clarification purposes, I do all of this. So it's all there now. It's present, okay? Great. Anyway, hold on one second. Dang it. It's not. I thought it was. Okay. Anyway. So that's where I left it yesterday. I called. Well, first of all, the package didn't get delivered. I called customer support, was on the line with them for a while, and I was left with, they're just going to redeliver it tomorrow. Be sure to have an online account with all your information in it. Hopefully it gets delivered. That's it, okay? Now, they have my information. They have my phone number. They should be texting me and contacting me if this thing doesn't get delivered today, okay? So last night I made the video, the 15-minute video. I posted it up on my channel here, and I linked it to FedEx. About, I want to say it was about between 9 and 10 p.m. last night, all right? After having posted up that video around 7 to 8. Around 9 to 10 p.m., FedEx contacts me on Twitter, and they said, we're so sorry. You know, we want to help you with the situation. Can you give us the information? I was like, but I sent you the video. Like, the video explains everything. All you should need is my tracking number. Oh.
What?
Well, we here at FedEx, just listen to this. You ready for this? We here at FedEx, as employees of FedEx, don't have access to the internet.
Oh my God. He wanted them to watch the video. He wanted them to watch the video.
FedEx employees cannot access any data on the internet. They're not allowed. It's against company
Why,
policy.
DSP?
So they can't watch my video to find out what went wrong.
Oh my God.
I'm not kidding. That's what I was told.
Oh my God.
The person actually said to me, after they helped me, they said, just so you know, when I go on lunch break later today, I want to watch your video because I want to see, I want to see your video. I'm serious. This is what I was told. Oh, interesting. So, you know, basically if the world is ending, no one at FedEx would ever fucking know because they don't have access to the internet. Okay. Anyway, so I explained the whole situation again via DMs on Twitter. I send them the tracking information. Essentially, they reiterate to me exactly the same information I already knew. All right. So this is not, wow, I'm getting anything new or they're helping. This is just more regurgitation, more reiteration, nothing new. Now, when I told them about the whole situation about how my local FedEx facility was closed, okay, the person said, I'm curious about this and I want to follow up on it for you. They came back and they said, so I have even more information for you that you might find interesting. So the FedEx website had told me to go to the FedEx facility at 6 p.m. and I had 1 hour to pick up the package. By the way, that was never updated. It just said to do that. That was the option was available to me, even though the woman from the customer support line had said, don't go, they're closed, okay? So the guy on Twitter says, so I checked in on it for you, and it actually says here that your package, which missed delivery, wasn't even returned to the facility until after 8 p.m. So this driver remained out trying to deliver other packages till way past 8 p.m. and then eventually at the end of the day returned to the facility and dropped off all the undelivered packages. So why did the FedEx website tell me that my package would be available after 6 p.m. and to go there and get it? So the system is broken. You see what I'm saying? The system is broken. It doesn't even make sense. The system has these default messages set up that are wrong. So imagine you're a customer who absolutely needs something. For some reason you didn't get it. Oh, I'm going to drive there and get it myself. Oh, the fucking place is closed. And by the way, the driver didn't even return it until after 9 p.m. anyway. So what is with this company? You know what I mean? Like, there's every step of the way, I'm seeing issues with their process and how the process is broken, inefficient, and completely unacceptable from a customer service standpoint. In fact, I used to work for a company, a major helicopter company, HSI, helicopter company, and I did something that was called continuous improvement or achieving competitive excellence, ACE.
Okay.
I showed you during the summer my certification as an ACE associate. I had about 80 hours of training to get that, and I ran major projects. What we would do is we would literally sit down with it would be like FedEx, let's map out your process. Let's see why your process is so broken, why your packages don't get delivered. And we would map out every step of the way how this process is fucked up, okay? Step one, when something can't be delivered, people just arbitrarily enter a reason for it that's not even correct. So you don't even know why a package wasn't delivered, and you get an incorrect error message stating why a package wasn't delivered, right? So right there, we would be analyzing that process. There should be way more abilities for someone who can't deliver a package to enter the reason why, not just, oh, I couldn't reach the customer. It's not even the case. It's not what happened. There should be way more options for a customer to get proper information.
Okay,
when a package is not being delivered properly.
Go work for FedEx.
Yes, you should be able to pick it up. Or
DSP.
it's not going to be there for pickup. Do this, do that.
FedEx.
This whole process is a broken mess. And this is the overnight process. This isn't like, oh, someone paid, and this is the level of service that's received. Okay. It's essentially a joke. It is. It's an absolute joke. And I can't believe this company runs so poorly, just being honest with you. Okay? Anyway, so I talked with this person on the Twitter account for an hour last night. We go back and forth, and essentially where we leave it at is my package is supposed to be delivered today by noon. They now have my contact information. So if something goes wrong, if they end up with enter all that information on my online account. So if they're trying to deliver a package to me and they can't get past the gate, they should access the online account. Information should be there in front of them. In addition, I should be getting information every step of the way while this package is being delivered.
Every step of the way.
I should be getting text saying, oh, it was delivered or oh, misdelivered. I should be getting all of this. Okay? So that's kind of where we left it. All right? And I even said to them, I said, you know, do you think I should just drive to the facility and pick up the package in the morning? Do you want to know? They said, no. He said, don't do that because there's no guarantee that will be there. Because the way that this facility works is if it's a missed delivery, it's auto set up for delivery the next day. There's no guarantee that that package went anywhere in the facility. It could just be sitting there for the guy to wake up in the morning or arrive in the morning, grab packages, put them right back on the truck. So again, even though I could request that they hold the package for me, it might not be there. I might go there and the package isn't there. This is just like, it's amazing. And this is my day off. This is literally my day off. I'm supposed to be relaxing. All right. Instead, this is the shit I'm putting up with. Okay. So that's where we left it. And you know, this morning, so last night after having that conversation with the guy, I felt a little better. I even tweeted. I said, you know, after having a conversation with this guy who really seemed to care, I feel a little better. Maybe that's my fault that I got a little bit fooled by someone who's just a good customer service rep. And I was like, you know, I feel a little better, and you know, I feel confident that this will arrive tomorrow, right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's 11:48 a.m. This package is supposed to be delivered in the next 12 minutes. I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. The package arbitrarily to them it's not in a moment.
Oh my God.
So anyway. So, that's that. Now, I'm actually speaking with FedEx right now. And basically, they said they reached out. So, there's an update. All right? Because this morning, I saw that it said that the package was scheduled to be out for delivery, but I had no confidence it was going to show up. So, I'm talking with FedEx this morning as well. And basically, FedEx, this person on Twitter called the local facility and confirmed with the local facility they couldn't deliver the package because they don't have the gate code. To which I said, so how did they deliver other packages? No answer. Right? They can't answer that. How are you delivering other packages to everyone in this facility, including myself, if you don't have the gate code? Crickets.
Oh my God.
Anyway, They have it now. They absolutely should have the gateway now.
now.
Like I said, I made their
They have it
online
now.
account and everything. Okay.
Oh my God.
So that's it. That's where we are. So where is the package right now? It's out for delivery, but who knows? The driver could be anywhere. They don't know exactly where they are, and it's supposed to be here by noon. Well, it's 11:50. Do you really believe? Honestly, do you believe this package is coming in the next 10 minutes? Let's be honest here. Currently rushing the door. This moment, they're tripping over each other with the package, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
Allow me to give you the other half of this story, okay?
What's the other half?
Basically, the real reason that I went through all this trouble yesterday was not for me. The reason I went through all this trouble yesterday was for my viewer and fan who had paid service. They didn't, because again, if you're going to pay that much money, okay? Seriously, if you're going to pay that much money, you should be getting a level of service that's the tip top that this company will offer you, okay? And you're telling me the tip top amount of service is we rush the package, across the country, but then when we get there, we drop the ball. We don't even go a single step to ensure this gets delivered. We just show up, oh, the cash being like removed or something. Oh, I'm sorry, there was a garbage truck on the street. I'm not going down that street. You'll get it tomorrow, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, you're to the point where it's ridiculous. It's not acceptable. Again, this is
just like DSP. It's ridiculous and unacceptable that he doesn't update his setup. Come on, DSP.
The equivalent of me going to Burger King, paying $6 and getting a shitty chicken sandwich. Okay, that's a little different because you go to Burger King.
No, he cried about that. Remember, he tweeted at them. He cried for what was it? Was it Burger King?
When you're not expecting the best quality regardless of the money you're paying, right? This would be the equivalent that you're going to a high-end restaurant and you pay $37 to $40 for an entree, and the entree comes out and it's shit. Then you should have the right to complain and say, no, this isn't right. This is bad. I either want my money back or I want you to give me something better, correct? This is the gourmet level of delivery services for what was paid. This was not, I paid you $4. Please ship this to the person within 3 months. This was, here's over $100 or whatever. Get it to them tomorrow. It's very different, okay? And that's why they should go out of their way to remedy the situation. That video yesterday was that maybe FedEx, someone at FedEx would watch it, which apparently they can't because they have no internet access. But I was hoping someone would watch it and say, oh, wow, we kind of goofed up here, and they should definitely get their money back because they got. So yeah, as I was talking with FedEx last night, happened to be the Twitter account. All right, they basically said, oh, well, we know that you would like a refund, not me, but they're talking to me like it's me. We know you would like a refund, but just so you know, FedEx has suspended all refunds, all money back guarantees from December 13th to like January 3rd. So we suspended it. Normally we would have it, but for the holidays we have suspended that, and then we'll bring it back in January. Now I'm thinking about this in my head, and I'm like, so they normally have a money back guarantee for overnight service. If you don't get it overnight, during the time of year when it's more important to get something quickly to someone, which is why someone would pay extra for it.
Is he still?
I just want you to think about the boardroom, okay? I want you to put yourself in this position, all right? So boardroom's a big table, probably made of like glass or marble. There's a bunch of bigwig guys and women in suits, probably like, they're 50, 60 years old, right? They walk in, all rich, all fucking well off. They probably own multiple homes. They probably have, yachts and shit. And they all walk in.
Obviously.
They sit down and they say, man, we care about our customers. We care about the holidays, the most important season of the year. Absolutely it is. But also it's that season when probably we have the busiest time of year, correct? So what we can do is for the holidays, we can put extra effort, money, right, into our company. We can hire more people. And maybe it's just temp jobs, but at least it's more people. Throw it at the problem, right? We can try to improve our infrastructure, do some continuous improvement, right? To understand why during these holidays when our volume of business goes up, why our capacity can't seem to handle it.
30 minutes of him.
Because we should have that capacity. We should, right? We have a money-back guarantee. We care so much about our customers. We have a money-back guarantee, okay, that applies all throughout the year, right? But we can't seem to live up to that guarantee, right? Should we improve our...
Oh my God.
Suspend it. Suspend the money-back guarantee. Because let me tell you, who cares? And that's literally what it is. It's not, this is because it's better for anyone. It's because they don't care. They're already fucking rich. They sit in a situation where why do they care if people get their packages or not during Christmas, right? They don't give a shit. They don't care if you spend $100 and it shows up in 3 weeks. They feel their company will moving on. Everything is immune to any kind of criticism, any kind of actual repercussions for not doing what they promised when you pay for it. It's a joke. This is corporate America.
Oh my God, he's talking about himself at this point. He's talking about himself.
Companies actually feel so immune to any kind
DSP
of consequences.
DSP.
They just because they're so rolling in money.
DSP.
We have your money and you're such a sucker. You'll keep giving us your money.
DSP.
So why do we care if we actually give you the service you paid for?
Oh my God, this
no skin off our backs. People will still come to us tomorrow regardless anyway. Because
DSP.
they're stupid. That's how they feel. I hate to say it. It's sad. Because what can you name a reason, an actual intelligent reason, why a company that has a money back guarantee,
DSP,
50 weeks of the year wouldn't have it for 2 weeks of the
DSP.
year that are the busiest shipping weeks of the year because they know they
DSP.
suck. They know their service sucks. They know that they can't live up to the promises. So instead of
DSP.
saying, all right, we'll live up to our reputation and we'll give you your money back, they
DSP.
instead say, well, oh well, screw the customer. So my question is then,
DSP.
what incentive does anyone have to ever use FedEx during the holidays if they don't guarantee package delivery and they don't have a money back guarantee? They're only during that time frame, right? Whatever executive made that decision at FedEx should be shit canned. They should be thrown out of their position, and they should never be employed ever again because they're rich anyway. They don't need the money, but they should never be employed.
Don't
That's
need
the
the money.
dumbest fucking decision I've ever heard in my life. We don't care about the customer. Let's suspend the customer satisfaction policy during the holiday season. Wow, you're a fucking asshole. Anyway, that's my personal take on it. Okay, now continuing on. So I actually said to the person, I understand what you're telling me. Okay, I understand that you're telling me that basically there's no money back guarantee. I'm not asking for the money back guarantee refund. What I'm telling you here is that this is an extenuating circumstance. This is a situation where FedEx has made multiple mistakes. Number one, you showed up at a gated facility without the code to the facility despite the fact that you have the code. Number two, you entered in a reason for the delivery not going through. That's a lie. I was home all day and I was reachable. You just
You were
didn't bother
home all
reaching
day?
me. Number three, your website told me to drive to the facility even though the package wasn't there. Number four, the package wasn't even returned to the facility the
Oh
next
my god.
when it
How
comes
long
to
is he gonna
the you know, get
talk about it?
what's the
Alright.
revenue department? I don't know because I called that automated line. Let me tell you, with all those
Oh my god, yes, we heard this already.
that they should refund the cost of the shipment. All right, but there's no guarantees that it'll work. Oh, by the way, number one, I can't do it because I'm not the customer. Since I didn't pay for the shipping, I have no legal right to call on behalf of my viewer to argue this. My viewer has to do it themselves because they're the one who has the payment information and everything. So even I can't do it even if I wanted to. Okay, that's number one. All right. Number two, on top of this, okay, apparently the way FedEx works is they deliver an item. Once the item is delivered, it generates a formal invoice. Okay, so once the invoice is generated, that the whole product has been delivered and everything is complete, and that's on file with FedEx, then you can go to FedEx and request a refund, but only then. So if FedEx never delivers the package, you actually can't get a refund because there's no final invoice that's generated to say that the process was done, so that they can see it and say, okay, the service is done, now we can refund it. This is what I'm being told. I wish I was making this up. This is what I was told. So, yeah, essentially, basically, my fan, if they want to get their money back, has to call, like in a week, has to call FedEx, somehow find the revenue department, argue with the revenue department that they want their money back, and give them this video, give them the other video. Oh, by the way, they have no access to the internet. So they can't watch the video.
Really?
To happen, okay? Exactly as I said was going to happen, all right? Are you shocked, right? Are you fucking shocked? So let's see what FedEx customer support had to say about it.
Oh my god. This happened to me. I got something and it took a long time, but did I cry about it? No. I live with it.
On a stream with over 700. What happens? That's not. What do you mean a long lean? I'm actually writing to FedEx help. So I said, okay, it's now past noon, just as I expected. Your website automated update and says now it'll be delivered by end of day. I still don't have the package. I'm sitting on a stream with over 700 people waiting for the package to arrive.
Oh
It's still
my
not here.
God.
So what do you have to say to that? They're not gonna say nothing. They're probably just gonna say, well, it's out for delivery. Nothing we can do. I guarantee it. You know, this is how these companies are. It's a joke. Why on earth? All I can say is this. And this is just my personal experience now. Don't ever, 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 ever pay for overnight service on FedEx. There's no point. I'm not saying never use FedEx. I'm sure there's good reasons to use it. Just don't ever pay for overnight. Since you're not going to be guaranteed getting your package in 24 hours, why in the holy hell would you ever, ever pay for overnight service, right? Anyway, I hear a truck outside. Nope, it's trash. Nope, it's a garbage truck. Yeah, because there's today just happens to be our trash day. Our show up on this stream. You know, I can't make them actually work. I don't know what else to say. They have my viewers' money. They're still not delivering the package.
God.
Viewers waiting for this thing to arrive, still not here. Can't stream, can't capture. So what are we gonna do? All right, well, I have some ideas. One of the ideas is actually something that we had talked about the other day. Hold on. So, once we finish this podcast, by the way, we're not done. I have more to talk about on the podcast today. I actually want to talk a little bit about what we found in the hard drives to see if we have a determination of what we should do with those, okay? I have a very old capture device called the Intensity Shuttle.
Yeah.
I've never actually tried to get this to work with my PC ever, so I don't know if it'll even work,
Ugh.
right? What we can do is mess around with this. We can unbox it, take a look at it. We can hook it up. We can see if it works. See if we can get it working. And if it's working, see if we can maybe use it as a way to capture. Is that I could basically
Finally doing
correct? We spent several streams doing so. Did you know that there's a second closet? So across the hallway, there's another room.
No,
in that closet, I
it's
got
a
other
nook.
old shit that I never really cleaned out, and we could go through that closet. There's bins of movies that I never traded in. I was supposed to trade them in, and I never got around to it. I think that's where my PlayStation 2 is. I'm not sure because I haven't looked, but I think that's where I'm keeping my PlayStation 2. So if we were to try to get this working, right, then I would need to find a PS2 to hook up to it. And yeah, I guess we have to see. But again, I don't know.
God.
I don't know. We'll know until we actually take the time to see what's going on.
We'll
So-
take the time.
So I don't want to promise it. Again, I'm
You're
someone
not
who
doing
I don't want to
anything.
overpromise and underdeliver. So this is something we can do. We can mess around. We can try to get this
You
capture card
constantly
working.
do this.
And if we do, great. But then we need something to hook into it to capture. And the only thing that I could think of that I would have component would be a PS2, because the component cable should be with the PS2. But I don't know where my PS2 is. I think it's in that closet.
God.
But I'd have to go through the closet to find it. So, yeah. So that's it, guys. Now we do have shout outs to do, but before we get to the shout outs, the other thing that we should talk about today, all right? Let's talk about me going through the hard drives the other day, as we did, because we had nothing else to do, right? And we were basically going through the hard drives trying to figure out exactly what to do with them. And we ended up finding a whole bunch of legacy footage. Hold on, I'm gonna open my blinds again. Looks like the sun went away.
Oh my God.
In fact, Red Dead Redemption playthrough. I believe the Undead Nightmare footage was also on that same hard drive as Red Dead Redemption. We found the Suicide Kings raw footage, and then we also found LA Noire. So we found like all the missing archives, the things that had not been available. What do we do with it, and how do we tackle this? Because there seem to be some different schools of thought about this. All right. The first is, so here's the thing to explain. This is my old videos, and these are my old methods of recording. Each of these videos is about 10 to 15 minutes long. Some of these playthroughs are insanely long. Like, for example, the Final Fantasy 13 playthroughs are around 40 hours long. But if you take a look at the number of videos, there's over 200 videos in that playthrough, okay?
Put them together.
So, the question is, how would I go about getting that footage on the internet, all right?
Oh
Because
my God.
the thing is, there's so many videos. If I were to just upload them all, people are going to mass unsubscribe to DSPgaming in droves. They're going to say, that's way too many videos. You flooded my inbox. This is terrible. I don't want this. Now, some people, immediately with unreasonable demands and expectations, you should just edit them all together.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
How is that hard?
Edit them all together.
Yeah.
First of all right, let's cover the plethora of reasons why this is not going to happen.
Why?
Reason number one, I don't even have a video editor.
Yes,
As
you
I've told
do.
you guys many times over the years, I used to have something. It was Adobe Premiere Pro. I used it for many years for video editing. I even, during that year I did KO Gaming. That's why the videos look so good, because Adobe Premiere is a great product, a great
Use a free service.
program.
then.
And I used to actually have an ongoing subscription to it. It's taxing to edit the fucking video and re-encode it. Okay, upload that video to YouTube, or even worse, maybe there's a segment of a video that has music in it that's in trouble, so I want to edit that part out. I had this program that I was trying to do it. I didn't even bother with it. Seriously, I didn't even bother. It takes so long. I would have like an hour-long video. I want to cut out 10 minutes. It would take 7 or 8 hours to cut out 10 minutes out of an hour-long video. 7 or 8 hours of my PC running, maxing, to edit the fucking video and re-encode it. Okay, they're junk. All right, they are. They're just junk. You have to pay in order to get something of quality. You're not going to just get something that's free, readily usable.
my
That's going to be anything that a professional wants to use.
He just
Sure,
doesn't
if you're
wanna
just someone
do
who's
it.
messing around, this isn't for an audience, this isn't your job, then
Just
maybe you
say
can
you
stick around
don't
with the
wanna
program for
do
2-3
it.
days to get it to edit one video. I can't. All right, my PC is being used,
my God.
all day, every day for streaming, as is. And then on top of that, I don't want it running overnight editing videos for 10 hours a day. It's
You
stupid,
leave it
all right,
on.
for some crappy program. So number one, I don't even have video editing software to begin with. That's any good. That's number one. Number two, the files in question, even though these files are only 10 minutes long in length, all right, I feel like I need to clarify. These files are huge. These 10-minute long files are about a gig each. Okay. So this isn't, these are direct capture files that are small, and you can easily just slap them together into an editing program, and you just, zoop, you got a 1 hour long video like nothing. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you, if I were to try to edit 6 of these files together into an hour, that's 6+ gigs of footage. That needs to be compressed as uncompressed audio and visuals from a camera. Nothing was encoded. It's all maximum bloated data, all right? So imagine trying to take that footage, right, and trying to encode it and edit it into one video. It take a tremendous amount of time. I know, because I used to do it back in the day. Before I was doing direct capture, I used to edit these videos. I used to do my reviews and everything. So, for example, for a typical review, remember I used to do the Hateful Truth game reviews, I used to do my year-end series. Let's say I was going to do a 15-minute review that featured 10 to 15 clips that I would all edit together. It would take, I'm not kidding you, to edit a 15-minute clip, it would take like 7 hours because the videos are so large that you would have to sit there. It would just be chugging and chugging and chugging, trying to edit these humongous videos together. The bloated amount of visual and audio content in them is tremendous because they're raw files from a camera. This is not, everyone is just thinking, oh, this is like 10 videos that are probably like 100 megabytes each. This is easily compressed audio and video. Every video editor on the planet, even the free ones, you could easily just slap these videos together in 5 seconds and edit them. You couldn't be further from the truth. Just couldn't be further from the truth. All right. Now, like I said, I've had a fan of mine who's done things like graphics and other things for me before offer and said, that next year, they would offer to pay to have the hard drive shipped to them, and they, out of the goodness of their own heart, would then rip the videos and edit them together into like hour-long segments, and then they would upload the files, and I could get the files off the internet and put them onto DSPgaming. In addition, since then, when I said that's definitely not going to be viable, can you imagine the cost to ship all those hard drives? In addition to that, the fact that it wouldn't be safe, like you wouldn't even know if those hard drives would be shipped properly, they'd be damaged, and now those videos are lost forever, right? So then they said, well, they would be willing, just listen to this, to pay for a video hosting service for me to upload the raw files to a video host that's not YouTube. And then they would take the files off that video hosting service and edit them together, again, out of the kindness of their own heart. So if they're watching, I don't know if they're watching right now or not, but I'm going to decline all of that. And the reason being is there's two major reasons. Reason number one is that's just so much effing work for you, not for me, for you. That's a ridiculous amount of work.
Oh my God.
To sit there and take all those videos and be uploading and downloading and editing together and all of that. And I just feel like that's superfluous work. Like, I don't feel like that's time well used. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there was some kind of added intrinsic value for it, maybe I would consider it. I just don't feel like the amazing amount of time investment to do this makes any sense. All right, I just don't feel that it's viable. I think what we have to do, and I'm thinking about this from the last day. The only real way that we're gonna get these videos on the internet is essentially to upload them in the original 10-minute lengths. Okay, but we need to figure out a way to do it viably so that it doesn't piss people off. Okay, and so the question is, how do you do that?
This is he just repeated himself.
That's 12 hours a month. All right. Stupid this is. Anyway, that would be a tremendous amount of time, right? And on top of all of that, right? There's other playthroughs that you guys want, right? There's other playthroughs that you guys want, and basically they would have to wait because I can't upload Final Fantasy 13 and LA Noire and Red Dead Redemption in addition to my normal videos every day. That's too much.
Yes, you can.
All right? So that's number one is, if I did it that way and I did like 3 videos a day, you're talking 4 months to wait for Final Fantasy 13 alone.
Why not just upload
Does that sound
it
very
all at
viable?
once?
I don't know. Realistically, I don't know how many people want to watch Final Fantasy 13 to begin with. I have no clue. If I were to upload a part right now, if this thing would get 10 views, 100 views, 1,000 views, I have no idea. So I really don't know what the demand is, and therefore I don't really know how to go about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of confused there. Now in addition to that, all right, the other idea that we had was that maybe what I do is I upload the videos on my day off, okay? Because on my day off, I don't upload anything, right? Never. I mean, yesterday was the exception where I made the 15-minute vlog, but usually on my day off, there's no uploads at all, right? And therefore, if I were to do that, let's say I would upload 15 videos, right, or more. Great, but again, that's kind of doing exactly the same thing, where, you know, if there's 15 videos a week, do the math, it would still take 4 months. That's how unlisted works, okay? Number 3, scheduled. All scheduled means is it's going to be public at a date that you set ahead of time, and then it goes public like a normal video, and then there's public, which is it just shows up right away. So with those 4 options, none of those are don't publish to someone's subscriber feed. Because maybe the best option would be actually upload a bunch of videos a day, right? Like maybe what I should be doing is every day upload 5 videos, and then even on my day off, publish 15. And then if you do the math, right? Just think about it, that'd be 30 to 45 videos.
This dumbass could just put them on subscribers only. Isn't that great? You would have for subscribers only? What if he only did that? Oh my God. Why doesn't he just do that? Put it all on subscribers only. Why?
A week, maybe I could actually finish the playthrough within a month to a month and a half, in which case I feel that's definitely a lot more viable, right? But here you go. Scalp Potato says, when you reach the license and distribution section, unclick publish the subscription feed and notify subscribers box. There's a Google guide for it. I don't even know what that is. License and distribution section. I don't even know what that is. I've never even seen that before. I'm not even kidding. I've never seen a license and distribution section of any video. I was wrong. Because YouTube changes all the time and doesn't tell anyone. Why you do it 2 years ago? That doesn't even exist anymore. That screen's not there. Just recently, YouTube, I noticed as I was uploading, they changed all of their, all of the way. When you upload a video to YouTube, one of the options that you have to do now, you have to fill out a freaking questionnaire to explain the kind of video, what kind of content is in it. Is it violent content? Is there swearing? Is there shocking content? And all of this is to determine if that video is suitable for advertisers or not, okay? And they keep changing this page, and don't tell anyone when they do. It's not like when you go to upload, it's like, oh, look out, the page has changed, new options, be sure to check them. They just change the whole page. So you're just, oh, I'll just click the usual things. You don't even know that they changed it, and you don't know you're doing it right. And there's nothing you can really do about that. Okay? So if there was a way to upload these videos and obviously don't show up in people's subscriber feed, but then those who are interested could at least find the videos, that might be a good option. But I'm not aware of how to do that. I would have to try to figure that out. Okay? Because I was thinking maybe do like 5 a day, right? And then on days off do 15, and then that way by 2 months ending, or a month and a half, the playthrough's done, and then we can move on to the next, and maybe slowly over the course of 2023, we get Final Fantasy 13, Red Dead Redemption, and LA Noire, and Suicide Kings, all live on DSP Gaming for you guys to watch if you wanted to. But again, I would have to find a way so it doesn't flood people's sub boxes, and I don't know how to do that. Okay? Now I had some other idea, or I've seen some other ideas. For example, Black Mage C-Type is one who's saying things like, why don't you upload them to the original Dark Side Phil channel? No. Dark Side Phil is defunct. Dark Side Phil has not had any uploads in so long. Those are dead subs. You understand that, right? Like, there's no one who's actively subscribed to Dark Side Phil waiting for new content. If I upload there, no one's gonna see the videos. There's no point. I might as well just delete them. You know, I have to put them to an active channel at least, so that people would obviously see the videos, right? And so people are like, make a new channel. Make a new channel just for the sake of uploading 3 playthroughs and never using it again. Wouldn't that essentially be doing exactly like I did with the old channels these playthroughs were on that then got defunct and hacked and problems? Like, no. I want to get them on the channel with all my gameplay footage. I want DSP Gaming to be the place where if you're looking for Phil's content from the last, 12, 13 years, you can find it. Yes, there'll still be like 2 years of footage on Dark Side.
Just do it. Just do subscribers only. Come on, members only.
Phil, some of my oldest content as a legacy, but for the most part, I want people going to DSP Gaming. I don't want them going to new channels again. That kind of undermines the point of this whole idea of getting these videos back on the internet. If you put them in an obscure channel no one finds, then why'd I bother, right? So there you go. Anyway, so let's see. We have to talk about this. And what I need this week is your feedback. What does everyone think? What's the best way to go about this? Should I just start slowly uploading a few videos a day, right? Is there actually a way to upload these videos and not have it published on my subscriber feed so that people don't have their inboxes flooded? I need answers, and I don't have these answers. So if you guys could let me know what you think and what you find and what you would prefer, I would love to hear it. But it's not going to be edit the videos together. That's not happening. And it's not going to be, start a whole new channel or upload to your old channel. That doesn't make sense, right? There's whole reasons why I want this, I want this on DSP Gaming so people will actually find it and watch it or whatever. Lanuli says, what about uploading them unlisted, but then putting them in a playlist and then making a separate video saying, hey, here's the playlist. And I could do that, but again, that would be so hard because then no one could ever search for it and find it. Unlisted videos never show up.
Oh my god.
The same situation today as yesterday. Right? That's tremendous. Anyway, let's do shout-outs, shall we? So let's do the YouTube side of stuff. We started with Kevin Jones, who did our first super chat of the day, saying people are too carefree and willy-nilly, laughing out loud. That's right. I've had enough with you carefree willy-nillys. I had enough with your flower power, hippie-go-lucky shit, all right? It's time to fucking do some work. Get in your ass, into your chairs, into your driver's seats, get those fucking packages in your hands, get out there, deliver those fuckers. Damn straight. Listen, look at me working so hard, sitting in an office chair broadcasting to 700 people. If I can do it, you can do it and do your jobs too. Obviously, I'm being very facetious. Obviously, what I do is a hell of a lot easier than going out there during a busy holiday season trying to deliver all these packages. I know. Listen, I'm not trying to shit on the individual workers of FedEx.
Yes,
if anything, the problem with FedEx is the system and the management. It's not the individual workers. It's the system that they work with, and it's the management. Why is it that sometimes FedEx can deliver to my house and they have the gate code, and other times they don't? Can anyone explain that? Of course not. Even customer support doesn't know. They don't know why, right? It's the system. Why is the system so fucking inconsistent and broken and not a good system? Who created the system? The management. The same management that said no refunds during the holiday season. You know, those big wigs with their suits and ties and their multiple homes and yachts, and they sit in the board and make millions upon
Come on.
billions of dollars. And they, as you can see, I do have the new monthly goal of members set up for the month of February. Excuse me. Ahead of myself. The month of January. If we happen to hit 600 members at any point during the month of January, I'm doing a special event that I've never done the likes of before. Ever happened.
It's boring.
Different retro sports games that we can mess around with, okay? So, there you go. And that would be pretty exciting and interesting and fun and different, something to do. That would be the Saturday before the Super Bowl. So, the day before the Super Bowl, that's when I would do my event, okay? So, please consider becoming a member, renewing your membership, gifting a membership, whatever it may be. Memberships right now are counting for January. Even though it's still December for a few days, these are all counting for next week, okay? So, awesome. Thank you for that, Cyber Shadow. 672 did a super chat saying would be a perfect time for a poll, just saying. 672 wants me to randomly poll. All right. Ready? So thank you, 672, for the super chat. Let's do a poll. Thanks to 672 suggesting it. So here's the poll. Ready? Start a poll. Was 672's idea of a poll a good idea? Yes or no? And let's see what you guys vote for. Here we go. 672, you're getting your answer. Telling us today does not surprise me at all. And that's sad. As someone who works at the company,
Oh my
they're not
God,
the one,
still talking about
right,
it.
who did the wrong thing here.
How
So,
long?
I'm not going to get upset and be like, oh, screw everyone at FedEx involved. I'm not going to yell at
Yes, you
Still says
are.
it'll just be delivered randomly at some point today until the end of the day. I check on the customer support stuff here, and nothing. Oh, we understand your frustration. We're doing everything we can. No, you're not. The package is sitting on that truck. No one knows where the truck is. No one's looking into it. It's baloney,
Oh
right?
my
You're full of
God.
baloney. That's not what's happening. This is what you're told to say, And again, is it that person's fault? No. Is it the line level delivery person's fault? No. It's the management's. They're the ones who should suffer for this.
Management.
By the way, the poll is over. The vote is no. So basically, was 672's idea of a poll a good idea? No. 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 Sorry, 672.
Oh, God.
No. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Let's continue. No. No. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Let's continue. Wow. I mean, wow. You're dumb. Anyway, here's a $25 tip that just came in from some guy. Some guy. Thank you to some guy for a $25 tip. He does have a message here, by the way. But allow me to update the leaderboard first. All right. So, some guy says, I'm sorry to hear your saga with the capture device has not ended. Here's something to help out. At the same time, at least it hasn't gotten any worse. I was honestly expecting you to be forced to upgrade Windows and spending days, if not weeks, wrestling with post-upgrade issues. Yeah, and I'm not going to, again, it's not like that anymore. So in this case, no, it wouldn't be a lot of work. It would take a lot of time because those videos are very large. So it would take a long time for those to fully upload and show on the site. But at the same time, the setup process of doing it is minimal work. Because since then they haven't seen me. That I basically cut off all multiplayer was new around Christmas time all day every day. Happy. Oh, let's do fan appreciation. So I would do a whole week. Who would try to join the party, and it would be fun. But what ended up happening was, over the years, instead of it becoming about the fans, it became about trolls, because this is how you don't play, made it virally popular to hate on me on the internet. And since people were finding, oh, well, if I leave nasty comments on Phil's videos, I get noticed for it, and this is how you don't play video, well, let's take that a step further. So they would literally now try to fill up every spot in a multiplayer session. They would try to get on microphone and say the most disgusting, messed up things possible about me and my family members. It basically became a competition who can be the most hateful and disgusting towards Darkside Phil. Not justified, just do it for the sake of doing it to get that rise, right, out of the troll community. And it got to the point where I remember the year it was the year when there was a Battlefield game out, and I think it was Metal Gear Solid 5, right? And I remember both sessions. The Battlefield session, half the people joining were trolls. They were wasting the spots, and we couldn't play because they were just trying to block everyone's shot who was an actual fan who wanted to play. And then in the Metal Gear, oh my God, try doing a stealth-based team game when these people are being idiots. And it was just like, the difference was, up to that point, it was fun to do regardless. That was the one year that it just didn't become fun anymore.
No.
There were so many of these idiots trying to
want to do it.
What you do is when you create the situation, the less opportunity you give for trolling, the better. All right? It's really stupid, but that's just life. That's the life I have to live with. Is that at every moment I have to put myself into the Wings of Redemption scenario, right? Because Wings of Redemption is someone who is constantly, endlessly online trolled by people, but he keeps playing games that put him into that situation, right? I gotta play a multiplayer game. So of course you're gonna get trolled. Of course you are, right? So don't put yourself in the situation, and then you don't have that element. What's happened is, since I don't do these multiplayer situations anymore, right? Trolling ended because there's no opportunity for people to do it. So people now know me as the guy who kind of plays a lot of offline single-player games, right? Or you chill with me on a podcast. You're not looking for me to actively be doing multiplayer sessions with viewers or fans. And anyone who asks for it, usually, if I logically explain to them why I can't do it, they say, okay, get it. And then you get the morons who, oh no, I want it, because it's a troll. That troll wants me to create the situation for the troll to occur, and I'm
fans
not stupid enough to
want
fall
you.
for it. It has nothing to do with Friday the 13th. Actually, that was just a random thing. I didn't even know when I played Friday the 13th that voice chat was even enabled. I had no clue. It was actually the games before then. Like I said, the Metal Gear Solid 5 and there was a Battlefield game. Those were the two that were kind of the tipping point for me to determine I just didn't want to do that kind of gameplay anymore because it was too much giving the trolls what they wanted. You see? Okay. More tips are coming in. Good Lord, this podcast will never end. Another dollar tip came in. Let's see here. What do you think about calling FedEx on stream for entertainment? No, there's no point. They're not calling FedEx on stream serves no purpose. I'm literally talking with them now. I have a chat open with them on Twitter, and they're not helping me. So calling them isn't going to do anything. They're just going to say exactly the same thing that the Twitter user is telling me. And, yeah. What's the point? Well, waste everyone's time. Waste their time, right? They're not going to be able to do anything more for me. They've done everything they can to help me within their own means and their own process. Their process is junk.
Come on.
Because their company is junk. Here. The bag of cash money. Very nice. Mabu Rehab did a super chat saying, here's a tip for the FedEx driver. There you go. 672 did a super chat saying, post your gate code on the gate so they know. That sounds like a great idea. Post a private gate code on the gate so anyone can get in. Jack Anderson became a member for 11 months. Says, have you gotten front runners for the member marathon? Have I got front runners for the member marathon? What does that mean? Do you mean Are there any front runners for the upcoming Viewers' Choice event, which is not a marathon, by the way? And are you asking the member that's 743 viewers today. Seems to me like when I'm not gaming, right? I end up getting more viewers these days because usually there's some baloney reason, like stupid drama, like my capture card dying or FedEx not showing up.
And you bitching about it.
So, you know, it is what it is. That's about it. Like, what we got? All set there. All right, so that's about it. The only thing I will do before we adjourn. Hold on. Oh, let's stretch. Ooh, good stretch. One thing I will do before we adjourn. Hello. Is there any update? This thing, right? We'll take a look at it, see what it looks like, right? What it comes with.
Yeah.
Perhaps plug it in, see how it works with the PC, if it auto-detects or not, or if it, if it even shows up.
Show
in
us.
OBS. It might require a restart of OBS because at least with my old capture device, and even with this microphone, malfunctions, I need to totally restart OBS, and then usually it would show up as something input you could do. But we'll probably unpack it, mess around with it, try to get it to work. All right, and if it shows up as an input source here, you know, we can mess around. As silly as this is, we can mess around with this with like the PlayStation, even though.
Why?
Text this is package delivered. Now, supposedly, if the package does not, it wouldn't be a lot of work. It would take a lot of time because those videos are very large. So it would take a long time for those to fully upload and show on the site. But at the same time, the setup process of doing it is minimal work. No update. Sorry, can't do anything. Yep. Anyway, all right. So, guys, it's time to end the show. I'm gonna take a break, a quick break, to use the bathroom, and then what are we gonna do? Well, we can't game again. I think what we'll do. Oh, excuse me. Like I said, I think what we'll do.
The microphone.
We'll unbox this thing, right? We'll take a look at it, see what it looks like.
I don't know why you didn't do that on your day off, but okay.
Just trying to capture, like, nothing. It's 0. Fall. This.
All right. Doing a stupid thing.
When you laid on my old capture device and busted it, but he wanted nothing of it. He totally wanted to be in here. So I just spent like 5 minutes trying to fight him off and get him to stay in the hallway. Okay. Are you guys ready? What's up, Derek? How you doing today? How's everyone doing today? By the way, Jade, I apologize if you're here. I saw earlier you said you're feeling better. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry I didn't say hello. I was in the midst of my ginormously... As we explore something new, we're going to see what this sucker is and,
Come on.
And just, you know, basically, no updates from FedEx. They basically have said, the last update they gave me, the station is aware you are expecting your package. A phone call has been requested. Okay. Can I ban Jeffrey Anderson, who's talking about the tractor shit? Oh, yeah? Where is he? Oh, okay. There he is. Fuck him. Bye-bye. Got him. Thank you for telling me. He's out of here. He's out of here! Good.
Where is he?
Okay,
Who?
Got him. Thank you for telling me. Oh, okay. Anderson, who's talking about the tractor shit? You go. Okay. Can I ban Jeffrey Anderson, who's talking about the tractor shit? But there you go.
Where's Jeffrey?
Phone call has been requested. It's very exciting information. Doesn't help me, but there you go. Okay. Can I ban Jeffrey Anderson, who's talking about the tractor shit? Oh, yeah? Where is he? Oh, okay. And Jeffrey Nation. Nation is aware you are... Basically, and chill with me. It's my ginormously long podcast and story and everything. I wanted to get through it. Feeling better. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry I didn't say hello.
TJ Game Box.
I was in the midst of my ginormously long podcast and story and everything. I wanted to get through it. I hope everyone's feeling good today. I hope everyone's ready to just relax and chill with me as we explore something new. We're going to see what this sucker is and just, you know, basically, no updates from FedEx. They basically have said, the last update they gave me, the station is aware you are expecting your package. A phone call has been requested. It's very, very exciting information. Doesn't help me, but there you go. Okay. Can I ban Jeffrey Anderson, who's talking about the tractor shit? Oh, yeah? Where is he? Oh, okay. There he is. Fuck him. Bye-bye. Got him. Thank you for telling me. He's out of here. He's out of here! Good. Okay, what is Jasper? What breed? American Tabby. Very, you know, standard breed for, you know, the United States. Jay says that, he saw the FedEx video last night. He's very upset for me. Thank you for that. And he also says he watched my War for Cybertron video. Wow. Or a playthrough of that same recording of me. Or today's the 29th of December.
Oh my god. Get to the thing.
If at any point FedEx actually shows up together. And in fact, I'm not kidding you. My viewership is going up as I do other random shit. So today,
It's going down, DSP.
what I would like to do is I would like to do something that we discovered during the summertime. I would like to check out the Intensity Shuttle, an HDMI and analog capture.
Open it.
What could this have a use for?
Oh my god.
And that means the stream will have to stop. The Q&A session while I'm doing something else, we can do that. It's not a serious session. I mean, obviously, this is not something.
Oh my god.
I don't know if Black Magic is still around all these years later or if they've faded into obscurity.
Oh my god.
Without further ado, I think we should open the Intensity Shuttle. What do you think?
Wow,
Let's see what it is.
finally.
So, it already has
Open it.
holes in the plastic from sitting around in storage for years, so we can just open it. Now that I've removed the plastic, and now it's working.
Oh my god.
All right, open up the box. What a weird box. Look at the box.
Oh my god. It's a goddamn
Black
box.
Magic design, it says on top. It appears that a USB cord will likely go into that side socket right there. And as you can see, you got two sides, out and in. You got HDMI in, your component inputs in, which is the green, blue, and red. Then I believe this is S-Video, where my finger is. Yes, S-Video, which doesn't really be used anymore. And then you got your composite, or component, excuse me. This is component. This is composite. So composite is your really old school. Yellow is your one video cable, and then your two audios, white and red. Okay? So basically, HDMI would do everything. It would do audio and video. While if you're going component or composite, you need to have the white and red used in order to get audio from it, okay? That's really it. It's very basic, which is like it has pass-through, right? Which would be nice. I guess the question is, does it do pass-through that converts the signal? So here's what I mean by that.
Oh my god.
Does it do that? We don't know, right? If it does, that's pretty neat. Of course, the next question is, does it create delay? If it has delay between the way it does, then it's not worth it, right? You don't want to have massive lag on your software. They used to use for, like, printers used to use this kind of connection. I don't know if anything modern uses this. I used to have an external DVD Blu-ray drive that used a connection that looked just like that. But I don't know if anything modern is using a USB cable that has that kind of connection anymore. Again, this is a 10-year-old, essentially a 10. I guess what I should do, plug this into something like that. It could create tons of issues. So there you go. Okay. Oh, really? Monitors can sometimes use a USB connection using that, I'm being told. And Derek says, is it true that you haven't used your PS2 in many years? I can't even remember. Do you guys remember the last models and slim models? But I don't even know what I have. If I have anything left, I don't even know what it is. I won't know until I look in that closet across the hallway. Fallen FGFM has re-upped their membership for 19 months. Thank you, Fallen. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for that. And just for the sake of argument, I'm going to be refreshing from time to time. And it still says that my capture device is out for delivery and has not been listed. Plug it in and let the drivers download automatically, right? Plug it in and let the drivers download automatically, right? Like, you never get this anymore. So this actually has its own software CD. Blackmagic Design software and manual. Lucky for me, my PC actually does have a CD drive. I don't think I've used it more than twice. I'm not even kidding. I've had this PC for 8 years and never used it. Thank you for selecting Blackmagic Designs for your work. We're excited to offer you the highest quality video tools. Download our latest software. Download your user manual and find support all at blackmagic.com. Team Insider, the legend, fantastic Mr. Sam, the dentist, Steve to the Dead, psychological style host, me or cat, artistic style host. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, which vest is podcast best?
Hello, everyone. We are here. That being said, and we have one hell of a show for you. This is going to be the last show of the year, end of the year special, and man, we have a very legendary guest for you today. First, let me introduce our normal host, our cerebral style host, Steve of the Dead. How you feeling today, my friend?
I'm outraged because I had a parcel that was said that delivered and they didn't. And I was in all day, even though I went out shopping. I was in all day.
So every,
yeah.
every.
Lex, we have our, what do I always say this? I'm flummoxed right now.
Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz.
Wizard
style
of Oz
host.
for some reason.
Jasper!
Behind the curtain, mate.
Behind the curtain style host. Fantastic Mr. Sam. How you feeling, my friend?
Yes, I'm all right. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I'm very excited today. I will say before we get to our legendary style host, Meerkat has some power issues at his home right now. In Eastern Europe, power's iffy, right? You know where he is. Power, hit or miss. So we're hoping he's going to get on the show as soon as he is available, my friend. So he is scheduled to be here. He provided the iceberg we're going to go through today. Hope he's going to be there. Put your hands in chat for that, Meerkat. We hope he's here for the last show. Last, but certainly not least, a legend of epic proportions, someone I've been watching online for probably, it's scary to think how many years now. 15, 16 years? I don't even know.
Oh,
The
we're
one,
not all
the
that
only.
old, are we?
I think we are that old
Oh,
now.
God.
The one, the only Guru Larry. Larry Bundy Jr., how you feeling, my friend?
Hello, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? How's this wonderful team of misfits?
We're good.
What's Anley saying? Is Anley is she bored?
Possible goals.
Is he bored?
You fucking lied to people. You said you were going to play multiplayer with these folks who were members. And then you took it away as soon as you hit the goals. And he completely likes to rewrite history and pretend it didn't happen. But it totally did happen. It's only been like a year and a half.
Wants me to create the situation for the trolling to occur, and I'm not
And
stupid
it was
enough
your
to fall
fans
for
that asked
It has
for it, not
nothing to do with Friday
trolls.
the 13th. Actually, that was just a random thing. I didn't even know when I played Friday the 13th that voice chat was even enabled. I had no clue. It was actually the games before then. Like I said, the Metal Gear Solid 5 and there was a Battlefield game. Those were the two that were kind of the tipping point for me to determine I just didn't want to do that kind of gameplay anymore because it was too much giving the trolls what they wanted. You see? Okay. More tips are coming, and good lord, this podcast will never end. Another dollar tip came in. Let's see here. What do you think about calling FedEx on stream for entertainment? No, there's no point. They're not calling FedEx on stream.
You're
serves no
texting
purpose.
them now.
I'm literally talking with them now. I have a chat open with them on Twitter, and they're not helping me. So calling them isn't going to do anything. They're just going to say exactly the same thing that the Twitter user is telling me. And
Why does
yeah.
he think somebody on Twitter is going to help him? How is
what's
the
the point?
Twitter guy
Waste
going to
everyone's
help
time.
you?
Waste their time, right? They're not going to be able to do anything more for me. They've done everything they can to help me within their own means and their own process. Their process is junk because their company is junk because their management is junk, right? So
Coming
you go.
from DSP, the king of junk gaming.
Well, let's see here. I received a $4.20 tip from FedEx, but not really. We're sorry for the inconvenience with your delivery. To compensate, you've been awarded a one-time compensation payment of $3 million US. The payment's out for delivery. It'll be delivered via express delivery within 3 never to arrive business days. There you go.
Don't make a joke about money. Don't
The
make
money
a
will
joke
be delivered
about money.
immediately. But, however, you'll be told that you were not available, right? Sorry, you just weren't available when the bag showed up. The bag of cash money. Very nice.
All right, big ups the bag of cash
Okay.
money.
All right.
Yeah, it's a Booba mobile game. I'm just
No,
letting
look
it
at
play
this.
itself right now. I'm
All right. On the
Not
YouTube
paying
side of
attention.
things.
I'm just kind of like existing right now.
Mabu
My
Rehab did
existence
a
is
super
like
chat saying, here's a tip for the FedEx driver. There you go.
It's
672 did a
went
super chat
away.
saying, post your gate code on the gate so they know. That sounds like a great idea. Post a private gate code on the gate so anyone can get in. Jack Anderson became a member for 11
Hey,
months.
jackass, do you remember how you said that all the fucking delivery guys know your gate code? I mean, do they or don't they? Who knows?
It says, have you gotten front runners for the member marathon?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
Have I got front runners for the member marathon?
He literally
What does
has
that
no
mean?
idea. He can't conceptualize that there is a fucking poll out, and he's wondering whether or not there are anything that's currently in the front running. He doesn't understand. Can you choose simpler words? Can you tell Grug, what game is currently in lead of poll? If you literally told him that, he'd probably be able to conceptualize an answer right now. But because you asked him something with too big of words, they're just too complicated. Grug is literally looking at you, mouth agape, just drooling, hoping that he can understand what you actually meant when you sent him that money.
Do you mean, are there any front runners for the upcoming Viewer's Choice event, which is not
Yeah. Yeah.
a marathon, by the way? And are you asking the member nominations? I think that's what Jack is saying. I think he's saying in the members' nominations. Remember,
Oh
the members are
my
currently nominating games, and everyone else is.
My
but the
brain
members
is going
game that's most
slow right
nominated
now.
Automatically makes it into the final.
He's somewhere or
poll,
another
right?
addling my own
Jack says
brain.
yes, that's what he meant. Okay, Jack, I don't know. I've not actually had a chance to look at the nominations. What it is their nominations are coming in as they do. I approve the comments.
Oh,
and they show up.
fuck
And I watch.
off.
Congratulations, your channel is growing. 743 viewers today. Seems to me like when
You
I'm not
mean
gaming, right?
600.
I end up getting more viewers these days because usually there's some baloney reason, like stupid drama, like my capture card dying or FedEx not showing up.
Yeah. Yeah, emergency and dramas give
So-
you views, Phil. That's how it works.
You
That's
know,
how
it is
it's
what it is.
always
That's about
worked.
it. Like, here we go.
I don't want to be a WWE champion. I literally
Sit
hated
there.
playing that game for months. I hated
Alright,
playing that
so,
game. You know how much I had to fucking
That's about
how
it. The
much
only thing I would
time I
do
had to
before we
sink
adjourn,
in
hold on.
to play that shit for free? You want to know how much fucking time I spent fucking 3.5 months just to grind up in that game, not spending a single fucking dime, just so I can monitor this
He's
dumbass
so
whenever he logged
goddamn-
in. So no, I don't want to be a fucking WWE Champions champion. I don't ever want to
Dog.
play that game ever again. I hate that I still had that game installed. I hate checking up on him. That game sucks. It's lame. It takes way too much to upload and fucking update.
Oh, it's a good stretch.
Fuck.
One thing I will do before
I
we adjourn.
hated playing that game. Fuck me.
God.
I fucking hate wrestling. I don't understand anything about it.
Hello. Is there any update?
Right. This is fast forwarded. That's literally fast forwarded Phil as he's talking. I want to hear him like regular speed.
Oh no, it's so slow.
Is there any update?
Oh, it feels like
Still on
feels
a
like he's in
stream
slow motion.
with over several hundred people.
No, it'll never
Waiting.
be a members goal.
And
I'm never playing that game.
Nothing
See,
has shown
no.
up or updated.
It's like
for
I
me.
said, why doesn't
Literally
he just put
watching
it
an old
in?
man text on a
Just
phone.
No, what
download
they're
all
gonna
the
say.
fucking
No,
games and
no
put it
update.
on
Sorry, can't do anything.
his
Yep.
members
Anyway,
only. Come on.
all right. So,
God, it feels so
Time?
slow.
guys, it's time to end the show. I'm gonna take a break, a quick break to use the bathroom.
Feels
And then what are we
so
gonna do?
slow.
Well, we can't
How long
game
did it take a
again.
break? He took
So
a
I think
break
what
for
we'll
like
do-
10
Oh,
minutes.
excuse me.
No,
Like I said, I think
this
what
is
we'll do-
torture.
We'll unbox this thing, right? We'll
It's
take a look at it, see what
torture.
it looks like.
It's
right?
torture,
What it
Ed.
comes with.
Don't do it.
Perhaps plug it in, see how it works with the PC, if it auto detects or not, or if it, if it even shows up in OBS. It might require a restart
Cobra
of OBS
food.
because it
Cobra
hits my
food is
phone
more
capture device.
painful.
He
Even
got
with this
so
microphone, with its
annoying.
microphone malfunctions, I need to
Don't
totally
do it,
restart
Ann.
OBS and then usually
Hell yeah. No,
It would
if
show up as
Champions had
something
fucking
you
anime
can do.
titties, yeah, I'd have it on the bottom right
we'll
now.
probably unpack it,
Hell
mess
yeah.
around with it, try to get it to work. All right, and if it shows up as an input source here, we could mess around. As silly as this is, we could mess around with this with like the PlayStation, even though I don't know what PS5 is gonna look like 720p. So maybe we don't want to mess with that because it might actually screw up all my settings for normal capture later. I probably don't want to do that.
Yeah,
But
it'll
I think what I should
it'll
do
screw up your
is,
settings, Phil.
Once this is
He
once
just
we mess with
doesn't
this for a
wanna
bit,
play games.
Maybe go into the closet across the hallway, look in the closet, see if I can find my PS2.
Oh
and see if
my
we can
God,
get
no,
up
it's
here
Yeah,
not a-
Hogan with huge
running and
knockers.
working. And if it works,
It's a nook.
see if we can use this. The
He
only
has
catch
a bunch
is
of shit there.
the only catch. I don't know if it has pass through.
He's messaging him every 30
I don't know if it has
minutes.
pass through. If it doesn't have pass through, how would I ever game
Okay,
on it, right?
I don't
Because
care.
how am I going to see the PS2 footage? I guess.
All right, this is after the
But
break.
he wanted nothing of it. He totally wanted to.
I couldn't
to
handle
be in
it.
here. So I just spent like 5 minutes trying to fight him off and get him to stay in the hallway. Okay.
I'm skipping that whole break
Are you guys ready?
segment.
What's up, Derek? How you doing today? How's everyone doing today? By the way, Jade, I apologize if you're here. I saw earlier you said you're feeling better.
How much booba?
I'm glad to hear that. I'm
Yeah,
sorry I
there's
didn't say
some okay
hello.
booba.
I was in the midst of my ginormously
I should
long
play Nikkei.
podcast and story
I
and
have
everything.
to
I wanted to get through it.
I have to
I hope
use
everyone's feeling good today. I hope
BlueStacks
everyone's ready to just relax
5
and chill with me.
or
As we explore something new, we're going to
I
see what
can't
this
remember
Steph
the
Sucker
other
is
thing.
and just, basically,
the other
no
emulator.
updates from FedEx. They
I
basically
like
said the
BlueStacks
last update
4.
they
It's
gave me,
nice and
the
easy.
station is aware you are expecting your package. A phone call has been requested. It's very exciting information. Doesn't help me, but there you go.
It doesn't help me.
Okay.
Doesn't help me. You're not helping me.
Can I ban Jeffrey Anderson, who's
Give me
talking
the
about
money.
the tractor shit?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Tractor shit.
Oh, okay.
How much
There
of
he
a
is, fuck
time
him.
sync? No, I
Bye-bye.
can't do a time sync. This is like
God, thank you for telling
passive
me.
play
He's
for
outta
me.
here.
Like I could play it
He's
like
outta here.
maybe 30 minutes
Okay,
a day and I'm
um,
good. And I'm not even
What is Jasper? What
really
breed?
playing.
American Tabby.
Is Derek
Very
my
big,
real
very,
name?
standard
Jesus,
breed
no.
for
Derek is
United States.
he's a hyper coomer.
Jay
Look,
says
there
that,
ain't nothing wrong with liking anime
He saw the FedEx
titties.
video last night. He's very upset for me. Thank you for
There's
that.
some
He also
people
says,
that
he
hate
watched
it.
my War for Cybertron
Like,
video. Wow.
why would
Or
you hate
playthrough.
anime titties?
The old one.
But it's not
I
that
played two. I
bad.
played War for Cybertron. Wasn't there
Why
another
would you
one?
hate anime
There's
titties?
two different Transformer games that came out of that same series.
Your
think
Larry's
of my
YouTube
Twitter
link is
feed
not
right
working. I'll
now.
fix that. Go ahead, Larry.
Oh, okay. I said the best thing about that his addiction to a card game is that all the money he's put into it, he's still not number one. He's not even.
I know. If you spend 50,000 on something, you better be tops, right?
Yeah.
You better be fucking tops.
They talk
but
about he's a whale. He's fucking Moby Dick, and they're still not the best on there. So.
Oh god,
That's
yeah.
my
you know.
favorite bit. That 99.4% win rate, and you know that 0.6 really bothers him.
I know.
Oh yes.
Imagine a game where you win 96% of the time. Is that even fun? I just don't. I don't get it. Maybe it's not for me. I don't know. It definitely is not for me. But you know, I know some people enjoy this kind of game, so I'm not going to talk about that. But man. But anyways, enough of the FedEx nonsense. We've talked about it. Phil will be talking about it for the next year. He did the same thing for Burger King, guys, and that was $6. So how far can he go with this?
He missed out. On the
Oh, you
top 10
mentioned
this
that.
year, didn't he?
Yeah. He mentioned the Burger King again, Steve?
Yeah, he brought it up again.
No.
You mentioned that again.
Why?
Because
Like-
again, it's a company fucking with him, out to
Yeah.
get
Oh,
him.
okay.
He's the main character of the world, and we're all just NPCs,
NPCs,
guys.
yeah.
Because you need more clips of him saying burger. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, fucking burger. All right, but let's get
princess
to it.
and
Larry,
can't handle anything.
obviously legend in the internet. He was there.
Allegedly,
You
yeah.
saw YouTube rise up. You were one of the people back then when when DSP was a big member of the YouTube community, and I'll talk to you about that a little bit. First of all, what led to you deciding to get into YouTube and try this back when it was, way different than it was now? There's no money in it. It's just putting out videos for fun. What made you get into it?
Well, it's just a convenient place to put up old videos more than anything. There was another site we used to put up that's long gone. I can't even remember the name of it. But basically, I used to work on television with my friend Wes, and when that closed, we had an idea for doing game reviews, but putting them on mobile phones
Okay.
and stuff like that. And we're going around pitching these to companies and that, and also having to do like a code thing, like on a game retail store that you can just download, just go to the link and that you can see a review of the game that you're about to buy and stuff like that. So we had all these reviews, we had nowhere to put them. So YouTube come along, that's a convenient place. We'll put them on there because, and that's how it come.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I had been using YouTube before, but it's basically stealing other people's videos of fat kids falling off skateboards before. Well, that was it, wasn't it? That was the first thing about YouTube in the early days, just watching videos of people falling over, getting hurt. So.
yeah, that's what it was.
Can't beat a
was.
good nut shot.
Yeah.
Can't beat a good nut shot, yeah.
So I was just doing that, and so that was my original YouTube channel before it got demonetized. But then I started putting them on my. I worked for Screw Attack for a bit, and I started doing videos on there, and that's when I started concentrating on doing proper videos.
Yeah, so I want to talk to you about that True Attack thing because that's when True Attack was obviously I remember that was the website for gaming shit. And then do they come to you and say, "Hey, you want to be a part of this," or do you come to them? Or
I think through Wes. We got an invite to be in the midnight queue for the PlayStation 3.
okay,
Yeah. So Wes had no money in that. So he was going around interviewing people holding a SingStar mic and that, and attached to his camera and that. So it's a giant red microphone and stuff like that. So that gained the attention of Screw Attack and that. And they said, "Oh, well, we haven't got any sort of non-American correspondence and that. And if you'd like to do it," so it was done like that.
yeah, and then you were Screw Attack Europe, right? That was like the moniker. And then at apparently that time, Screw Attack was like just hungry for everybody, right? Like trying to get the big kind of like YouTube people that had a following already. And they did approach DSP. Apparently, there was some talks there.
That's new to me. That's news to me.
Yeah. Because he was at the first SGC actually, which is the Screw Attack Gaming Convention. He did a panel there. And, God, you
can
have
find
to watch
footage,
it. You have to watch it.
They were desperate, bloody hell. Okay, scrape the bottom of the barrel. So Jesus.
So when did DSP become? When did you hear about DSP? Because obviously back then he was popular, was maybe not seen as negative yet. I don't know. Was he?
I think a lot because he's sort of his lolcow status. He got lumbered in with Chris Chan a lot, and so basically a lot of people recommend in the Chris Chan community started recommending Phil. So his videos started getting recommended on YouTube for me. But I think the first video I saw was that one where he does a rant about how hard it is to make YouTube videos.
That's just funny enough. So don't say that.
And he just moaning about, you have to sit there and wait for the video to upload. You have to click, make public.
15 years later,
Yeah.
still
Babysitting
going
the
on.
uploads.
So yeah,
Yeah, so back then you put videos out with actual work involved. So like
I did allegedly, yeah.
yeah, because Phil was doing, his style back then was 10 videos a day, at least 10-minute chunks for maximum ad revenue, right? And obviously, when you were doing a video, it was more review style. Put them out there, yeah, and that was a little different. So, you say your first come into contact or like came into know Phil was much later than this, so maybe 2010 is a safe guess. I don't know, what year would you say?
Yeah, probably a bit later than that, but 2012, 13 ish.
Okay, so because I was thinking like, hey, DSP was at one time literally. It's gonna be hard to believe, guys.
I think it's about a year before he moved to his new house.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
so
it's
that's
quite
pretty
late,
later.
yeah.
Because he was literally, guys, when YouTube came out, I know it's hard to believe, he was one of the top 100 channels on the platform. Okay, on the platform, right? Because there was no one doing the playthrough. Not to say he invented the playthrough. I'm not going to go that far. But there was just no one out there. So I thought maybe like he would be that known, but obviously he wasn't because you didn't hear about him yet, and you were already kind of a big. Okay.
No, I honestly never. Well, then again, it's a Let's Play sort of community and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and we sort of didn't want to immerse. Because I was more into the retro gaming community.
yeah. And this was before.
I didn't have people putting effort into videos community,
What assholes.
yeah.
So I do have to ask you about the screw attack thing. So and also, how about people are waiting. So I saw the word in chat. I think Channel Awesome, right? How did you get into Channel Awesome? Was that a they approached you kind of thing? How did that first get into?
Well, basically, a load of their screw attacks contributors were going over there because they had a big split up. Craig and Handsome Tom, they had a big split up, and Tom went over to that guy with the glasses and that, and they sort of brought me over because I wasn't really going anywhere on screw attack at the time. So, so yes, I mean, I was originally planning to jump on both, stay on both sites and for a while, but.
Yeah. So you were just kind of like free agent going where we're going.
I mean, just putting your videos on everywhere, see what sticks and stuff like that. Really. So.
Okay, so then I have to ask about when that Titanic started sinking.
Yeah.
The meme was that you were the last one standing, kind of.
Yes, last man standing. Yeah. It's like Battle Royale, yeah.
Yeah. But was that a case of you kind of weren't as involved with them, so that's why you were kind of still there, or why were you the last one?
Well, to be honest, I got fed up of being ignored for years, and that like loads of people didn't even know I was on the site. So I just thought I thought it's a bit like Milton in Office Space, he's still the last guy, still there, and that.
God, I haven't felt that film for
Yeah.
ages.
Yeah. So did you have any kind of interactions with those people that are interesting from Channel Awesome?
A couple. I mean, there was like a community sort of Skype group. They used to speak into that and stuff like that. I was more friends with the British side, stuff like Mike Jevons and Film Brain and stuff like that. So we spoke just by association. Of nationality and that, and sort of meeting up in conventions and stuff like that. So we were good friends like that. But yeah, it's sort of I didn't really speak to too many other people.
And there was any kind of rumblings of goings on at that time, or what?
There was always resentment. There was no communication between the higher ups and the main people and that. I mean, Linkara was always getting upset about. He was trying to get them to do a newsletter to get them to know what everybody was involved with and stuff like that. And they promised one. They did one, and that was it. So yeah, there was always resentment for them for the lack of communication. But
Yeah.
I wasn't really bothered, to be honest. it's a lot nicer when you're left alone, to be honest. There's nothing worse than being, harassed and micromanaged and that. So the best job in the world if you're left alone.
Okay. And any kind of did you have any? You didn't have any interest in anything to do with those movies they put out, right? What's they called? I forget what they're called. Steve, you might know.
Yeah, I was in Kakashi for about 3 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
I was in that, but they kept inviting Film Brain every year instead of rotating around the Brit side, and that was the only real grievance I had with the company is they didn't rotate having the guest from The Foreigner and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they put all their money in having Film Brain every year, which was amazing because he's like bigger than Mr. Beast now on YouTube. So.
Yeah.
So it's a well worth investment in that. No, I mean, I love Film Brain. He's a lovely guy.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, no, it's just annoying that they didn't rotate. I mean, Mike Jevons felt the same as well.
Mhm. Okay.
as well.
Interesting.
So yeah, that was the only resentment I really had with the company in that, and I didn't bring it up when they were all leaving that because it just felt a bit entitled. I mean, I do live a third of the way around the world and that, and so it was a bit, over the top to expect them to entitled. It would have been a bit entitled to expect them to fly you out every year and stuff like that. So it wasn't. So it wasn't anything. That's why I never brought it up because, like I said, it just sounds incredibly entitled. Threatened to leave over something as petty as that. So I decided to stay. But it was funny.
Few questions in chat. The French guy, I believe you're talking about would be
Benzai.
Benzai. Yeah, he has a huge channel still.
He's massive in France.
Yeah, insane.
He's huge. Yeah. I mean, good luck.
Yeah.
I mean, he does fantastic videos. So good luck to him. He's lovely guy in real life. So
it's amazing how many of you guys are still going though. It's crazy. I know a lot have dropped off and still, of course, but there's so many. I mean, you're still pumping out the videos. A lot of people are. It's crazy.
Yeah. So we all got no lives and stuff like that. Something else to do. I mean, at least Phil managed to get a wife and that. So
Would you want that though?
Would you want that over me? Well, yeah.
We know all.
Go ahead, Steve. Yeah, would you want that though? Would you want it any other way? I guess is a deep question to ask, but we're gonna ask it. Would you want it any other way?
Is it better to be single or to be married to Kat? That's like the
Single.
point there.
Sam, Chaos Realm, I'm in.
Do you think it was better than with Panda Halo then? Do you?
Oh yeah, I mean Panda back in the day. So though. Let's ask you.
Panda's face turned now.
Yeah, you're now. I don't know if you know this, but Panda is loved now by the community. But back then, I know she wasn't, right?
Yeah, she was presented a bit. Yeah.
She was resented, right? Or do you know about Panda? Did you?
Yes, I watched it. Yeah, I watched when they introduced her and that and stuff like that. So.
See the note saying, by the way, she's not Asian.
She's not Asian.
My girlfriend, in his serious adult house.
What was it?
Oh, I see in chat we have some Peter Molyneux, so we have to ask about Peter Molyneux.
Thank you. It always bloody comes up, doesn't it?
How do you feel about Peter Molyneux in the year of 2022? Has anything changed?
Well, he just needs to keep his mouth shut, doesn't he? That's all he's got to do. Is stop yapping and just don't make promises and that. No, you do all right. Everybody likes you. I think what really put him off was that Godus thing because they used like fan money to fund that. So it was all right. It's all right to laugh at him when he's using big company money and that. But when it was your own personal money, that's when they turned on him. That was a stupid thing to do.
You had a great video about that. He has some cool ideas.
Month regarding myself and my future here on YouTube. As you know, about a month ago, I made an announcement that something had happened, and it was
What happened?
uncertain what was going to happen to me, whether or not I was going to be able to continue doing YouTube full-time as a career, as I've done for the past 2 years. And that I was, basically working stuff out, and that I would have more information for people at a future date, which I now finally do. And as I said a month ago, I can't give you every single detail regarding what's going on, because when you get to a certain situation and there's legal stuff going on, there's nothing you can do. You can't really come out and talk about things the way you want to. And I know that that's frustrating for you as a viewer, because you probably really are interested in what's going on. And I know a lot of people say, I'm their daily source of entertainment, or I'm one of their favorite YouTubers and they love watching my content. And, I really feel that I have had a personal relationship with my viewer that a lot of other YouTubers don't have, where I share a lot of personal information with you, and you kind of you live through the stuff that I'm going through along with me, because I involve everyone in this stuff. And it's frustrating to me to not be able to basically explain the entire situation to everyone, but what I can do is I can give you the idea of what's been happening generally out of public information that's already come out, and I can try to give you a general explanation of how it's affected me, and I can tell you about some changes that are coming effective pretty much immediately, okay? Alright, so let's talk turkey. As you know, here on YouTube, my channels, DSP Gaming, DSP Street Fighter, and now the King of Hate Vlogs, where you're watching this video, are all partnered through Machinima. Now, what does that mean? Well, YouTube has this program called AdSense, which allows you to monetize your videos, which means you put ads on your videos, and YouTube makes money off of these ads, okay? And then based off the money they make, they give you a cut. Now, I used to be part of this AdSense program on a personal channel that I used to have called the King of Hate HD. It was basically a vlog-style channel, just like the King of Hate Vlogs. I used to do series like Cooking with the King. I used to do DSP Tries It. I used to have these things going as ongoing series. And it was funny because when I was laid off in 2010 from my full-time job, because yes, that's right, no, I never planned on doing YouTube full-time, I just had really nothing to fall back on besides YouTube. The job situation in Connecticut is atrocious. The company that laid me off in 2010 laid off my dad this year, who was with the company for some 30 years, okay? There's no jobs basically in the level of stuff that I was doing. And it's awful. There's people here who are working 2, 3 jobs at once, still not making enough to get by. You know, the mainstream media will try to tell you that the economy is getting better. I'm here to tell you absolutely not, it is not. At least not on the East Coast of the United States. It's terrible, okay? And it's just, it's a bad situation. So, when I was laid off from my full-time job in 2010, I announced this on my partnered channel then, the King of Hate HD. And I guess really literally what happened was I had so much fan support for me that the fans watched my videos and they kind of went nuts regarding the ads and everything that were on my videos at the time. And I made a big chunk of money just off my partnered channel within about a month to a month and a half's time after I got laid off. And that was overwhelmingly amazing that my fans cared about me so much that they did that for me. But because that happened, YouTube accused me of fraud, saying that, oh, there's no way that anyone could legitimately make that much money in that short period of time, and they kicked me out of the AdSense program, okay? So now, once again, I was back to square one. And I'm not going to go through the whole history of everything that I went through, but it was a pretty trying time. But finally, I found a home with Machinima. And what Machinima did is it's a little bit different than the AdSense program, okay? My partnership with Machinima, as I've explained since day one, and I was told by Machinima I could explain this to everyone back in the day, is based off of how many views I get on my videos. So the more views that I get, the more money I make. So it's a great incentive for me to put out quality content and to put out a lot of content, because the more I put out and the more quality that I put out, the more views I get and the more money I make. So over the past 2 years, I've really enjoyed having this partnership with Machinima, and it's been overwhelmingly positive for me. I've done things that I never thought I would ever be able to do, like play every major game, review most major games, travel around the country going to gaming conventions and meeting the fans in person, starting a gaming comedy web series like Project 7, actually going to E3 as an independent. How crazy is that? I went to E3 as an independent. I didn't have to represent any company or anything, and I was able to cover E3. That's nuts. Who gets to do that? And I really enjoyed it, and it's a crazy, groundbreaking thing for someone like me. I really feel like, with my YouTube career, that was a milestone for me. Having some tea, by the way. And, so it's been an overwhelmingly positive experience, but last year in 2012, something kind of happened that was really good, but at the same time, I almost felt like it was too good to be true. And come to find out, by year end, yeah, it was too good to be true, okay? And the good news is this, okay? I'm an intelligent person. I'm a finance major. I went to school for finance. I knew day one when I started making money off of YouTube that I was going to bank it. I was not going to go out there and invest in things that I couldn't get money out of. I wasn't going to go out there and overspend, as you've seen. Even though I told you for the past 2 years financially I've been doing pretty well for myself, I'm still here in the condo. I didn't go out and buy a super overexpensive house, and I didn't go out and buy a sports car. Yes, I am driving a BMW,
but it's actually a lot more economical than people really think, and it's also full service, so I actually, in the long run, am probably going to be paying the same, if not less than what I paid for my previous car, which was a piece of shit, and I had to constantly have it in the shop. I basically paid for that car 3 times over. So I basically have lived within my means, you know what I mean? You don't see me here with super expensive clothes on or anything, and you don't see me wearing jewelry and shit. You know, I'm smart. I've banked my money. So regardless of what happens in this next year, I'm still okay. So I just want everyone to understand that. This video is not an attempt for me to try to beg people for money and ask for donations or do a Kickstarter. And there's going to be people who are going to say that kind of stuff, and you have to really think about the history of the person who you're watching when people say nasty shit, because have I ever in the history of me being on YouTube begged people for donations, begged for money, begged for anything? That's not the kind of person I am. And actually, since I started making money on YouTube, I actually literally said to everyone, I am not accepting monetary donations, because there were people who were attempting to send me money and stuff, because previously when I wasn't making money off of this, I was accepting that for the cost of buying games and stuff, because this was my hobby. But since it became my occupation, I said, no, everything is a tax write-off. I don't need money, you know, I don't want that. That's ridiculous that I would have people be sending me money and stuff, and I'm still not asking for that, and I would actually morally feel bad if that were the case, if I were to have to do stuff like that, and I really hope that I never will, okay? The only reason I can really see myself doing that is if I was so destitute and I couldn't find a job outside of, you know, YouTube, which I'm hoping that would never come to that, okay? So anyway, the bottom line is this. Things are changing, and I'm going to explain the changes in this video regarding what's happening, and I hope that this will at least explain to everyone what's going on. And you know, I did say a couple days ago in a trailer that I put on DSPgaming for this video that this is the most important video I've ever put out. And a lot of people, oh, no, that's not true, Phil. The most important video you ever put out was about Sopa and Pippa because it helped the greater good. So how dare you say that a video about your personal career would be the most important? Well, let me tell you something. If I didn't have this career, I couldn't make the video about Sopa and Pippa. So guess what? Yes, this is the most important video I've ever put out because it is regarding the future of my career. So, enough is enough about the beating around the bush. Let's get honest here and let's talk a little bit. The bottom line is that, as you know, my partnership with Machinima is based off of views. And I make a certain amount of money based off of how many views I get on videos, okay? Here on my partner channels. And it's changed in a little bit, okay? For right now, it's public knowledge. It is absolutely public knowledge because, unfortunately, people have violated their non-disclosure agreements, and they've come out and said that Machinima is renegotiating all their partner contracts. Now, not all of them. People who, you know, really aren't bigger time YouTubers, and I don't like to say that because do I see myself as a big-time YouTuber? No, but I am big enough that at least I'm making a living off of YouTube, okay? So let's put it in that perspective. People who are able to make a living off of YouTube are kind of being forced to renegotiate their contracts. They're getting these form letters, and it's happening. And it's happening for a reason. It's because Machinima's partnerships aren't like anybody else's. Everyone else, and I'll tell you, I've been contacted by other companies who have wanted to partner my channels since I've gotten so popular on YouTube. It hasn't just been Machinima. There have been Full Screen, and there's one or two others who have contacted me, okay? And the problem is that most of these companies base the way they pay you off of ad performance on your videos, okay? Now, what does that mean? It means that every month, people watch your videos, and depending on what kind of ads are shown on your videos, it could be a video ad, it could be just one of those banner ads that shows up and an ad on the side. You make a certain amount of money based off of ad performance, which is obviously if people watch the ads, if people click the ads. This is how AdSense used to work with me when I had my personal account, The King of Hate HD. And this is why this kind of ad-based business doesn't work, because there's no way to legitimately prove whether or not if someone watches an ad or clicks an ad, if that was intentional or not. It's a flawed business model. And so at any time, any company could just say, oh, fuck you, we don't believe that this was legitimate, you're kicked out and you make no money. And this is literally what YouTube did to me a couple of years ago. So, that business model is very flaky. It's unsure whether or not you'll be able to consistently make money with that business model. And it's also just, it's not, let me put it this way, it's not consistent, meaning month to month, ad revenue fluctuates greatly. And I really learned about this when I was part of Blip TV, because Blip TV worked this way. On a month where ads were huge, like December, it's the end of the year, everyone's buying Christmas presents, okay? Ad revenue is always huge in December. But there are other months, like January, February, where it slows down because now it's not a big buying season anymore. That season is over, and ad revenue goes way down. And so if you're with a partnership program like those, you make less money than someone who has like a flat rate most of the time. It really is kind of honest. In the holiday season, you'll make a shitload of money, and then the other slower times of the year, you'll make almost no money. And it's a very unsure thing, and it's very unstable. And so for someone like me to go to a program like that, it would make no sense. It would be very, very bad, because there would maybe be months where I'd have like no money at all, and then other months where I'd make a shit ton of money, and it'd be very hard to gauge, gee, what kind of money am I really making doing this YouTube thing if I were to do one of those. And you know, a lot of people have said, oh, Phil's going to announce that he's going to another network, and that's the big announcement because of all these, you know, the renegotiation of contracts and stuff that's been going on. And that's not the case. And this is what I mean. There's so many people who are just speculating, and they're spreading rumors, and it's just completely untrue, some of the stuff that these people are saying. Oh, the top YouTubers renegotiated with Machinima, and they want more money, and that's why everyone else gets paid less. Why do you believe this stuff? You know what I mean? It's so insane. No, if there's renegotiation, it's going to affect everyone. It's not going to be like just certain people make more money and certain people make less money. It's bullshit. You can't believe that nonsense, okay? It's complete and utter nonsense. So the bottom line is, there's been some stuff going on with me and my contract, and there's going to be some changes. Actually, they're already effective. They took effect this week. And the bottom line is, I am making less money now, okay? Now, I can't give you specifics, okay? I can't. I'm contractually obligated. I can't explain to you how much I make and stuff like that. But you know how I make money, and I'm still making money based off of how I used to. It's still based off of views, okay? It's not based off of ad performance or any of this nonsense. So that is kind of still my lifeblood. My lifeblood is I need to make quality content for you, the viewer, and I really need you to watch the content and hopefully enjoy it. But this year really is a pivotal year in my life, because this is something now, this YouTube career is something I've done for 2 years. I've thoroughly enjoyed doing, and I think from the feedback that I've gotten for the past 2 years that everyone has really enjoyed that I'm doing it full time as well. I've gotten overwhelmingly positive feedback regarding playthroughs, regarding, again, convention coverage, E3, Project 7. Everything that I'm being told is that I'm going in the right direction, but I need a few tweaks, okay? And I fully understand that. And I do want to come out right now, and I want to kind of apologize a little bit to anyone who's felt offended that I was kind of obstinate and I really wasn't open to criticism in the past few years, because the bottom line was I had a plan, I had kind of a blueprint of what I was going to follow, and it was working. And it is still working. It really is. Just that it's kind of finally, the bubble has burst, let's put it that way. I said a couple years ago, I'm just riding the wave. Well, the wave is not really a high tidal wave anymore, it's more like a regular neutral wave. And the thing is, I don't want things to stagnate. I don't want things to slow down. I enjoyed having so many people watch my videos and say, wow, this is great content, and getting the feedback that I did. And I really feel that I focused too much these past few years on quantity of content, and I kind of just put my head down and pushed through and did a lot of work without really keeping the constant contact with my fans that I had in the past. And what I mean by that is in 2010, when I was laid off from my job, fans were so moved by what was going on that my fans made a website, thekingofhate.com, okay? 2 fans, Chris and Teo, really were responsible for that. And that website was a place where I could interact with my fans. And I had tens of thousands of people go over there and sign up. And over the past 2 years, really, I've used the website for intelligent discussion, for polls at the end of the year, for contests, but the website's really been neglected. I really feel that it could have been bigger than what it is, it could have been better than what it is, and it's my fault, okay? And I take responsibility for that because I was so busy making videos that I didn't realize that maybe if I made a few less videos, but I spent more time interacting with the fans and having a direct relationship with the fans and listening to the fans and what they wanted, that maybe that would have been a better avenue. And I really do feel at this point in time that that really would have been a better use of my time. Okay, so the bottom line is I need your help come this year, okay? And I'm going to make immediate changes, which I'm about to announce, that are going to maybe surprise some people, but I think you're going to be happy with some of them as well, okay? Because I need you to give me the benefit of the doubt again, and let me explain what I mean. I really feel that back in 2010, I was almost like infallible. Like no matter what game I played, no matter what video I put out, people would give me the benefit of the doubt and say, you know what? Because Phil is making this video, I trust it to be entertaining content. And no matter what it is, I'm going to watch it. And yes, I fully understand that not everyone watched every video back in 2013. Obviously, it was impossible. I put out a lot of videos back then, too. But there were people who tried, and there were people who made an honest effort. And, you know, if I had made a change in 2010 that said I was moving all my vlog videos to a new channel, people would have went over in droves and watched the new videos. And now it's a lot harder because I really feel that people have kind of either said, you know, Phil's not as funny as he was, Phil's stagnated, Phil puts out too many videos and I can't keep up with them anymore. And because I can't keep up with them, I'm really not entertained and I feel disappointed because I used to keep up on all his stuff. But now he does so much content that there's no way to watch it all. If you are a reasonable person who has a full-time job or even a part-time job or, you know, has a life and goes to school, and there's no way that you can watch all the content. And in the year of 2012, my views really have dwindled. And what I mean is, I believe in the year of 2011, I probably got somewhere over like 10 to 11 million views on DSPgaming, and then in 2012 I only barely reached like 8.5 million or something like that. I don't think the final number is in yet, but it's a drop off, and that's alarming to say. I did more in 2012. I actually feel that I worked harder in 2012 than I did in 2011, but my view performance was less, okay? So that's alarming. But at the same time, I said, well, I'm still making good money, and so I don't know if it really warrants a change. But I did. I actually consciously decided in November of 2012 to make changes, to separate my vlog style videos from DSPgaming and move them over to a new channel, to do less gaming on DSPgaming and focus more on vlog videos, and to try to put out better quality content here on DSPgaming in the new year. And all that's great, and I kind of said, well, I hope it works, but even if it doesn't and things slow down a bit, I'll be okay. And then, all of a sudden, I get contacted by Machinima that something's going to change. And I'm like, could this have possibly been worse timing? You know what I mean? Like, I'm making all these changes that I think the fans are going to like, and then I get bad news. And it's like, fuck. Like, it could have been any other time, and it would have been fine. Did it really have to be now? But that's the way the world works. So here's what's coming up. Here's what's going to change regarding all my stuff. And I know it's going to be a shock to some people. It's an attitude change, really, in a lot of ways. I think that a lot of people view me as an opinionated person, and they like that. But a lot of people feel me as I'm offensive. I don't do things constructively the first time around. And I kind of disagree with that because there's always a reason behind things that I do. And I think that it's a good thing to be an opinionated person. And in a lot of ways, I think that too many people are so worried about views and so worried about their fans and not offending people. They want to be the most fucking cookie-cutter, PG, generic piece of shit on YouTube that they don't want to say their opinions. And I just want to tell everyone I'm never going to change in that regard. I am an opinionated person, and I'm not a pussy, and I'm going to say what I feel when I feel it, okay? So that's not going to change. You're not going to see me censor myself or change my attitude in that regard. But one really massively negative vibe that I've gotten over the past couple years, since I've been doing YouTube full-time, is that people are really angry that I censor the comments on my videos, okay? And that a lot of the times you'll watch a playthrough and you'll see people getting blocked and you'll see shit like that. And some people, quite honestly, deserve it. And I think that, honestly, some people don't. I think that sometimes you just say the wrong thing at the wrong time, and you may not realize it from your perspective, but if you would put yourself in my shoes and you see that, gee, maybe this isn't the best time for an offensive joke, and a lot of people, oh, but Phil, you make offensive jokes all the time, and you say it's okay to have that kind of humor. Yeah, but look at what's going on my video. I just put out a video, you've got people saying nasty shit, you've got people saying offensive stuff, and then now is the time for you to try to make your joke. Like, I mean, you have to use your head. So I do feel that there has been a disconnect between myself and the fans in regards to the comments. A lot of people say I police the comments too much, I'm a Nazi, yada, yada, yada. Now, I don't know if anyone's noticed anything over the past 2 days, but I've already instituted this change. It's kind of a behind-the-scenes surprise change that I did not announce, and I wanted to see if people were going to realize it or not, and some people have, and some people have not. As of 2 days ago, anyone who has ever been blocked on DSPgaming has been unblocked. That's right. This is kind of an amnesty, meaning I'm drawing a line, I'm saying, even Steven, I recognize that maybe I overstepped my reasonable bounds in the past 2 years when it came to comments on YouTube. And I'm kind of trying to say, all right, well, let's let bygones be bygones, clean slate, everyone is back and allowed to comment. Now, I need you to understand that this means that, of course, there's going to be a lot of assholes who used to have trolling account already. There was the guy impersonating me, DSPgaming, with 2 eyes, and he's saying ridiculous shit like, oh, give me money because I'm broke, and I mean donations and blah, 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 trying to be me and trying to make me look bad. There are still going to be people like that who are going to get blocked. But I am here to announce that effective immediately, I am no longer actively policing the comments on any of my channels. I don't feel that it's a worthwhile investment in time. I feel that too many people have been offended by the fact that I've done it. And at this point in time, if it's going to have a massive negative effect on things, then I don't think it's worth it, okay? The amount of time that it takes to police comments and to see the nasty shit that comes out of it, it just makes things worse. And it's kind of like people say, just ignore the trolls. And so I need people to understand, you're going to see more comments on my videos. There's going to be a lot more negative comments on my videos. This is a direct result of me no longer policing comments on my videos. And this is just a natural result of that. And that's why a lot of people say, oh, I wish Phil wouldn't police his videos. But you don't realize that my video, the comments on my videos are so much better than the comments on a lot of other YouTubers' videos because of what I do. So you're going to see a change this year regarding comments, and I need people to understand that. I need people to say, this is what you wanted, so you're getting it, okay? So that's effective immediately change number 1. Change number 2, effective immediately. DSP Street Fighter is now an archive channel. There will be no new content over on DSP Street Fighter, and there's numerous reasons for this, some that I think are actually really positive reasons, some not so positive, and things that I can't really talk about. But the bottom line is, I really created DSP Street Fighter in 2010, back at a time when I thought that maybe I was going to be a part of the competitive fighting game scene. This was a time when Street Fighter 4 was only a year old and I was still actively playing it on a regular basis. Super Turbo, which is my favorite Street Fighter game of all time, which I am one of the best players in the country at, was actively being played in a tournament scene. It was a candidate for the SBO qualifiers and the SBO tournament in Japan at the time, and there were still tournaments being held all around the country for it, and that's kind of died out. So at that point in time, I really saw that DSP Street Fighter was going to be a way for me to advance my fighting game career outside of seeing all these other gameplay videos that were going to spam your inbox if you were only interested in fighting games. But in truth, what's happened with DSP Street Fighter is that it's become a dusty closet. It really is. It's, you know, last year in 2012, there were maybe 5 new fighting games that came out. I think Dead or Alive, Persona, Tekken Tag Tournament, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and now I'm even grasping to think of a 5th, but I'm pretty sure there was a 5th one in there at some point. Oh, Skullgirls, right. So there were 5 major fighting games that I played in 2012, but what I found was as I started playing them that there were some that I liked better than others, and I did do a little bit more footage of those, like Tekken Tag Tournament 2. If you really want my honest opinion, my favorite new fighting game of 2012 was Tekken Tag Tournament 2, from a competitive standpoint. I really liked the gameplay of the game from a competitive standpoint. But I have not been a part of the competitive fighting game scene for quite some time. It's been about 2 years now since I even entered really a major tournament. And it's a combination of factors. If Super Turbo were still being competitively played at high levels at every tournament, yes, I'd probably still be involved. Howard, in the past couple of years, has changed the way he was doing stuff. If you remember, we used to go over to his house and play Super Turbo all the time on his Japanese cabinets. He no longer has those get-togethers anymore. So, a combination of those kind of factors put together the fact that I'm just not playing Street Fighter anymore. And, you know, I do have to say that I am a little disappointed because last year, not 2012, you know what, not to say it's not last year anymore. 2 years ago in 2011, my goal was to start traveling to Street Fighter tournaments and do video coverage of the tournaments. And immediately after 2 tournaments, I got I got backlash from the Street Fighter community. How dare you record this? There's people who are streaming and trying to make a living off of this, and you're filming and you're releasing the footage right away. Now you're stealing money out of our pockets. And completely unreasonable, because the bottom line is I was getting more views on videos that I uploaded of fighting game coverage than anybody else. That's the bottom line. No streamer was getting more views than me. I was the big thing at the time. And if they really wanted to be intelligent about it and make money, they would have come to me and said, Phil, let's talk, because you get the biggest viewership. We'll give you rights to the videos, but let's take a cut. I would have been fully willing to talk like that. But they didn't want that. They saw me as an outsider, and they didn't want to be reasonable or be intelligent business people. Instead, they basically gave me a kick to the ass and said, you can come to tournaments and play in them, but good luck filming anything. We're not going to allow you to film anything at any tournament you attend. So, that being said, it pretty much destroyed the idea of what I had for DSP Street Fighter, okay? So, effective immediately, any gaming footage that I record, meaning gameplay, will be on DSPgaming, okay? It's no longer going to be this goes here, and this goes here, and this goes here, and you have to shuffle around different channels to figure out where it is. The destination for DSP's gameplay is DSPgaming. This is it, okay? That's another change I'm instituting. And the third change that I'm instituting, and this is another big one, okay? And this one I think a lot of people are going to like, is that I am starting a new series that is going to take over for a lot of the kind of filler games and things that maybe I would have been playing that a lot of people probably honestly weren't going to be interested in. And what I mean is, this week was a perfect example, okay? I did Sly 3. A lot of people wanted me to play Sly 3. But honestly, the playthrough didn't do very well views-wise. And I think it's because it's an older game. It's a game that not a lot of people are, wow, oh, I was really looking for someone to play Sly 3. I don't think that was the case, okay? Alright, sorry about that, everyone. Yeah, the video cut off, which I knew it was going to. I knew I was going to go over 30 minutes on this video because it's so important. But, yeah, I need people to understand that a lot of the times there's a vocal minority, okay, who, they're the loudest people, they demand that I do stuff, but it doesn't mean that that what I'm doing is going to be worth everyone's time or that a lot of people are really even interested in it. And the case here, Sly 3. So many people over the past couple of months said, Phil, you really need to play Sly 3. We really want you to play this game because Sly 4 is coming out in a month and you need to understand what happened in Sly 3 to understand Sly 4. So I finally said, alright, I'm going to take time out of my schedule to actually play Sly 3. And I did. And not a lot of people watched it. Not a lot of people wanted to see it. Compared to other playthroughs I've done, it did perform poorly. And then, the other thing is, the other major game that came out this week, Anarchy Reigns, honestly, I thought maybe some people would want to see it, but I kind of knew the views weren't going to be great because it's an old game. The game's been out for a year in most of the world, so anyone who wanted to see this game or play this game has probably already seen it. And those views were just fucking abysmal. Like, no one really watched the playthrough of that game. I mean, it's probably one of the lowest viewed playthroughs I've ever done, and, you know, this kind of week is the kind of thing that I need to avoid. And I know people, oh, Phil's all about the views, Phil's all about... No, I'm all about being able to continuously do this as a career and to entertain you, okay? Everyone tells me they want me to do this, but every time that I mention that maybe something's not going right, oh, Phil only cares about money. No, I care about the love of the game. I am one of the people on YouTube who loves gaming. I want to do this for as long as I possibly can. I want to branch out. I want to be able to bring you coverage of E3 that no one else did and show you what the convention is really like and show you more game coverage than possibly the fucking mainstream media. That's right. I want to be able to bring you important announcements like about SOPA and PIPA and to try to stir up interest in this kind of stuff when it becomes an issue, because as a country and as a gaming community around the world, we need to be able to do this. This is something that I really feel has been a positive, massive amount of positivity for myself, but all of my viewers and fans over the past several years. I don't want it to go away. I don't give a fuck if I make $1 or if I make $1 million, okay? I just want to keep doing this. And for people to accuse me of being a money grubber is ridiculous. There are YouTubers right now, gaming YouTubers, who are taking big paychecks to play games that they don't like, they suck at, and they never would have played. There are big-time companies like EA who are paying people to play certain games, but you're going to accuse me of caring about views and a paycheck. That's ridiculous. And, really, if you really are so intent on bringing people down, go attack the bigger people, okay? Because they're the ones, okay, who are really doing stuff for the money, not me. And I'm tired of being accused of it, because never in my life have I taken a paycheck just to do something that I didn't, enjoy here on YouTube, and that pisses me off that people accuse me of that kind of stuff. So, that being said, this past week, and by the way, I do want to say the Family Guy co-op playthrough that I did seems like it's doing better than all the other footage that I put out this past week. So thank you to anyone who checked out the Family Guy playthrough. It was 3-player co-op, myself, John Rambo, and Joe. And a lot of people like it when Joe's here as an added person for co-op. And I think the playthrough is a better playthrough because of that. And, definitely check it out if you haven't. But that being said, this past week was a bust for me. Here was a week when I was like, wow, new attitude, it's a new year, I'm going to put out less uploads a day, I'm going to focus more on quality, and I really was feeling great, and immediately, views in the toilet. And what I'm basically trying to say is the third change here is that I can't do that anymore. I can't have weeks like this week. This is literally going to kill me and my career on YouTube if I continue to have shitty weeks like this. So, a new change that I'm making is a new series that I'm starting. It's called Retro Replays, okay? And what this is going to be, this is kind of what a lot of people have asked for quite a long time, and I think that people are really going to enjoy it, especially if you've been a long-time fan, and even for newcomers who are like, gee, I wonder what some of DSP's best stuff has been, but, they really didn't have a chance to explore it. I am going to replay some of the best games that I feel I've ever done playthroughs here on YouTube. Okay? And what I mean by that is there's some games that when I first started way back when in 2008 on the Dark Side Phil channel, that I played these games, but I did not do full playthroughs of them. And some of the examples here, Spider-Man Web of Shadows and Dead Space 1 are the two that startlingly just jump into my mind, as these were games that I did not do full playthroughs of, but people, that was back when, keep in mind, I didn't even have a widescreen camera back then. I had a widescreen TV, and I was taking a normal digital camera and going on the side like this, so they were angled playthroughs. People loved the videos. In fact, they're some of the highest viewed videos I've ever had here on YouTube, but at the same time, they weren't full playthroughs, and people were like, gee, I wonder what it would have been like if Phil really did, in a modern era right now, do a full playthrough of those games. It's coming. In fact, it's coming tomorrow. Yeah. Starting on Sunday, Retro Replay launches. And it's going to be an ongoing series where I play some of the most classic games that I've ever played here on YouTube. So, yeah, and I know people right now are probably going nuts. Wow, this is great. Are you mean you're going to play games like Fallout 3? You mean you're going to play games like Heavy Rain again? Yes, I am, because that's some of the most entertaining content I feel I've ever put out on YouTube. I feel that right now, doing it with my modern camera and doing it, in a modern style, with my humor and everything that's going on, people are going to love it. I think that the views are going to be decent, and I really feel that this is something that you want to see. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to start on my website. I haven't done this yet, so I apologize for that, because maybe I should have, but eventually I'm going to start opening up polls of what games do you want to see me replay here on YouTube. Maybe it's Mass Effect. Maybe it's, Uncharted. There's so many great games that I have played in my YouTube career that I think a lot of the older ones, people might want to see me re-explore now that, the series has progressed, or now that, things have changed and I've got modern equipment. And, Web of Shadows was a game that I really felt was a great game, and because I wasn't doing a full playthrough, it actually didn't even get as much credit as it should have. But still, again, millions and millions of views on that playthrough, and I would love to do a full playthrough of it at this point. So, Retro Replay launches tomorrow. I'm not going to tell you what game I'm playing yet, but it's partially because I haven't decided yet. But starting tomorrow on Sunday, Retro Replay here on DSP Gaming, you're going to want to see it because it's going to be a game that's been a fan favorite, and it's going to be really entertaining, okay? So what I'm trying to get at is there's a week when there's a game that maybe I'm uncertain, or a game that not a lot of people are hyped for, like Anarchy Reigns, and I'll be honest, like this coming week, Devil May Cry. I apologize again for the sudden cut. Unfortunately, my camera, as you know, I use it so much. I use it probably more than anyone on the planet uses a camera. The batteries on my camera have all become worn out, and so they don't even run more than like 40 minutes. So the battery just died on my friggin' camera, and now I have a new battery in it. But yeah, Retro Replay starts tomorrow, Sunday, on DSP Gaming. Be there, because I think it's going to be fun. We're going to be playing games from the past, and what I was getting at before the camera shut off, I'm going to be doing polls on my website where you're going to be able to vote for the games that you want to see me replay. And so what I want you to start thinking about today is, gee, what games have Phil played that we really enjoyed and we want to see him play again? And then I'm sure people are going to be leaving comments on this video about it. And then I'm going to, on the King of Hate website, on the forums, eventually create a poll where you can vote for those, and we'll go based off of that. But this week in particular, as I was saying, Devil May Cry is a game that a lot of people want to see, and I think a lot of people are like hating on because, it's not the original Dante and they changed the story and all that. But I think Devil May Cry is a game that people are going to want to watch, okay? That you want to see. So that's pretty much the announcements. The last...
Oh, shit.
Really mean it, I didn't really mean to say that. I'm just saying that's what they say,
Yeah. So it's back in the day, let's get real. A lot of people use hateful slurs. I know when I was in high school, F word was just fine. It was just a normal thing people fucking said. However, I never also said afterwards, I never said any hateful slurs in my life. I'm not going to say that because that's a lie. But DSP, however, went to his YouTube channel and told everyone right to the face, hateful slurs? I've never used hateful slurs. It's humorous. He has so many.
And then on that bit, hateful slurs, what the fucking fuck are you talking about? You lame brain pieces of shit, brain dick. That whole breakdown of offensive slagging off of Twitch.
What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame brain pieces of dumb fucking shit?
Yeah.
Hateful slurs.
Like, he might have the record for most hateful slurs on some platform. Literally, right? I mean...
I owe that video. That's like the first one that got me doing this. So I have a special place in my heart. That video.
Yeah, I
And
got a
he,
little
and
bit
he
of echo.
demands an apology from Twitch as well.
Yeah. That's on your board, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh,
It's on your board.
Yeah, I got a little bit of
Twitch.
echo, Sam. If you can turn me down a bit. I don't know if it's me or you tell me what to do and I'll stop it. But
I
do hear
would
myself a
say
little
it's
bit.
probably. I think it's coming from Larry. Actually, it might be Larry's
Hello?
headphones bleeding.
oh, okay. I'll move the mic away a bit.
I think it's actually me, but okay, yeah.
Hello.
Okay, we're good. Let's go to level 4 though, Sam, if you don't mind.
How about if I mute myself for a second so you can test it then?
Yeah. How about that? Can you hear any echo now, my friends in chat? I gave him the thumbs up. Larry's good.
Don't think so.
Okay.
All right.
All right, let's go level 4, Sam. We got to keep on moving. Let's move on. Sam did nail that quote beautifully there, Sam.
Yeah.
Watch that clip a lot. There we go. Level 4.
Okay, emergency room. I love this one. A very classic memory. Panda Lee in the emergency room. They were already broken up at this point, though, guys. Remember, that makes it fine. That makes everything Phil did. He was still being an angel, helping a friend, not a lover. Remember, at this time. They were friends, not lovers. And the best part was...
Publicly. She had
you're right.
posted about the engagement ring. Before
I absolutely love the animation somebody did of that.
Yep,
El
Crimson
Crimson
King.
King.
Legend,
Yeah.
El Crimson
I,
King.
I was absolutely in stitches when he got into bed with her as well, and he's just sitting there waiting.
He puts my favorite part. He puts the handkerchief around the neck for the food.
My favorite part of that is like when he's eating everything but like the crackers, and it cuts away,
Puts
and
it
then he
over.
comes back and it's just crumbs everywhere.
Man, El Crimson King, we got to get you back. We
I was
gotta
going to
get you
say
back.
it's almost a crime that he hasn't done anything since or very little. But at the same time, it kind of makes it good because that's like the legacy and that's the. You just ruin it if you just carried on doing more and more and more. It'd lose its kind of specialness, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking,
It's just so good.
classic, man.
So
But
many
to be
awesome
fair,
stuff.
there have been a couple of moments this year where I thought that would be an amazing El Crimson King video.
Yeah.
There's so much potential.
The first one that comes to mind, I'm sure it probably comes to other minds, is the what are they called, the laws, the Dick's
fishing.
Sporting Goods. Yeah.
Yeah, so Larry, this year, he had a little grift where he was playing a fishing game, and if you if you get $100 in donations, he would put a lure on his hat.
Is this better than the puffy jacket one? Is it?
The
It was running concurrent. It was concurrent to it. If you got
Concurrent, yeah.
150, you throw the
They're
vest on as well.
concurrent grifts here. Yeah, same time. But yeah, anyways, the hospital was truly legendary. And remember the famous line, of course, never bring her back here again. Just give her a pill
You wanna
and
give
leave
her a
her
pill.
there. That was the line we will never forget. Just give her a pill
It's a
and
loving-
leave her
Loving
there.
boyfriend there. So.
Next, we have the Sons of Kojima. And Larry, what about you? Do you have any knowledge of Sons of Kojima? They aren't around anymore, but they once were.
I think I spoke to a couple of them over the years. and
Okay,
stuff like
cool.
that,
Yeah, they were the first podcast about DSP ever out there. And I definitely enjoyed their Let's Endures. I know some people don't like those, but I did. They would watch
Let's endure.
I think I
Just
might
say
be
you'll-
on that podcast.
Free on Game Pass forever. I'm definitely not playing it. I played it as when it was free many years. Never get this anymore. So this actually has its own software CD.
All right, DSP.
Blackmagic Design software and manual.
Okay. Do
Lucky for me, my PC actually does have your typer. Download your user manual and find support at blackmagic.design.com/support. Baldock says, ignore this. Just plug it in and then tell it to automatically get the new software because this will be ancient. You're right. This is like a 10-year-old software suite, basically, right here. And warning. Important information you'll need to know if your computer uses the NEC USB 3.0 chip. If your computer uses an NEC chip for USB 3.0 connection, you might need to update the software drivers before you install your Blackmagic Design product. USB 3.0 is a new technology. Wow. So it requires the latest version of the NEC software drivers to enable high-speed performance required for high-definition video capture or playback. Wow. Please follow the instructions here to check if you have the NEC chip set. Step 1, check your computer. Step 2, download updates. Step 3, install some updates.
Okay.
And step 4, now you're ready to use the device. They actually list quite a bit of devices here. The Ultra Studio Pro, the Pocket Ultra Scope. There's like 5 or 6 different devices they list that this I guess works with. But the funny part is, again, it's probably completely worthless because, like Baldock said, this is 10-year-old stuff. There's probably no point in even installing it. I might as well just plug it in and see what happens, right? Okay, so that's it. That's the whole box. It's just cardboard outside of that. So pretty straightforward and basic. So, wait a minute. There is an insane amount of tiny text written on the tab of the box. It says, this product will not capture from copy-protected HDMI video sources. Please always confirm copyright ownership before capture or distribution of content. So basically they're saying if your device has HDCP, you can't rip from it using this device. Now, a couple things about that. Number one, I don't know if PlayStation 2 has HDCP. They started adding HDCP when people were worried that people would start using game consoles to play and rip movies, which actually became a concern. There were people who were doing that. They would get a movie and pop it into their console, and then immediately rip it to the computer and now put it right on the internet on those fucking torrent sites and shit like that. I remember in the early days of like Blu-ray and HD DVD, this was a major concern. That changed over time. Now, when you buy a new console, usually in the menu options, it'll say whether you want to have HDCP enabled or disabled. If you have it enabled, then you can watch movies on your console. But if you disable it, then you can't watch movies. It'll just say this vest is not, or this vest. I said the vest because someone said vest in the chat. It'll say this this function or feature is not allowed. But I don't remember. I don't remember if.
God.
I don't remember. Worst case scenario, I have a HDCP bypass. I still have it. Okay. This is not going to work if I just plug it in. Anyway, let's see what... I'm just curious. What happens if I plug this sucker in? Does anything happen? Does my computer explode? I guess we're going to find out. I'm going to plug it in. Right? Let's do it. Let's plug it in. And let's see what happens. Very is OBS is not going to work. I don't remember his name.
This is... Come on, DSP.
Anyway, let's plug it in. Let's just see what happens. I'm just going to plug this in and see what
My
happens.
God, how many times do you have to say it? Yes, plug it in then. Plug it in.
Alright, it has a pop-up as if it's searching for and going to install drivers.
What are you looking at?
Installing device. Please wait while setup installs a memory file. No. Necessary files from your system and this may take several minutes. So it's doing it right now. Supposedly it's installing it. We'll see what happens. Where did I get the Intensity Shuttle from? I'm pretty sure I ordered it off Amazon. I'm pretty sure I got my Avid Media Capture device as well as this off of Amazon all at once. I ordered them all together. The fucker in. Alright, well, it ran. It went zoop. It installed software and now it closed it. Okay? I guarantee you it's not going to work right off the bat.
Oh my God.
Right? And I hit OK. And it's got Yep, all that we're seeing right now is webcam and virtual camera, and that's it. Those are the only options available to me. So it does not show up by default. What we can do is we can, by the way, Battle just got timed out by Nightbot for 10 minutes. I have no idea why either. And I can't untime him out. I don't even know what happened. Nightbot timed him out, and I have no ability to untime him out. Yeah. Weird. I don't know what happened. Anyway, so by default it's not working. Now, a quick way to test would be to stop recording, stop streaming, all right, restart OBS, okay, then, okay, if it shows up as an input source, step one's done. We can actually see what options are there for tweaks, and then what we can do is try to find something to hook up to it. Gonna need, excuse me.
Fucking
Disgusting amount
disgusting.
of belches. I'm very sorry about that.
No, you're not. You're proud of it, DSP.
Yeah. So there you go.
There you go.
Wow, there's a major update. There's now a picture of some guy flipping me off like this on the page, the tracking page. It's amazing.
God,
Wow.
it's so annoying.
Now, I'm just curious. Anything from them on Twitter? No.
Oh my God.
Nope. Okay. All right, so guys, let's stop recording for a minute. Stream will go down for a second. Stream will come back up within a minute, and then we will see what happened. All right? Don't go anywhere. I'll literally be right back. Back. We good? Should I start recording? Are we good? Am I good? Am I back? You guys can see me? I'm back? All right, let's do this. Excuse me.
They're so annoying.
Okay, everyone, I am back. So, I shut down OBS, I reopened it. We're about to see live. Has the Black Magic Intensity... then it looks like we got to do some extra work going to the Black Magic site and try to manually download some software. But before we do that, I received a $20 tip of 1 minute. Only come all for supporting my stream. You know. Have another late stream. Glasses allow me to hit the tier 1 goal. Santos cap. Alright. So now, the $1 million question. Will this capture device show up as an option? No, it does not. That sucks. That means this thing is not going to be plug and play like I had hoped it would be. It means that likely whatever software installed didn't work. And now I got to go to the Blackmagic website and see if I can find updated software for the Blackmagic Design Intensity. Here it is. Lower price for A10 Mini Pro. No clue. Magic Pocket Cinema Camera 6K. Wow. That's amazing. So, I guess what we should do. By the way, Eternal Napalm, thank you for 19 months of support as a member. Hope you and yours are having a happy holiday. Thank you, Eternal. You as well. We are, by the way. Okay. So I guess what we need to do here is find the software for this sucker. Now, how am I going to do that? Support? Probably support. Select a product family. Oh, Lord.
Family.
Or search by model. So what if I type in Intensity Shuttle? Intensity Shuttle for Thunderbolt or USB 3.0? USB 3.0. Here we go. Thunderbolt. Jesus, that was a connection people used, huh? So wait, what happened? I clicked on it. What happened?
What happened?
It's changing the web page below, but I couldn't notice. Okay, so when you click on each thing, it changes the software below. And thank God, because there's other options like streaming and encoding, and I thought that's what it would have been. But no, according to this, it's capture and playback. Sure it is. Okay, so we got that. So now what it says, latest downloads. We've got software update, desktop SDK, software update. Oh, so the latest software update was from December 8th, 2022. Damn, it's new. It's like fresh. That's like a fresh update. And then it's got desktop video 12.4.2 SDK. What is SDK? The SDK provides developer support for desktop video, allows updating of hardware control and software.
Get to the point, DSP. Get to the point. Get to the point.
Okay, where did it go? It went to another folder over here. Program, it doesn't do anything. The only thing the program does, it lets you create zip files, but you don't need WinZip for anything. You could just easily right-click on any zip file and upload it, or go right into it. Yeah. Anyway, so let's just run it.
Oh, so much dead air. Come on, DSP. Come on.
In the terms, it says that they now can receive all FedEx packages from my home before I get them. So I guess they're going to get my... All right, yes. Yes, install. That's why I downloaded you. Do I ever use Pied Piper for files with the middle out compression? I have no idea what you're talking about, Sora. Eternal A-Bomb says Fallout 76 is free on PS Plus this month. It's the time to hop in. It's been on free on Game Pass forever. I'm definitely not playing it. I played it as when it was free many years ago. Remember, right after E3 one year, they made it free. I played it for like an hour. I was like, oh my god, this game is a piece of shit. So broken. Derek, you're welcome. He says, thank you for doing a stream today. Okay, I clicked the exit button. I the publisher's website for a digitally signed version of the driver. I literally just downloaded the fucking program right off the website. So how can I get another version, you idiot? Like, what are you talking about?
My God.
Right? There's another window. What does this one say? Blackmagic desktop video setup. You must restart your system for the configuration changes to Blackmagic desktop video to take effect. Click yes to restart now. No, stupid. BattleDuck says the drivers are probably signed with newer certificates than your Windows is even capable of handling. So then I can't use it? So you're telling me this, because I use Windows 8.1, this device is bricked, that I could ever use it, because they have new software that works with newer Windows, and this is a piece of shit to me now, is what you're saying.
Or just make newer.
Is that what you're saying?
Oh my God. This is.
My day off for the most part was good, Jade. And Jasper is good. Thank you for asking. Well, guess what I'm not about to do right now, right? I'm definitely not doing that.
Why? You're not doing anything.
Tyler says, try downloading the software off the C.
Just reset it. That's all you have to do.
And I go to Device Manager. Actually, I should have just gone to Device Manager. I don't know why I opened System to begin with.
Just restart it.
Let's try that again. Thank you, Crasco. To get this to work. It's never going to work. Okay? I'm not going to be updating to Windows 10 to get it to work. I'm not going to be doing specialties and say, oh, accept all drivers now, even when they're not digitally signed. We're not doing that. That's just stupid.
Why?
But allow me to stop recording, turn off OBS, open it again, see if this shows up. If it doesn't show up, I'll do a full system restart, and we'll see if that works. And if that doesn't work, I guess we're going to find something else to do. Dangerous and very scary. And, gents, again, I'll tell you. Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys, you ready? Let's start recording again. I'll tell you everything that just happened because that was completely unexpected. That's for freaking sure. Okay? Okay. All right, ladies and gents, I'm back. Are you ready to hear what just happened? Because it was insanely unexpected, and I did not think that was going to happen. It was very dangerous and very scary. So, I had plugged in my Blackmagic Design Intensity Shuttle capture device, 10-year-old capture device.
Oh my God, this
It
just
didn't detect it
happened.
automatically.
This just happened.
You know, manual or you know, with Windows. So I went to the Blackmagic Design website. It didn't list any specific drivers. It just said if you're trying to install anything from this series of devices, you know, click here and install the software. So I did. Whatever the software was that they listed, I installed it. Okay? We tried restarting OBS. The device was not showing up as a capture device. So I said, okay, maybe it requires a system restart. Makes sense. When you have driver changes, sometimes you need to restart the whole PC. So I restarted the whole PC. PC boots up, normally. Okay. Put in my password, get in there. All of a sudden, pop-up error, pop-up error, pop-up error, pop-up error, pop-up error, pop-up error. I'm like, what the? Whoa, wait, what? A million pop-up errors at once. And it's all saying things like DLL files are not detected, DLL files are not running properly, blah, blah, blah. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. The hell is going on here? This is not good.
Why don't you just
right?
update it?
So I basically close all the pop-up errors. Okay. Everything else seems fine, like the PC's running fine. I go to click on a browser to open it. I'm just curious if I click on Firefox, does it work now? It works. So I go to click on Chrome. And I go to click on Chrome, and I get a pop-up error. And it says, oh, error, cannot open Google Chrome. because of some driver DLL error. I was like, what? So I tried to open up Firefox. Error. Cannot open up Firefox because of some DLL error. I was like, what is going on? Like, what is this? Like, I can't even open a browser. Right? I opened up the only other browser I had on my PC, Internet Explorer. Right? Now, that just because it came with Windows 8.1, so I kind of still have it here. So I opened up Internet Explorer. Now, keep in mind, Internet Explorer hasn't worked in like a year. They stopped supporting that thing. So I open up Internet Explorer, and immediately there's a pop-up, and it says, this browser is no longer supported. Click here to install the latest browser from Microsoft called Microsoft Edge.
Ew.
Oh, okay.
Disgusting.
So I click on Microsoft Edge, it downloads it, and I click on to run it. Error. This file has been detected as a virus and auto-deleted from your PC. What?
That's what it is.
I don't even like, what?
It is a virus. Good. Your
I was just
PC's
like, I don't know what's going on.
Like mine. Fucking try to
Right? I was
delete
like,
it.
what the hell? So I'm freaking out at this point, okay? And I'm like, what could possibly be happening? So then I say, well, maybe I can just go to like YouTube or whatever. So I'm on Internet Explorer and I go youtube.com, okay? And I open it and it says YouTube is no longer supported by Internet Explorer. Download one of these other browsers. So I click on Google Chrome, okay? And Google Chrome starts to open and then error. Google Chrome will not load. Gotta re-download it. Okay, let me re-down Google Chrome. I go to download Google Chrome. Error. This download has been detected as a virus and auto-deleted from your computer. What?
Yeah.
So I can't use Google Chrome. I can't use Firefox. I can't download a browser because it says everything I'm downloading is a virus. I said, what the hell is going on? So I ran over here. Luckily, my laptop's still working. And I start chatting with people here live. And I say, guys, what is going on? Do you have any recommendations? And everyone says, try to use System Restore. Because the System Restore made a restore point when you installed that driver for the Blackmagic, device. Possibly, that's the issue. So if you do that, if you revert the driver, hopefully that'll fix whatever this crazy issue is you're having. So I checked System Restore, and it did say, oh, you have a restore point from when you installed that driver for the Blackmagic device. Would you like to restore? I said, yes. So it ran the System Restore. Okay. It updated. All right. The PC restarted. I booted up. I've got no pop-up errors whatsoever. But then all of a sudden, a window does open. System Restore did not complete. We suspect you have virus software running. I don't. I didn't have virus software running at the time. So it says System Restore did nothing. Okay. But then why don't I have any of these pop-up errors? And I go and I click on Chrome, and Chrome just opens normally. And I go and I open Firefox, just opens normally. Everything opens normally now. No problem. I open up OBS. OBS works. I have no idea what just happened. But anyway, I said, fuck that shit. And I unplugged it. I said, I'm not dealing with this anymore. And I unplugged the Intensity Shuttle. I'm done with it. I'm not messing with that again. I'm not going to have it so I can't even open browsers on my fucking PC. Right? So... And no, I didn't download a keylogger. I downloaded it directly off the Blackmagic website. It's not a keylogger. What a fucking stupid thing to say. Jesus, people are dumb. So, I guess I'm done. I guess the Intensity Shuttle, sadly, is a failed experiment. It doesn't seem to work for whatever reason. I mean, the software... here's the thing, because someone had said to me, well, Phil, when you downloaded the software off the Blackmagic website, you got the Windows 7 or the Windows 8 software, right? I was like, there is no Windows 8 software. When you go to the website, it asks you what device you're trying to download for. So you tell it, and then it just says click here, and it populates the bottom of your web page. Here's the latest software. Just click on it. That's it. It doesn't even ask for Windows type or anything. You just download what's there. And that's it. So I guess that's it for this. It doesn't work. For whatever reason, it caused an insane amount of errors. So I have no idea, right? I don't know
you
what else
didn't
to
even
say.
want to use it anyways.
It's
Or
a
you
bust.
lying?
I guess the thing doesn't work.
You didn't want to
So
use
it goes
it.
back in the box with the cable. And that's that. I received a $4.20 tip.
From 1 Minute Man.
Wizard, from a wizard. Looks like you need more training in black magic. Anyway. Okay, so thank you for that tip, a $4.20 tip. Now, I do have an important update for everyone. All right, you ready for the important update? As I was sitting here telling you this story of what just happened, FedEx just arrived and dropped off my package.
Oh my god.
I need to go downstairs. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, if this thing doesn't work, oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, it's not gonna work. It's gonna tell you to
I guess I
update
should
it.
mute the mic in case I fart or something. I'll be right back.
No, in case something else happens. Nice. I'm be happy. Oh, it's not gonna work. He's gonna cry. He's gonna cry.
Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion for the Nintendo Switch. A bonus included by my longtime viewer and fan. He said he was going to include this with it. If I want to play Crisis Core, I have it now. Alright? And that's on the Switch. So there you go. Interesting. I wonder how that runs on the Switch, actually.
No,
A
it's
bunch
gonna
of
make a big
cables. We're
deal
going to
about
look
it.
at those cables in a second and see what they are.
Oh my god.
Really, really small. It's like a chocolate bar. It's so tiny. So, the only connections I see on it, there's HDMI in and HDMI out. So it's supposed to have, it claims right on the front, 4K pass-through. Okay, I get.
Oh my god, you're not gonna use it.
If it really is cold, I should wait about 15-20 minutes before trying to plug it in and use it. It is kind of cold on the bottom, so I think I should wait a little bit, let it get to room temperature before we mess with it. That's just going to plug right in there, and that's going to plug into my USB. So the HDMI will come out of the console into it, and then one out of this to the TV. This will effectively eliminate the need for my HDMI splitter. So all these years, if my HDMI splitter were adding any extra latency, this should eliminate that latency.
Oh my god, how much?
Which I will.
The man that knows everything.
Stories that I didn't want to talk about until it was here. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So, yes, I basically have a couple of funny things I would like to tell you about. Hold on a second here.
Come on.
I have two funny stories to tell you, but I have to find one of them. And for some reason, I can't find one of them. Here it is.
God.
It was updating in my email. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I've been trying to get this for over 24 hours. I was supposed to have it yesterday morning.
Is he gonna...
They taste just like popcorn, but they're not popcorn. They're made from popcorn, but they don't have any kernel pieces or anything in them. They're just a processed chip made of exactly the same thing as popcorn, and they have like 3 or 4 different versions. They have one that has like white cheddar, so it's like white cheddar popcorn. There's one that's like sea salt, one that's like kettle corn, it's sweet, and they have other flavors, but I haven't seen them yet. I love popcorners, personally. So I talked about him the other day, and that's why he's hooked on them. So thank you, Mozzie, for the super chat. Okay, now, as I uploaded that video yesterday, a couple things happened, of course. And what happens is whenever I do anything on this planet, okay, basically, I get a bunch of trolls who try to fuck with me.
You mean you bitched?
Okay.
You bitched.
In the last 24 hours, I had a concerted effort of trolls being stupid and basically trying to fuck with me. All right? Are you ready for this? So the first troll that tried, and by the way, the only reason I'm bringing this up now is because it's here. I didn't want to bring it up until it arrived, because now it can't affect anything negatively. Now the thing is here. We're good. Okay? So listen to this. Someone emailed me yesterday. All right? Yesterday, and said, "Hi, my name." I'm not even going to say the name because I don't know if this person used a real name of someone or not. I don't know. I'm going to read you the email. You ready for this? Confirming. No, I want to. So they emailed me out of the blue, darksidephil@hotmail.com. Okay, out of the blue, I get an email at darksidephil@hotmail.com. Here's what the email says. Fellow Phil, I was informed by your fan you may be. Oh, wait. You may be. Wait, what?
Oh my god, just read it.
This doesn't even make sense. It's so. The language is so confusing. All right? So, anyway, here's what it says. I was informed by a fan you may be all set with your package delivery. Despite FedEx's efforts, your package may still be delivered to one of our pickup locations if the delivery driver so chooses. Sorry if there's a misunderstanding on the phone, as our customer service doesn't know the Renton location. I may be able to contact the delivery driver today if I have proof of package via your tracking number or locker package number. Thank you for using our customer service. If you need further instructions on how to receive your package, let me know. And he claims to be an employee of FedEx, okay? Claiming to be a senior customer service manager working here in Renton, Washington, where I live, okay? First of all, it's hilariously funny. The first thing is, you read the email, it doesn't even make sense. The English is not even proper. So obviously the guy doesn't even know how to type. He's probably not a customer service manager. Number two, why would a customer service manager be writing you an email personally to a private email address, right? Doesn't make any sense. Why would this be happening? Number three, they provide zero contact information whatsoever in the email. It's not like, oh, so here's my office, here's my phone number, here, it's just an email that I got from this person. Okay? Now, as if all that's not only enough of a red flag, the email address that this email came from is from @gmail.com. Because we all know that when you work for a major company, they all use Gmail email addresses, right? Like,
this is the big story, alright.
Contact FedEx and start fucking around. They can act like they're me, and they can get FedEx to try to divert my shipment. They're trying to, leave it at a place or do that. They're trying to basically, commit fraud and do identity theft. By having that tracking info, they'd be able to do that. Okay? So, yeah. Basically, they're a bunch of dicks. They're trying to fuck around and make sure that my package will never show up. So, of course, I'm not stupid. I never respond. I'm not going to respond to a dumb email like that. I'm not a dunce. Okay? Oh, here it is. I was reading the wrong email. The original email said as follows. This was from 11:11 p.m. last night. I was emailed by your video by a viewer. I'm trying to see if I can assist you with your package that you say has failed to be delivered to you. My name is Thomas. I run FedEx in Renton and your entire county. I'm based out of a FedEx drop-off at a Walgreens store. The customer service manager for my region works at a Walgreens store. If you respond to me with your tracking number, I may be able to see what happened with your package or see if it's here at our storage facility. So the guy is fishing. He's trying to get me to give him my tracking number so then he can contact FedEx and try to divert the package somewhere else and fuck me over. So the email I read you here was the second email. Then there was a third email. We're trying to reach you about your delivery. Respond to us. Then a fourth email. Our driver says he's trying to contact you. And then just now, when I just opened that package on stream, this fucking moron emailed me again and says, "Oh, good to see that you got the package." Right? So basically, this guy's a complete idiot. He thinks I'm stupid. I was born yesterday. All right? He's a complete asshole. Like, who the fuck would believe, number one, that FedEx would email you out of the blue at your personal email address, which I never provided, by the way. I never gave them this email address. Okay? And start contacting me about it. But we're contacting you about your package, but can you give us your tracking number? What? Right? Is this the dumbest? I read you this one because this is just laughable. But again, I wanted this to be here before I told you these stories. Okay? Story number 2. Ready? So, I received an email this morning from someone. I'm not going to read their name or anything, because it's probably fake regardless. Your capture card has been tampered with.
Oh,
Careful. Dear Phil, I'm a longtime fan of yours. I've always kept up with all of your awesome game playthroughs. Unfortunately, over the years, some of my online friends invite me into Discords, and these are servers where a lot of the people are detractors. Most detractors are people who poses your fans in your chat and forum, and many of them are regular donators to your content. Most of the stuff being posted by these is tame, but some of them want to take a step further. They want to make your capture card a way to be a detective in your home, and this is the opportunity that they've been waiting for. I have to relay extremely disturbing news. The capture card that you were sent has been tampered with. It has been confirmed. Confirmed.
And what if it is?
By the people involved.
Oh,
there
my
is a
God.
tiny hidden microphone inside of my capture device. Ah!
This is the stupidest fucking shit.
I'm not even kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. I wish I was making this up. Let's continue. Are you ready? They've also installed a Wi-Fi packet sniffer. But as yet, it is unconfirmed that will actually work because it depends on the type of router that you have. So let's think about this. They put a microphone inside to record my voice in my office. Okay? There's also a Wi-Fi packet sniffer that's going to sniff out my modem and try to get my data. So here's the thing. If they don't have a guaranteed way to broadcast online with this device, how is the microphone going to work? There's a Wi-Fi packet sniffer that may or may not work with your modem. Well, if you don't know if it's going to work, then how would the microphone work? What's it going to broadcast to? The fucking space? Like, is there someone... Do you really think that my fan shipped this across the country to me, and then they drove behind the FedEx guy so that they could be next to this device outside of my home with their device to listen in with the microphone? This is like some crazy shit, right? Like, this is nuts. Hold on a second. I gotta look outside my house. You know, spy detective hats, dark black hats, technology. However, from what I've read, the microphone will almost certainly work. It even has a backup battery connected to it in case the power is disconnected. And again, this is going to magically broadcast microphone waves through the sky, right, to some universal listening device somewhere out there that's not going to use the internet or anything. Right? Because the packet sniffer may not work. So there's no internet connection. But it's going to magically broadcast this out. Right? Or maybe it's just the spy standing in the middle of my street with his listening device as well. Okay? I know this is very disturbing and not something that you want to read at the beginning of your new streaming week, but this whole thing has gone way too far. I hope this will prevent any serious damage. Oh, thank you so much. You know, I'm really appreciate you reaching out to me in this manner, because now I've avoided imminent disaster. Okay, and I should just immediately.
What do we get? Do we have
Imminent
WWE
disaster.
champion?
Okay.
WWE champion? Is it WWE champions?
Because now I've avoided imminent disaster, okay?
Oh.
And I should just immediately, I'm going to throw this out in the trash right now, because I have to make sure that no one's listening to me.
It's free.
My bad and pathetic and stupid. One guy trying to impersonate someone who works for FedEx, no one would believe that. That's how crazy these people are. These are the same people.
Oh my god.
Stories. Well, James, I hate to tell you this. We have to get the device working first before we can do any gameplay. So, I think you're out of luck, James. We got the unreal lengths detractors will go through. I'm constantly surprised. They're just nuts. Yeah, someone actually wrote me like 10 emails trying to pretend to be an employee of FedEx. And they thought I was dumb enough to... They actually legitimately thought I was an idiot.
You are.
So the switch in front, he sent me an email. This goes from local recording to PC recording. Oh, I see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. This is a memory card. Ha 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 ha. Look. This thing can record to a micro SD memory card if you want. I didn't even know that's what that was. That's what that is. So I have a micro SD card. Look at that. I don't need it. I'm not going to record locally. I'll never need that. Right? But that's what that was. So that means, okay. So that definitely means I don't want it local. I want it to go PC mode. Card. Happy holiday. Jingle bells. Anyway. It's pretty hilarious. So I guess I'll put the memory card back in. I don't know if you actually need it or not. Okay, so I have it set to PC mode now. Okay. Also, what I'm seeing, I believe there is a headphone jack and also a microphone jack. So I guess one of these would be for audio and one of these would be for chat. If you wanted to do it through here. I don't know why you would want to do it through here. Obviously, I'm going to do it, you know, like I've always done it. Through my
Come on. He's being so annoying.
All right, here's what we're going to do. All right? I'm going to plug it in. We're going to see what happens. We're going to hope for the best. You guys ready for this? Yes, it's installing the device software right now.
Oh, hopefully it fucks it up.
There are 3 lights. BattleDuck 9000 says, if it's solid blue, you know that the hidden microphone inside that's recording us right now is working. So there you go. Now we know that we're being listened to. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was very good. What ended up happening, it changed the icon from a generic device to a webcam. It knows it's a video device. Already off the bat, Windows detected it and knew it was a video device. That's a huge improvement off of that last thing we did where you didn't know what the fuck it was. This it knows is a video capture device. That's a very good sign. All right. Things are looking up. However, I doubt that it's just going to work with OBS. You've got to be shitting me. It's just working. It's working. It works. Screen, okay. Wow, that was disgusting. My camera is working, and the video, this is working. Now what we need to do is plug devices in and see what happens. Correct? So, what do we want to test first? PlayStation 5. Test the PS5, boot it up, see what it looks like. Okay. Darren says you're gonna like this. It works like a champ. Okay, let's see how I'm gonna do this, because I think I can actually run this across my whole floor now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look, it goes all the way across. It fit. Wow, this is excellent. Okay, so 5 turned on. It makes me feel like the resolution settings are wrong. Let me take a look. So,
So
nothing, right? You guys got nothing.
obviously,
The device is working. And the reason I know the device is working, okay, is because I'm staring at my PS5 on my TV screen right now, and I'm seeing all the video. So what I'm thinking is perhaps this might require an OBS restart after all. The device is definitely working. The pass-through works perfectly, okay? Video.
yay!
And we don't have audio either, because watch this.
It doesn't work.
All
It's
you're hearing is
probably
my
the
microphone.
HDMI.
We have no video and no audio.
Oh my god.
See? So I don't know what's going on.
I think it's the HDMI.
I know
but-
for a fact that my PS5 is 1080p out. So here's the AverMedia. If I right click on it, okay, you go to properties. What you get is the Live Gamer Portable 2 Plus. It's actually there as a drop down. And you have configure video and configure crossbar. If you hit configure video, all right, you get a pop-up thing, and this is incredibly similar. Where the fuck is it? Hold on.
Yay! DSP finally has the upgraded system. Oh!
This is incredibly similar
Oh! This is gonna
to
be
what I
great.
get on this is incredibly similar to what I get for my webcam. So it's the same exact settings as my webcam, where it says brightness, contrast, hue, saturation, video balance, and then on another tab it's got like focus, exposure, aperture, and low light compensation. And there's a box check that says low light compensation. So basically, this is default PC. PC is that are not really appropriate for the capture card. You see?
Oh, that's fucking
Now,
disgusting.
I'm looking at other things. It says configure crossbar. If I
Why don't you turn off the stream and
color
do it?
space, I have on any. Color range, I have on any. It should probably be partial though. And then, oh wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on. It's definitely working because the pass-through is working fine. I'm staring right now at my PlayStation. In fact, let me go to the dashboard of the PlayStation. I don't even know what that is. Okay. So the device works
He has to be
because I'm seeing
handled
pass-through
through
perfectly.
everything.
The problem is, how do I get the device to work with OBS? And right now, it's not. It's just black. This is exactly what it looked like with my old capture device that wasn't working. Right?
Maybe it is your HDMI, but hey.
Try Xbox. There's not gonna be any difference. They're the same shit, right? There's no difference there. Why would it be different on Xbox, right? Could you shut up about saying Windows 10? Because if you say it again, I'm about to time you out. You're a fucking idiot. Spamming Windows 10 in my chat like a dunce. Like, what the fuck, dude? Shut up. Seriously. Resolution is automatic. Let's just set it to 1080p. I set the resolution to my PS5 to 1080p. So it's 1080p right now. But nothing, again, on the capture device, right? Nothing. HDR off. Is HDR a HDMI 2.1 feature or not? You do not have audio. You're hearing through my microphone is what you're hearing. You're not getting audio. Through my microphone, excuse me. Paul Cross says, when I started the PS5, but before I restarted OBS, there was static for 1 second and then it stopped. Oh, yeah? It could have just been that the settings were wrong. I received a $2 tip. AverMedia GC 513 came out 2020. You should be good for a while, and I need a PC. That's great, but I need to get this to work first before we worry about anything else. Thanks for the $2 tip. Yeah, I don't know what features to turn on and off because I don't know what actually works or not. HDCP is off. HDCP is always off. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about that. Why would it be on? Why would I have it on? Right? I don't even know where the HDCP setting is. Is it video output information? Hold on. Oh, you can't see it anyway. I can click on whatever I want. It says right now it's 1920 by 1080, 60 hertz. HDCP off. Color format RGB. VRR not supported. HDR not supported. That's what it says right now. Your TV does not support VRR. Your TV doesn't support HDR. I guess it's saying this device will not support either. But then again, maybe it will, but it's just not working yet. I don't know. I don't know. I set it to limited color range. I think limited color range is supposed to be better because full, like most things don't even support full right now. So I put it to limited color range. Yeah, I don't know if I need to download drivers for this device or not. When I plugged it in, it said it was installing the drivers. It even automatically detected it as a video source in OBS for me. So you're thinking, oh, that's good, but now I'm getting black screen. Right? Yeah, so for what I'm seeing, from what I'm seeing here, everything is set, but you guys aren't seeing anything. You need RE Central, the AverMedia software, and to install its drivers. Yes, but isn't that going to try to install Windows 10 drivers, which I can't use? I need Windows 8 drivers. No, there's no software, guys. I showed you everything that came in the bag. There's no software with this thing. My webcam got low resolution because I turned it to 480p. It's because I did that. By the way, there's a pop-up. Hold on. There's a pop-up on my PC I can't even see. Hold on. Let me see what it says. Oh, update your virus protection. Fuck you. Stupid thing. It tells me to update my virus protection. Now's not the time to be worrying about that, right? Oh, no, Baldock, I don't have any software for my old AverMedia device. I don't know where that would even be. I have no clue. You're talking 8 years ago? There's no way I still have that disc. No fucking... No, if I have it, it would be right here. Nope, that's a nope. That's certainly a nope. Let me, hold
New
on.
PC. New PC.
Because the light is solid blue. It's on the pass-through setting. Hold on. That didn't do anything, right? No, that killed the signal. That's not. It's got to be this setting here. Oh, no, Baldock, I don't have any software for my old AverMedia device. I don't know where that would even be. I have no clue. You're talking 8 years ago? There's no way I still have that disc. No fucking... No, if I have it, it would be right here. Yeah, I'm not sure why we're getting black screen and no audio. Yes, Romer, the switch, I guess, has to go all the way to the left. Is the one that shows like a laptop screen. That's the PC. So it's on that setting. That's what we're just testing. It's not in the middle, because the middle one will be local recording, right? No, it's all the way to the left. Ooh, excuse me. What was weird is people said that they saw a video for like a very split second and it disappeared, right? When I turned on the PS5. Here, should I try to restart the PS5? Restart. No. It's doing it right now. There's video, and now just this black peripheral black screen and never ends. Black screen. No audio, nothing, right?
Ooh, gotta get a new one.
This is like a blink of white. A blink of white. Oh boy. Derek, you missed nothing. Oh yeah? Palik says, even though the latest software is for Windows 10 and 11, it looks like there are versions for 8.1. Let's take a look. So this is AverMedia, correct?
No.
So it's installing it. It will install it all. You think so? Claims it's installing it. Okay. Hey, I hope this works. Put a shortcut on the desktop. Okay, restart computer, no. Finish. Alright. So here's what I should do. Let me turn it off here. I'm going to uncheck it. And my source is here. To make sure that it's not, yeah, make sure it's not trying to be used. Okay. And then if I run this application, it might or might not work, but I might have to close OBS as well to get this application to work. It depends, honestly. But let me move over to my PC and click on this application, open it, and see what happens. Restart OBS entirely. I closed the program, okay? You're absolutely right. I should remove and re-add it as a video source. Remove. Remove. And let's make sure it's gone from here too. It's not. Let's remove it. Okay. So now, I guess what I should do, I think you guys are right. I think what I should do is I should stop recording. All right, Derek, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good. I'm going to probably stop recording, stop streaming, close OBS entirely, open up OBS again, start streaming again, and then live, I will attempt to re-add the video source and see if it works. The capture device works. It definitely works. It's working with its own software. We've got to... unplug and replug with new cables. Let's do it all. This isn't even gonna reach. I'll try. How about this? I'm gonna unplug and replug with new cables. Let's do it all. Right? Alright, unplug. source yet. I haven't re-added the new capture device to OBS yet. But what I wanted to do, I actually swapped out my cables. I used 2 newer HDMI cables. One was the cable that came with the capture device itself, and which is very short. And the other one is a cable that I got that came with my new Sony TV. And the reason I did that is because I wanted to see maybe with the new cables, maybe I could enable newer features like HDR for HDR. Okay, it's not in the right spot. Let me get it down here. No audio right now. Okay. So let's do that. Audio. And I'm wondering if I need to restart the to get audio from it. Hold on a second here. There it is. Marcus Carl says I can see your pixels. There you go. Very nice. So, Battle Duck, I'll see you later. I'm gonna do this tonight on the late stream. We gotta get the thing is we gotta get the audio working. Now it's not working for some reason.
Yes.
Right?
New PS4.
You guys think the audio looks better? The quality looks better? You actually think so? I'm seeing delay. I am seeing some delay. Like, you guys, definitely what you're seeing is good frame rate. But when I do this, I see no delay whatsoever on my TV, but I see delay in OBS. Yeah. I see delay in OBS for some reason. I don't know why. And I'm wondering if that's going to cause audio desync. That makes me nervous. Because I am seeing a slight delay when I put... It's no delay whatsoever on my TV. It looks like there's a slight delay in OBS.
Oh my gosh.
Did you notice the color just changed? It did. The color changed. Oh, by the way, now there's no delay. There's no delay right now. But if I do this... There's delay. Oh, crap. Right? So, what it is it's being detected as 2 different sources. And when I use this one, there's delay. I can't use that. I can't have video delay. That's going to cause major problems. So I actually have to select this one. But now there's no audio. Right? Now you guys can't hear any audio. Now there's no delay, though. When I move around, there's no delay at all. The second I push, it's moving. So that's good. That's what I need. No delay. It says washed out, you're right, but I think I can adjust it. I think I can adjust the colors a bit. If I go to properties and configure video.
Oh, come on.
See? I think what it is this looks washed out. That doesn't make sense. 4K 60 frames in most games doesn't even exist. I'd be playing at only 30 frames. Anyway. So, anyway. Oh, you want the God of War image? There you go. So... This makes it too bright. This makes it darker. That's contrast. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Why is it occupied? Damn it. Damn it! Basically, it says device occupied. It won't release the device until I close OBS, I guess. Unless I completely remove it again as this video source. Let me try removing it as a video source again, completely. Which sucks, I gotta reset it up. What am I gonna do, right? Okay, I removed it completely. Now let's see if this program works. This fucking dual monitor shit pisses me off. Okay, I'm trying again. Oh. Alright. Okay. Now it's freed up over here. And see, I don't know how to even check audio on this. Live game, analog input, microphone, speakers. What the fuck? Oh, this is for me capturing. What do you mean you can hear it? You can hear it right now? Oh, that's, you want to know why? Because the audio is working through the other software. Since it's working through the other software, right? You can hear the audio. But the question is, how do I get that to work through OBS? So the audio is working. Can't use both. It's not possible to use both. Once the video is being used in one or the other, it doesn't work.
What?
Swaggo need.
Whatever, he's alright. Oh, juicy. Every attack hit him, man. And the bats are here.
So, we'll do this in a second, Swaggo Nito. We'll try that out, what you just said, but I don't know what that
Swaggo
is.
Nito, calm
It's just
down.
a setting in OBS. It's just a setting in OBS, says Darren. All right. So we know the audio works. That's good.
Relax your
Let's
anus.
get this re-added as a video source now. Avermedia.
Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders.
There it is. Still looks washed out.
Dude, that looks super cool. And it missed.
Okay.
I could finally kill his best. This has got to be the one. The W. No way this is going to go wrong.
Okay, we'll add it again. You know, keep in mind we can fix the color. The color is not the concern right now. The concern right now is the audio.
Hey, it's not
How
a
do we
black
get
screen
audio
anymore.
from it? Okay. You're not hearing the audio very faint. What you're hearing is it's playing through my headphones over here, and you're picking up on the mic. It's insanely low. That's not it. That's not coming from the device. I got a $4.20 tip.
Okay. Is that more important than the sound?
For Anonymous saying,
Yes.
just now getting to your stream, I see a
Yes.
capture card. Does it? Can I get in game in
The-
4K now? I don't want a
Shut
game.
the
If I get in
fuck
4K,
up.
I can't even do 60 frames.
Whoever
You
that
realize
is, don't
the
even
majority
watch
of
the
games out
stream.
there, if you're playing them in
Ever
4K, you
to
can't do
ask that
60
question.
seconds. Why
You
would I
got some
want that?
fucking news of your mom in
I've been playing
4K?
everything in 60
Send them to
frames.
Derek. 4K. Well,
Why would I
fucking
want it
watch
down
somebody
there?
else.
It doesn't even make sense.
Stupid. Doesn't even make
So,
sense.
No, I don't think I want
No.
to do 4K. Even if I can, I don't think I want to.
Idiot.
Okay.
Gosh, people
Now,
are so demanding.
So here we are.
Okay.
And
Anyway,
I'm trying to figure out how to get the audio to add. We got mic audio. See, here it is. This Avermedia Portable. But when I click on this, and I go to properties.
anyway. Okay.
It goes right back to the same properties we were just staring at. And it doesn't get. It's not working. It's not capturing the audio.
gotta go
from
for
it,
this.
See?
No way she gonna miss.
Um,
You fucking missed.
And I don't know why.
Amazing. I'm really, really happy.
The capture needs a
Aw,
custom
sweet.
audio source.
Oh, it's
So I don't need a- what were
amazing,
you
dude. This
saying?
game's so fun.
What were you saying? Can you say it again? Whatever you were saying before.
Well,
You're a fucking degenerate. You know, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have to look. I'm not using that in OBS right now. What are you saying? Can you say it again? Whatever you were saying before. The video is working and we can adjust the color. The problem is we need to get the audio working. And then we're good to go. Click on video capture device in your sources. Okay, I'm on the video capture device right now. Go to settings. What do you mean settings? There is no settings. If you click on settings, that's the general settings of all of OBS. Go to the bottom and select custom audio and audio device. That's not, so it's not settings, it's wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. Whatever, this is completely wrong. It says then go to settings. There's no settings. There's properties. Maybe they mean properties, not settings. If I click on properties, and you go all the way to the bottom, it says audio output mode. Not device, audio output mode.
You can laugh, you can cry, you can express yourself, you can laugh, you can express yourself, but please, don't hurt each other. Don't hurt each other.
Just add a new audio
Enjoy
source and
the
select your capture card.
Tommy We Show, #1 someday in America. Hope you enjoy yourself. Enjoy the Tommy We Show. Happy holidays, and I would like to inform you, thank you very much. And happy holiday for you guys. Happy holidays.
I wish to converse with your leader.
Hello, everybody!
Hey, stop! Why? I just don't get it. I always catch you fuckers watching this sick shit. This is sickening.
The Disaster Artist!
Whoa! PewDiePie, did you hear about the new movie they're making? The Disaster Artist?
No, I never heard of it. Please tell me more.
Someone needs to tell you that they are making a movie about Tommy Wiseau in the room. It's called The Disaster Artist.
Oh, wow, that's incredible. How did I not know this?
You need to see the trailer for that. That is about Tommy Wiseau, but if you've ever seen it, then ignore it.
Oh, stop making fucking stupid videos and do a review on The Disaster. Shut the fuck up. Okay, fine. I'll make a review. That's right, I'm a movie critic now. The Disaster Artist is a movie I never thought would exist. Similar to the other movie review I made, Blah, a movie.
Doing the stupid, sarcastic, ironic.
All right, guys. Let's pick a game.
Can't do that as a input source. It doesn't work. Indianers, I use the same card. Well, then you don't do it the way you're telling me. You don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't work. If you hit plus and you say audio input capture, correct? That's all that it says here. Audio input capture. Right?
I'm so mad.
Something new. I don't know what that is. It's not display capture, not game capture, not image, not media. Right? It's audio input capture. Right? When you click on that, the only options you get are microphone from there, which is the headphone jack from that device, microphone from my webcam, or line in from my Scarlett mic over here. There's no audio source coming in as a separate audio source from that capture device. You actually have no idea what you're talking about, and you somehow claim you use this. You don't even know what you're doing. That's great. Yeah. Is there a volume setting from my source? I'm not, like, it says it's active. It says this is active as a audio source, but nothing's coming out of it. But there's no volume adjuster, no. If I just hit properties, it doesn't do anything. Basically, I keep going to the same menus over and over. It's not helping. No, it has nothing to do with PS5 settings. Why would it have anything to do with PS5 settings? PS5 doesn't care what you're outputting to. Its job is just to pump out a video audio signal. That's it. Right. It can't be the PS5. The sound is working through the AverMedia software. That's correct. The AverMedia software is picking up audio and video. It's just OBS that for some reason is not converting the video right. Or, excuse me, the signal right to give us audio from it. And I don't know why. Like I said, with the previous capture device, the old AverMedia, what I would do, I would click on that device. I would go to Properties. All the way down on that device to the very, very bottom. There's an option that says audio output mode. And there was 3 modes. One just says capture audio only. Okay. One says capture desktop audio direct sound. And one says capture desktop audio wave out. Okay. None of them seem to do anything on this one. At least when I did it with my old device, if I did wave out, then what would happen is the game audio would play through my PC itself. So that's how I would hear. I'd monitor the audio through the PC and everything, and it would capture it. That's how I got it. Yeah. Oh my god. God, obviously we're not getting this to work now. We got a late stream tonight. We got to keep messing with this till we get the audio to work. It could take all night. At this point, we need ideas and options, guys. The Xbox would not be any different. It's the same exact thing. Why would it be different? It's not going to help anything. No, why would I have to hook an auxiliary cord from the card to the computer when I'm getting audio out of it? We just used the third-party software it came with, and it's getting audio. Custom audio, then stream engine? What does that mean? And where is custom audio, brown boy? What is that? You are confusing me. Yeah, this setting doesn't work either. I was trying different settings here. This setting doesn't seem to work either. This setting doesn't work. No matter what, it's dead. No audio coming out of it, right? You cannot use third-party software and then also get this as an input in OBS. It doesn't work. It says that the device is occupied. Selecting the microphone would work. It's not going to work, but I'll test it regardless. We'll test it, okay? I know it's not going to work, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. So we're going to do add audio input capture, and we're going to say AverMedia audio, and we're going to say the microphone. Live Game Portable 2 Plus, okay? Did it seriously fucking work? Why does that work? It works. That doesn't even make sense. It's asking you for the microphone input from the front of the device, but instead it's using the audio from the video source. It works, though. Thank you. Whoever found that workaround, that doesn't even make any sense of any kind. The only problem is now. Okay, are you guys hearing anything right now? There's no ambient noise, correct? Now, everyone, tell me right now. I'm going to be perfectly quiet. You tell me if you hear anything. Okay, ready? No. All you're hearing is silence. Okay, the reason I'm asking, according to OBS, there's an ongoing ambient noise coming from the capture device. And I don't know what it is. That bar is showing as half filled right now. And I don't know why. Also, and this could be a major problem, it's saying right now that the audio is maxed on the capture device. It's at 100%. I'm picking up noise from the secret mic. There is an ambient sound. Well, if you're hearing the fan, that's okay. You're probably hearing the ambient sound from this microphone. But I'm wondering why. Like when I'm quiet on this mic, my audio goes all the way down on the mic, goes to 0. I'm being completely quiet, and the noise input from the PS5, this capture device, is showing as like way high. And I don't get it. Okay, real quick, because I have to go, because it's time for dinner. At least we got this semi-working. Let's boot up God of War, and you tell me how this sounds, okay? And by the way, don't worry. Appearance, we can tweak. We can tweak the color. We can tweak the saturation. We're not really testing that. What we want to see is the audio now. How does the game sound, okay? Okay. Let's get the game booted. I'll run around in circles. You guys tell me how it sounds. So this is where I was when the capture device crapped out the other day. Yeah, this is exactly where I was. Oh, by the way, I'm already maxed CPU. I'm not kidding. I'm already at max CPU and I'm just walking around. And it says my CPU is maxed. It's choppy. It's choppy because my CPU is maxing out. So it looks choppy to you guys. The sound is off. I guess we have to troubleshoot tonight. Unfortunately, it's choppy. Audio is fine, but the game is choppy. Sound is good, but the video is choppy. The sound works, but the audio is choppy now. Or the video is choppy now. Only slightly choppy, doesn't look particularly bad. choppy when you look around. You just went from 70 to 84%, 85%, 80-something%, just doing this. Just rotating, it's 70 to 80% CPU use. Simply just rotating it around. Yeah. I'm just curious about something. Ready for a test? How was that? Ready again? Okay. I'm going to walk around. I'm going to mess around. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to something. This is very important. Listen to the audio and tell me if the audio is synced when I do things, okay? Tell me when I attack if the audio is synced. Ready? Okay, so if you want to know what I changed, so now we definitely need to experiment tonight. What I changed is I went from this being a video source that was the old one to this new one that appeared when I added in the software. Okay? However, I was afraid that was going to cause audio desync. Apparently, if it doesn't, this is much better. If there's no audio desync, this is going to dramatically improve my content. Do you see how smooth this is as I'm rotating? Even I'm seeing the difference over here. Like, I'm seeing a dramatic difference in smoothness. Rotating this around. It's only going to around 70% CPU use doing this. It used to be 90 or above. It's only 70 now. Okay? Good. Okay, so tonight we will test again. What we need to do is kind of do finishing touches. I think this looks good. The color looks great, doesn't it? So using this new setting or whatever, the color is outstandingly good. As long as the audio is synced and everything is good, then we are good to go. And what we will do tonight, we will test this with multiple games. We'll test this with God of War. We will test this with Call of Duty. We're going to test this with all the games that I typically have problems with. And we're going to see if it runs better. I think this is going to work wonders for Call of Duty from what I'm seeing. Carliga did a super chat. Says quality is better. Color saturation is now amazing. You guys saying the color looks way better now, huh? You guys are sure the audio's all right? Because that's what we got to do different tests tonight, okay? I think the color looks sweet. And if the frame rate is smooth, we are dramatically improved from what I used to have. So we have to see tonight how this goes, okay? Alright, can we test Pokemon? We could, Derek, although Pokemon looks like shit anyway. Like, Pokemon won't look any better. Look, Pokemon just is terrible. I'm thinking, pick the games that are going to need the better frame rates. Like this game, absolutely. Call of Duty, absolutely. Maybe High on Life, run around in High on Life, see how that looks at high frame rate. And I was thinking like a fighting game, right? Like we can get a fighting game on there that needs high frame rate and see how that looks. So you guys are saying this looks really good. All right. All right. Let us adjourn for now. Thank you for being patient. Tonight we continue. Tonight we will do a further test where I will go through various different games and we'll test audio sync. We'll test video quality. We'll do PS5. We'll do Xbox. We'll test it all. Okay? Does that sound good? Thank you for being very patient. We can also mess with other settings. That's the thing. Like right now, we're just doing default settings. We could try messing with other settings, but I don't actually know what would work. Like we could try, see if it'll do like 120 hertz as opposed to 60. But I don't think YouTube will do that, right? I don't think YouTube does 120. I think the highest YouTube does is 60. 1440, I don't know. Again, I don't know. And YouTube, by the way, apparently video on YouTube 1440 does not look good. I've heard that it actually is like not true 1440. It kind of messes it up. But let's mess around tonight. All right, guys? Thank you for being patient. We got it working. That's the important thing. The new device is working. Okay? We may have dramatic improvements to the quality. I think the color looks much better. Right? So, we'll see tonight. Let's see. I'm excited for this. I hope you guys will join me tonight on the late stream. For those watching on demand on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed this weird day. But tonight, perhaps we will have actual important progress on my streams for the first time in ages, huh? Thank you all. Okay, guys. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Let me close this up for now. Okay, and tonight we'll come back. I'm gonna plug this in, charge the controller again. Tonight we'll come back and we will do this again, but let us now test it in various different sources. Like I said, we'll do some God of War. We will do Call of Duty for sure. Let's jump into a Call of Duty match tonight and see how that looks. And like I said, maybe High on Life and maybe a fighting game match and see how that looks, right? If we can even get one. Because we got to do it. These higher frame rate games are the ones that we got to test now to see how high my CPU goes. But let me tell you, as soon as I went from the default to the one that was when I installed the software, my CPU use dipped by 25%. 25. That's huge. That's a giant improvement. So if it stays at that level, I might be able to actually do full 1080p 60 frames in every game, no choppiness, which would be outstanding. Okay, we'll find out. All right, guys. All right, thank you so much. I'll be back tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Let's test this further. All right, guys, thank you so very much. I'll see you tonight. Later.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. They were awesome. And then they kind of had a falling out. And then at the $3 an hour, who's iffy, right? You know where he is, power, hit or miss. So we're hoping he's going to get on the show as soon as he is available, my friend. So he is scheduled to be here. He provided the iceberg we're going to go through today. Hope he's going to be there. Put your hands in chat for that, Meerkat. We hope he's here for the last show. Last, but certainly not least, a legend of epic proportions, someone I've been watching online for probably, it's scary to think how many years now. 15, 16 years? I don't even know.
Oh, we're not all that old, are we?
I think we are that old now.
God.
The one, the only Guru Larry Bundy Jr. How you feeling, my friend?
Hello, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? How's this wonderful team of misfits?
We're good. We're good now that we have you in the house today.
Yes, it's a bit cold out here today, so I hope you don't mind. I might have to put something on.
Yes, my only problem is now the show is officially a British style show. I can't fight it anymore. I am the only Yank here, and I can't wank some games, but I can be here with you guys and talk to the legend here, Larry Bundy, about someone we all know and appreciate many different ways. Darkside Phil, and you have included him in some of your videos for a long time, I know. So I know you know a thing or two about him, and we're going to talk about that in a second. But first, we do have to talk about the news of the day. DSP Karen Side Phil and the FedEx package that never came. So do we need to go through the story, Steve? I guess you can a little bit. Just give people a quick refresher what's going on here on this story.
Jasper became the Detractor of the Year after not only revealing WWE champions on his phone, but also knackering up his capture card. So, despite the fact that he actually has a replacement capture card, there Phil decided, nah, I need a new one. Somebody sent me a new one. So a fan stepped up and sent him a new one. They paid for express delivery overnight through FedEx, and it didn't arrive because this is the busiest time of the year for FedEx. So they stop, the guarantee that says we'll get it there overnight. They rescind that for this period. And Phil became somewhat annoyed at this personal affront and did not take it very well.
Yeah, he didn't take
So-
it so well. He had an emergency video last night on his day off, which he had to, interestingly enough, ask his wife if he could record. Which it's totally fine.
God, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did
It's
he?
totally
Yeah,
a normal
yeah.
thing. Like, I asked my wife if I can stay past my divorce line. Larry, I have a divorce line here. The show can be 2 hours. If you go past the divorce line, I get divorced. It's kind of a limit to the show. And I asked my wife if I'd go past that, but Phil had to say, I don't know why. I think he's trying to pretend to be an adult again. And he asked his wife.
Serious
if he
adult house, yeah.
yeah. Serious family, serious
Yeah.
adult house. Can I record a video to tell people an update? And it was very, very DSP-esque, to say the least. My personal favorite moment, if we all
Right,
can share one, I'm sure.
Yeah, can I just quickly,
Yeah,
before we
go,
go any
go, go.
further, once again, that whole I asked my wife thing, he's condescending with it. He's doing that thing where he elevates himself above you and uses it to shit on you from above, where he's like, look, I asked my wife, if you don't ask your partner, you're abusive. You know, if you just decide to go and do it without asking them, getting their permission, you're abusive. Like, mate, you can just, yeah, a bit busy tonight, I've got a thing to do. All right, fair enough.
It's 15 minutes, man. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not. You're not cool if you have to, like, I don't know. I'm so cool. I have a family of a wife and a cat, and I'm better than you because I have a family and I bring the household. You know how it goes. But back to my favorite moment. He has to make a call to a call center. We know how that goes. They can be a little. Sometimes they're outside of the country you might be in, right? The people that are on the other line. But Phil has to say, of course, he has to mention they are heavily accented.
Oh, what happened?
It adds nothing to the story either. Zero relevance to the story, but they are heavily accented. And you know old DSP. Larry, the DSP you know better than us, would have a comment to say about that. But new light side DSP has no comment. Just wants us to know that they're a heavily accented person and that they hung up on him. The gall of this person.
God, yeah, they did.
Yeah, they hung up on him. Then he talked to someone else, and he has to tell us again, I did not even curse at them. Thanks, Phil. What an angel you are. You didn't curse at them. What an angel. He doesn't curse at people at call centers that are making $3 an hour, who knows where. You know, what an angel he is. Oh my God, what an
Okay,
angel.
so this is because he said, I won't, like take it out on line workers like that, people who are like just basically on the front lines and, just basically doing a job. But you'll shit on the delivery driver.
Yeah.
You'll throw them under the bus. You'll be like, they stole my headphones.
Oh shit! Andrew
They're the
Tate
ones
got
who
arrested.
fucked up.
God, he's, I don't, yeah, what's the
Andrew
difference
Tate got
there,
arrested.
I guess, who knows. But anyways,
Yeah,
then today, we go ahead, Sam.
Well, I was just going to say, why is he so happy to talk to someone on the phone and
What?
It's hot here.
They're the one leaving.
okay to talk with someone that's presumably in another country? Because what the hell are they going to do? They're not going to get someone to turn around, or they're not going to dispatch another driver, are they? It's not going to happen. Like, what was he hoping was going to happen?
I'll bet that. I'll bet he was hoping like they'd call the delivery center and they'd send somebody out onto the floor to look through all these boxes and packages to try and find the one that was for Phil and then go and
Yeah.
deliver it to him personally.
Yeah, like guys, I've got Dark Side Phil.
I've got it.
Oh yeah! Don't forget the tweet. He tweeted at FedEx and said, "Please watch a 15-minute video." Oh my God!
So
Dude.
FedEx. So
To
FedEx,
at FedEx, please watch this video. Imagine
Oh, it's so bad.
what your mindset has to be to at a company that makes, revenue of billions of dollars. Please watch my video.
Do you think like the one with that was first Sir Moist that ended up being 40 minutes? Do you think
Yeah.
he had that moment as well? Oh, they're never gonna watch a 15-minute video.
God damn
Fuck
it,
up.
man. I don't know. Okay, Larry, I don't know how the mail system works over there. I know you three gentlemen do. Is it possible to at companies and they'll actually watch your videos because of your stature, of course?
Well, he's an internet celebrity, I suppose. But
Yes,
yes.
According to Twitter, he may or may not have been notable.
Yes, yes.
He didn't.
God
He didn't.
damn it.
He didn't do that. Don't you know who I am? Thing, did he?
Oh, well, no, without saying it, right? Without saying it, without saying it. And he said, FedEx representative that is probably watching this video. Stop just short of saying sir. Just short. I know he wanted to say it. Fuck, we should have got the Sir FedEx representative. That would be the fucking best. But then today, of course, we get the whole fucking story again. And the same nonsense, just to being a Karen. And all of this, guys, I'd like to bring you back to the real world. All of this over a piece of machinery that you can drive to Best Buy and pick up in 15 minutes. That costs less than $100. All of this because over a piece of equipment that is at Best Buy on the shelf that he could drive over and pick up. All of this.
And he's already got them.
Go ahead, Larry.
I do hope it's like his old PC he got and it complains about the guy not packaging out properly.
Oh God, yeah, the lemon.
A classic. Yeah, and again, he already has them too. Let's not forget that too. He has 2 backups at his house right now, but he would rather complain because what does complaining do? Gets those lovely fans to give him those lovely dollars, give him those hard-earned dollars, and it's still working. The grift continues. This is Dramacide Phil continuing what he's been doing for how many years now? 15 years of content creation.
That's a legacy, though.
Heavy. But any other thoughts there, Steve? I know you might have some more stuff to say about this before we move on to our interview with Larry.
The biggest thing that stuck out to me is it just shows that he's never experienced difficulty. He's never experienced like actual legitimate problems. This is a thing that everybody has gone through. We have all had a time when we've been waiting in for a parcel and the slip comes through the letterbox saying we tried to deliver and you weren't there.
Yeah.
Everybody's dealt with this. And none of us have gone on to make it such an issue as he has. He has never known what it's like to be like actually desperate for something. He has never known what it's like to actually experience proper difficulties. He's always had a fallback, always had a way out, and he's at that point now where he's taking this personally. He is almost paranoid delusions because he's imagining the board and the CEO saying, I know what, let's do this. Let's cancel this during our busiest period, and that way we'll fuck with DSP. It's almost at that point where he's imagining like shadowy conspiracy theories, like all aimed at personally aggrieving him and disrupting his life. He's never known difficulty. He's never known suffering. He's never had to struggle. So,
dude, he has made minimum of $8,000 a month this year, guys. $8,000 a month this year. Can't spend $70 on a capture device because he is too busy playing a mobile game. And don't forget that, my friends. I'll fix. Looks like Larry's YouTube link is not working. I'll fix that. Go ahead, Larry.
Oh, okay. I said the best thing about that his addiction to a card game is that all the money he's put into it. He's still not number 1. He's not.
I know. If you spend $50,000 on something, you better be tops. Right?
Yeah.
You better be fucking tops.
Hey, talk about he's a whale. He's fucking Moby Dick, and they're still not the best on there. So.
Oh God!
That's my favorite bit. That 99.4% win rate, and that 0.6 really bothers him.
I know.
Oh, yes.
Imagine a game where you win 96% of the time. Is that even fun? I just don't. I don't get it. Maybe it's not for me. I don't know. It definitely is not for me. But I know some people enjoy this kind of game, so I'm not going to talk about that. But man. But anyways, enough of the FedEx nonsense. We've talked about it. Phil will be talking about it for the next year. He did the same thing for Burger King, guys, and that was $6. So, how far can he go with this?
He missed out. On the
he mentioned that,
didn't
he? Yeah. He mentioned the Burger King again, Steve.
Yeah, he brought it up again.
No.
He mentioned that again.
Why?
Because again, it's a company fucking with him, out to get him.
Okay.
He's the main character of the world, and we're all just NPCs here, guys.
Yeah.
Because you need more clips of him saying burger. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, fucking burger. All right, but let's get to it. Larry, obviously legend in the internet. Because there,
allegedly,
saw YouTube rise up. You were one of the people back then when when DSP was a big member of the YouTube community, and I'll talk to you about that a little bit. First of all, what led to you deciding to get into YouTube and try this back when it was, way different than it was now? There's no money in it. It's just putting out videos for fun. What made you get into it?
Well, it's just a convenient place to put up old videos more than anything. There was another site we used to put up. It's long gone. I can't even remember the name of it. But basically, I used to work on television with my friend Wes, and when that closed, we had an idea for doing reviews, game reviews, but putting them on mobile phones.
Okay.
And stuff like that. And we're going around pitching these to companies and that, and also having to do like a code thing, like on a game retail store that you can just download, just go to the link and that you can see a review of the game that you're about to buy and stuff like that. So we had all these reviews, we had nowhere to put them. So YouTube come along, that's a convenient place, we'll put them on there because, and that's how it come.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I had been using YouTube before, but it's basically stealing other people's videos of fat kids falling off skateboards before. Well, that was it, wasn't it? That was the first thing about YouTube in the early days, just watching videos of people falling over, getting hurt. So.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's what it was. Good nut shot.
Yeah. So I was just doing that, and so that was my original YouTube channel before it got demonetized. But then I started putting them on my. I worked for Screw Attack for a bit, and I started doing videos on there, and that's the one I started concentrating on doing proper videos.
Yeah, so I want to talk to you about that Screw Attack thing, because that's when Screw Attack was obviously I remember that was the website for gaming shit. And then did they come to you and say, hey, you want to be a part of this, or do you come to them? Or
I think through Wes. We got an invite to be in the midnight queue for the PlayStation 3.
Okay.
Yeah. So Wes had no money in that. So he was going around interviewing people holding a SingStar mic and that, and attached to his camera and that. So it's a giant red microphone and stuff like that. So that gained the attention of Screw Attack and that. And they said, oh, well, we haven't got any sort of non-American correspondence and that. And if you'd like to do it, so it's done like that.
Yeah, and then you were Screw Attack Europe, right? That was like the moniker. And then at apparently that time, Screw Attack was like just hungry for everybody, right? Like trying to get the big kind of like YouTube people that had a following already. And they did approach DSP. Apparently, there was some talks there.
That's new to me.
Yeah. Because he was at the first SGC actually, which is the Screw Attack Gaming Convention. He did a panel there. And, God, you have to watch it. You have to watch it.
They were desperate, bloody hell. Okay, scrape the bottom of the barrel.
So when did DSP become? When did you hear about DSP? Because obviously back then he was popular and was maybe not seen as negative yet. I don't know. Was he?
I think a lot because he's sort of his lolcow status. He got lumbered in with Chris Chan a lot, and so basically a lot of people recommend in the Chris Chan community started recommending Phil. So his videos started getting recommended on YouTube for me. But I think the first video I saw was that one where he does a rant about how hard it is to make YouTube videos.
That's just funny enough.
And he just moaning about, you have to sit there and wait for the video to upload. You have to click, make public.
15 years later, still
maybe
going
saying
on.
the uploads.
So so back then you put videos out with actual work involved. So like
I did allegedly,
because Phil was doing, his style back then was 10 videos a day, at least 10-minute chunks for maximum ad revenue, right? And obviously when you were doing a video, it was more review style, put them out there. And that was a little different. So when you say you first come into contact or like came into know Phil was much later than this, so maybe 2010 is a safe guess. I don't know, what year would you say?
Yeah, probably a bit later than that, but 2012, 13-ish.
Okay, so because I was thinking like, hey, DSP was at one time literally. It's gonna be hard to believe, guys.
I think it's about a year before he moved to his new house.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's
that's
quite
pretty
late,
later. Because he was literally, guys, when YouTube came out, I know it's hard to believe, he was one of the top 100 channels on the platform. Okay, on the platform, right? Because there was no one doing this playthrough. Not to say he invented the playthrough. I'm not gonna go that far, but there was just no one out there. So I thought maybe like he would be that known, but obviously he wasn't because you didn't hear about him yet, and you were already kind of a big. Okay.
No, I honestly never. Well, then again, it's a Let's Play sort of community and stuff like that, and we sort of didn't when it merged because I was more into the retro gaming community.
Yeah. And this is before.
I didn't have people putting effort into videos community,
What assholes.
Yeah.
So I do have to ask you about the Screw Attack thing. So and also, how about people are waiting. So I saw the word in chat. I think. Channel Awesome, right? How did you get into Channel Awesome? Was that they approached you kind of thing? How did that first get into?
Well, basically, a load of their Screw Attacks contributors were going over there because they had a big split up. Craig and Handsome Tom, they had a big split up, and Tom went over to Backyard of Glasses and that, and they sort of brought me over because I wasn't really going anywhere on Screw Attack at the time. So yes, I mean, I was originally planning to jump on both, stay on both sites for a while, but
yeah. So you were just kind of like free agent, going wherever.
I mean, just putting your videos on everywhere, see what sticks and stuff like that. Really. So.
Okay, so then I have to ask about when that Titanic started sinking.
Yeah.
The meme was that you were the last one standing, kind of.
Yes, last man standing. Yeah. It's like Battle Royale,
Yeah. But was that a case of you kind of weren't as involved with them, so that's why you were kind of still there, or why were you the last one?
Well, to be honest, I got fed up being ignored for years, and that, like loads of people didn't even know I was on the site. So I just thought, I thought it's a bit like Milton in Office Space. He's still the last guy, still there, and that.
God, I haven't thought that film for ages.
Yeah. So did you have any kind of interactions with those people that are interesting from Channel Awesome?
A couple. I mean, there was like a community sort of Skype group that used to speak into that and stuff like that. I was more friends with the British side, stuff like Mike Jevons and Film Brain and stuff like that. So we spoke just by association. Nationality and that, and sort of meeting up in conventions and stuff like that. So we were good friends like that. But yeah, it's sort of, I didn't really speak to too many other people.
And there was any kind of rumblings of goings on at that time, or what?
There was always resentment. There was no communication between the higher ups and the main people and that. I mean, Linkara was always getting upset about. He was trying to get them to do a newsletter to get them to know what everybody was involved with and stuff like that. And they promised one. They did one, and that was it. So yeah, there was always resentment for them for the lack of communication. But,
yeah.
I wasn't really bothered, to be honest. It's a lot nicer when you're left alone, to be honest. There's nothing worse than being, harassed and micromanaged and that. So the best job in the world if you're left alone.
Okay. And any kind of did you have any? You didn't have any interest in anything to do with those movies they put out, right? What's they called? I forget what they're called. Steve, you might know.
I was in Kakashi for about 3 seconds.
Yeah. Okay.
I was in that, but they kept inviting Film Brain every year instead of rotating around the Brit side, and that was the only real grievance I had with the company is they didn't rotate having the guest from The Foreigner and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So they put all their money in having Film Brain every year, which was amazing because he's like bigger than Mr. Beast now on YouTube. So.
Yeah.
So it's a well worth investment in that. I mean, I love Film Brain; he's a lovely guy. It's just annoying that they didn't rotate. I mean, Mike Jevons felt the same as well.
Okay, interesting.
So that was the only resentment I really had with the company in that. And I didn't bring it up when they were all leaving that because I just felt a bit entitled. I mean, I do live a third of the way around the world and that, and so it was a bit, over the top to expect them to entitled. It would have been a bit entitled to expect them to fly you out every year and stuff like that. So there wasn't anything. That's why I never brought it up because, like I said, it just sounds incredibly entitled. Threatened to leave over something as petty as that. So I decided to stay.
I got a few,
but it was funny.
Few questions in chat. The French guy, I believe you're talking about would be
Benzai.
Yeah, he has a huge channel still.
He's massive in France.
Yeah, insane.
He's huge. Yeah. I mean, good luck. I mean, he does fantastic videos. So he's lovely guy in real life. So
it's amazing how many of you guys are still going though. It's crazy. I know a lot have dropped off and still, of course, but there's so many. I mean, you're still pumping out the videos. A lot of people are. It's crazy.
Yeah. So we all got no lives and stuff like that. Something else to do. I mean, at least Phil managed to get a wife and that. So
would you want that though?
Would you want that over me? Well, yeah.
We know all.
Go ahead, Steve. Yeah, would you want that though? Would you want it any other way? I guess is a deep question to ask, but we're gonna ask it. Would you want it any other way?
Is it better to be single or to be married to Kat? That's my
Single.
point there.
Sam, Chaos Realm, I'm in.
Do you think he was better than with Panda Halo then? Do you? Or...
Oh yeah, I mean Panda back in the day. So you know though, let's ask you.
Panda's face turned now.
Yeah,
Panda's
you're
face turned.
now. I don't know if you know this, but Panda is loved now by the community. But back then, I know she wasn't, right?
Yeah, she was presented a bit. Yeah.
She was resented, right? Or do you know about Panda? Did you?
Oh yes, yes. I watched it. Yeah, I watched when they introduced her and that and stuff like that. So.
See the note saying, by the way, she's not Asian.
She's not Asian.
Full-time girlfriend, yeah, in his serious adult house. So.
Oh, I see in chat we have some Peter Molyneux, so we have to ask about Peter Molyneux.
Thank you. It always bloody comes up, doesn't it?
How do you feel about Peter Molyneux in the year of 2022? Has anything changed?
Well, he just needs to keep his mouth shut, doesn't he? That's all he's got to do. Is stop yapping and just don't make promises and that. No, you do all right. Everybody likes you. I think what really put him off was that Godus thing because they used like fan money to fund that. So it was all right. It was all right to laugh at him when he's using big company money and that. But when it was your own personal money, that's when they turned on him.
Yeah,
that was a stupid thing to do.
You got a great video about that. He has some cool ideas. He has some cool ideas, but just he doesn't make
anyone
them
can come up with ideas. That's the thing. When they say it's 99, it's 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration.
Yes, that is true. That is true. So I got to ask you about nowadays. Obviously, you've seen the whole gaming on the YouTube, and now it seems like it's such a connection thing, right? But you kind of saw the rise of it when it was like white hot, right? Retro gaming was like the thing, right?
Oh yes. Everybody wants to shut the fuck up about the NES. And that's isn't the NES Brits? Shut the fuck up!
We didn't do it well.
I think the worst thing was when Brits started invading on it as well. Like they had nostalgia for it. No, you didn't. Nobody had an NES in Britain.
Fucking Spectrum.
Yeah,
I was going to say, if you're my age, or Steve's age, or ALT's age, and possibly Larry's age, I think we were Commodore 64 and Amigas and
Amstrad. I was an Amstrad.
Spectrum. Yeah.
British style show here. I'm an NES kid, so yeah.
And if you had a console, it'd be a Master System.
Master System had one of them.
Yeah, I did know. I had a friend who had a Master System. Yeah. No.
So yeah.
Did you not have was it like a
Commodore?
Commodore ALT? Would it be like a Commodore or an Amiga?
Oh, we had the Atari. We just called it Atari. The one with the handle like this.
Yeah.
That was like the first major one. But I'm an NES, so first thing I ever got was NES. So we're all about the same age, I think. Yeah.
But it was more popular in America. There were other alternatives in the UK.
Oh, it was a rich kids thing over here.
Yeah, it was a very rich thing.
It was.
It was like 80
quite
quid,
expensive.
like 80 quid for a game, even in those days. So it's like 100, equivalent about £140 in today's money for an NES game. So then it was shit like Fester's Quest as well and stuff like that. I'm not paying 80 quid for playing an old Ford man.
So I wanted to ask you, how do you kind of navigate that as a video creator who does, like Phil, who relies on YouTube Buddy to survive? How do you kind of navigate that through going through the, white hot retro gaming? You can't. That's all. You can't just talk about retro gaming anymore. So how do you handle that?
Well, like I said, people move on. I mean, people are getting older now, so there's not as much nostalgia for 8-bit systems anymore. I mean, people who watch my stuff nowadays consider the PS2 to be retro.
No.
So, God, like make you feel old and stuff like that.
How crazy is that?
Yeah. I nearly had an existential breakdown a couple of months ago because I saw the sentence "my childhood PS3" in a comment. And I was oh God.
Yeah, we're getting to that point now.
Makes you feel old.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Yes, because obviously you had this long, incredibly long YouTube career, and it's like you have to kind of navigate the waters of the hypes, right? The hype levels and everything. So like, it's cool you've been able to do that. I see now you focus on like, safe to say, like evergreen stuff, like stuff that you can watch 5 years.
That's
and
a
it's still
good thing.
good.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah.
And you don't do any top, rarely do you do a top 10 hot games of summer 2022.
Yeah, listicles. Yeah, because they age quite well easily. So. I mean, the only reason I'll ever do one of them again is somebody offers me a shitload of money. So let's be honest here. So, there's like a big sponsorship comes along, like established titles come along, and I don't mind getting a knighthood for talk about Saints Row or something. Yeah.
Well, ALT's just got a bunch of paydays, so
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. But I do want to know.
These are the offers that DSP just swats away every day. No, I don't do things like that.
Because he cares about his fans.
Yeah, I know he had that big sponsorship of the gaming chairs.
Yeah.
Oh, it lasted a day, didn't it?
It lasted a single day.
Yep.
And he said it was the most comfortable chair he's ever had. And then after he lost the sponsorship, he said, "Piece of shit chair. I'm gonna keep it though." You know.
Yeah.
I got the chair.
He somehow
Got the chair, guys.
he somehow doesn't want sponsors, yet moans that he doesn't get sponsors.
Yes,
So,
that's the
yeah.
duality of Phil. He wants to be the real guy. I'm like you guys. I'm just like you. I don't do those sponsorships. But then he also says, I wish I could get sponsorships because then I wouldn't have to beg you guys.
My crippling addiction to mobile games.
Yes, definitely.
Like
so
the one where you tap squares to get to the center of a giant thing, and then Peter Molyneux goes, "You're a god now."
Oh, I love the life-changing prize he gave away. Because it was supposed to be basically the life-changing prize was to be ignored for 2 years and then be sent a poster. That was it. Yeah, be ignored by Peter Molyneux for 2 years and then they send you a poster as an apology.
The Peter Molyneux equivalent of like an empty case.
Yeah,
you win at Christmas.
So lifetime supply of nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Game's on the side though, guys. But yeah. Peter Molyneux stories here. Welcome, big ups to King Jad and the raid in here. I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. Yes, hello King Jad and your lovely viewers. Hope bingo went well. Hope somebody won some money there. We're here with the one and only, the Guru Larry, legend of YouTube, present, past, and future. I say that's how I consider
it.
it.
I get cancelled for saying something racist.
Stay away from Dead Space 2, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bloody
Yes,
Eskimos. Coming over here, taking our snow.
You've hoarded it for far too long.
Yeah.
These days, you get thrown in prison if you say you're British.
Yeah.
Oh God. I do have to ask about one of my favorites. I know I have a big place in my heart in the past for someone known as Spoonie, the Spoonie one.
Oh yeah, Noah. Yeah, Noah Antweiler.
Noah Antweiler, and I have to ask you: do you have any memories with him? Do you have any interaction with him during your time on YouTube?
Yeah,
You both were
I
around-
I spoke to him. I think I was in one of his videos as well. Ages
Oh
ago.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, he was always a nice guy to me. He thinks I hate him now for some reason, but
I think he thinks everyone hates him just because.
yeah, I think it's
kinda-
just cool to hate. To think you're hated and that it just makes you feel special that somebody gives a shit about you, even if it's negative. So
Yeah,
I think that's the main reason. Yeah,
you know, DSP does the same thing. FedEx hates him currently, so yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Could you do me a quick favor, ALT?
Yeah.
Could you read out HEO's comment?
HELs. We got a whose comment?
HEO's.
HELs. Hello.
AITs.
Hello, Chew. Hello, Chew. Hello, Chew. Someone said hi to you. Okay, my wife's in the room and she's a part of the show.
Hello.
But yeah, so real quick, Larry.
Yes.
I want to get your take on the Spoonie thing though, because like that Patreon. I know I'm not saying you were close friends with him or whatever, but just your opinion.
Oh,
He
my
started that-
$5,000 a month for
Yeah.
nothing.
So he got
pretending
the
to make a movie.
$5,000,
Yeah.
and then it just went. Right? That was it. Right? That was the end of his career. Kind of, you could say that moment was the end of his career. Right? When he got that $5,000 a month, and it was like, I'm gonna make that script and stuff. I know, like 75% of the audience has no clue what I'm talking about, but I still want to ask you.
I think he panicked a little bit that he never expected to receive that much money, and when he did, he said, "Oh God, I actually got to do some work now." And then he thought, "Fuck this! I'll just leave the internet." So yeah, I do know that a lot of the reason for the collapse of whole Channel Awesome was him being banned off the site as well.
You think so?
Definitely.
Because
Yes.
he was a massive part of the success of it?
He was the biggest person on the channel, even bigger than Doug.
Wow.
He got more views than Doug. So when they had to get rid of him, Obscura Lupa.
Tell me something I wouldn't believe about you.
So they're finding any excuse to get rid of her. That's why they called her into a Skype chat after 5 minutes and that, and when she didn't turn up, they fired her.
Oh yeah, they fired her for that. Yeah.
They fired her for not turning up, but they only kept her around because they wanted her then boyfriend to do all the editing for his latest video. So as soon as he finished that, bye. So that's what it was. So yeah.
That's interesting. I mean, he was he was an innovator. Let's be real.
He was.
Great videos,
His ultimate goal was to get on television.
Yeah.
As well, he thought he was going to be, he was such a stepping stone for the internet, from the internet to television and stuff like that. So when that didn't come as well, that sort of hurt him. Because he's trying to get him a Jimmy Kimmel show, wasn't he? Because of his board game reviews and stuff like that.
Yeah, he was trying that for a while. I remember that.
Yeah.
I forget the name of the show, but yeah, I watched that show. It was a good show, reviewing board games and shit, and then didn't happen, and then that kind of hurt him. I could get that, but it's just another story of people that change over time.
I think my favourite video of him was the one he had Lord British. He went to Lord British's house to do it, and there's a scene in it because Lord British was a massive fan of Spoonie, and there's one scene in it where he realises Spoonie's a fucking idiot. And he's just, it's like that Ralph scene in The Simpsons, you know, where his heart breaks and half. You can actually see his face thinking, this guy's an idiot. And he just switches off.
God damn it. Awesome. Yeah. That's awesome. I mean, it's cool to talk to you, but hear those stories about, you know, part of my internet history is here. And, you're still around. It's really awesome. I do want to get into our iceberg, Sam, if you don't mind. I think if we want to get into our little DSP iceberg, see if we have any funny comments to hear from, and we'll all share our thoughts as well. We'll get that on the screen here. So we've arranged our iceberg. I will send it to you actually on Twitter if you don't mind, Larry. So you can get a look at it too. And let me get that out for everybody. Sam, let me know when it's all loaded up and good.
Yeah, do you know what? I can probably share my screen actually if you want to.
Yeah, that's good. So then
the text
just
going to be pretty small actually. I don't know if you'll be able to see it.
Here, I'll send it to your Twitter, Larry. Here.
Thank you. It's an ice cube, then, is it, rather than an iceberg?
We're so chill here, chill and interactive.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
There we go. So let's start on level 1. Chill us.
We've heard that a lot.
We're all here on level 1. And you got it up there, Sam? Let me see.
Yep, it's right there.
Okay, cool. So this level 1 is everything we know. The accident, some say the incident. You know what that was, Larry? The magical moment he will never be forgotten for. Oh, the camera's on.
Yes.
And let's not forget, though, he was a trooper for continuing to stream that very day. What a legend.
That became a meme, didn't it?
What would you do if you were streaming and just got caught? Would you continue streaming like the legend DSP did, or no?
Oh, I don't know. I think I'll switch over to OnlyFans or something. I think there's some money to be made in this.
Oh man, the Snorts, Ask the King, the classical question show we used to do, Gout, obviously. These are all basic things every one of us knows in chat here. And Larry, I'm sure you're familiar with all of these. Are you a This Site You Don't Play watcher? Let me ask you that.
Yes, I did. Yes, I think I did watch the entirety of his Metal Gear Solid one.
Oh yes, the original.
The original. Yeah,
that was a legendary. This Site You Don't Play started a new era of YouTube. Yes, go ahead.
You haven't got Cooking with a King anywhere on this.
Oh, don't worry. We're still on level 1.
Oh, okay. Maybe further down. Yeah,
maybe further down. Just wait. We'll get there. I think anything else to talk about here on this level 1, Steve or Sam? Anything here?
Fairly straightforward, isn't it? It's very
I'm happy to say I know of all of these things. I think the further we go down, I may struggle, but level 1 I'm good with. Level 1's fine.
I'm worried about how much I actually know on this iceberg.
Okay, we're gonna go down to level 2.
I do like the fact that Gout's at level 1.
The crystals don't quite make it that deep, so level 1.
It's a fungus protecting it from the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody pointed it out earlier. He walks around barefoot.
Oh yeah, he does walk around barefoot. He lets us know that every day. The guys, I don't wear shoes, guys.
Mm-hmm. Completely barefoot.
Pure barefoot, like pure sun. Oh God, the crystals. Sha, 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 sha. When he takes a step, the crystals kind of sha sha sha, like a sun splash. Okay, let's move on. I'm gonna throw up.
Right.
Let's go to level 2. Sam, please go down to level 2. Okay.
There we go.
At this level, we enter into the realm of John Rambo. Larry, you were around when DSP had his friend John Rambo doing playthroughs. Do you know that name?
Yeah, Project 7.
Yes,
like
Project 7. Were you a watcher, unironically watcher of Project 7? Maybe. Like, did you maybe think it might be?
It was before my time, but I went back and watched it.
Okay. Okay. So you knew of it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that was technically his sort of audition to go on that guy with the glasses, wasn't it?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's always if trying to fight a robot version of yourself in the future who's trying to take over your internet show and stuff like that.
Yeah, yes. All those shows, they had to be like the most outrageous stories of all time. And like, if you're looking back, that's like every internet show is like that. Like, there's no like just kind of like chill story. They have to be crazy. Just like that's what everyone did. I don't know why, but we can't look back and go there. John Rambo's there. Pig Roach. Now, Meerkat wrote this. I wish Meerkat's power would come back on so we could get on the show here to talk about this one. Pig Roach is definitely just the nickname. I'm not sure when that nickname kicked on, but that is definitely a name that a lot of people use. Steve, might you have insight on when that kicked on? Or chat,
I don't. It's a long lasting thing. That I think it was around when I started finding out about Phil, so it's probably much earlier. I assumed it's because a combination of pig and cockroach. So,
well, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that part.
We are getting massive, major breaking news.
Okay, breaking news here. What's going on? Share with us, please. Street reporter Steve, go ahead.
Live on the scene, and I'm hearing that
Hang on.
has died.
Oh, Sam has highest of technology. We are the best show ever, Larry.
Nice.
Believe this. Go ahead, Steve.